that we are all ready to go. Okay, 9 o'clock. Believe it's time for the roll call. 9 o'clock. Believe it's time for the roll call. There we go. It does work. Okay, so I am streaming again. Back to streaming again. Da 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 da. We are streaming again. We are streaming again. Da 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 da. It's from Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, you know, human again. Okay. Okay, well, anyway, back to the stream. So this is part 3. Now, last stream, I did not get the ending that I wanted. I was not able to help Sinya, the swan flower girl, because I did not have the correct evidence. I didn't have all the evidence. I was missing the flowers. Yep, the daisy and the monks should. And I did not have the receipt last time either. So, off camera, I went through the game again and I got all of the correct, stuff. And we are back to the final trial. So we are replaying, and we're going to win this time is what's going to happen, okay? We're going to be winners and not losers. Because that's how I like to play. So let's set everything up again. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Let's continue. Is the defense not present? Tisk, such unprofessionalism. If there is no defense, then this trial cannot proceed any further. We must make a ruling based on the evidence that has already been presented. I will now converse with the jury. We shall decide whether Prince Juan is guilty of murdering Major Howell and of conspiring to murder the king. Your Honor, may I have a word? Fine, but make it quick. I am a firm believer that a trial must be orderly and punctual. There is no room for wishy-washy dilly-daddling. But it seems somewhat rash to end a trial session the moment it is due to start. Perhaps it would be prudent to wait 5 or 10 minutes in case the defense is just a little tardy. Then the trial still has a chance to proceed and justice will be served. You are the prosecution, are you not? You have nothing to worry about. A guilty verdict is all but guaranteed. Your Honor, you appear confused. I am not here to secure a guilty verdict. Of course you are. You're the prosecutor. By definition, you're here to prosecute. No. My job description is to prosecute, but I am here in this courtroom to ensure that justice is served. An unfair and unbalanced trial is not in the spirit of justice. That is very noble of you, but if the defense is absent, then there is little that can be done. I will hear no more about this matter. I will now talk with the jury. The defense is present, Your Honor. You're too late, Falcon. Mon Dieu, JJ, you look like a total mess. Did you take a morning swim in the Seine or something? Something like that? Your Honor, we are all present. We are only 3 minutes over schedule. Let's not needlessly dirty the pure name of justice. Rules are rules, prosecutor. Falcon clearly has no respect for legal procedure. Frankly, for turning up while looking like a drowned rat, I ought to hold him in contempt of court. Your Honor. But Your Honor! Rules are rules. One more word out of either of you and I shall have you both disbarred. It's a pity. The King of France was most looking forward to standing behind the witness podium. The King of France? He's here?
Oh, are we not doing the trial after all? That's a pity.
Your Majesty, what a surprise. Well, you see.
You know, it's my 7th time testifying against a would-be assassin. But it's the first time seeing a trial where the case has ended before it even began.
Well, the defense, he was late, and,
Oh, pish-posh. France didn't become a great and dignified kingdom through rigorous punctuality. Let's go ahead with this trial. It'll be fun. Look, I'll say the oath to get us started. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, and to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Did I get that right?
That was perfect, Your Majesty. JJ, I trust you have no objections with the king testifying. No objections here. Going ahead with the trial is fine by me. And surely you wouldn't stand in the way of the king, would you, Your Honor? Fine. Proceed with this cursed trial. Excellent. Now, Your Majesty, could you tell us your activities on the day of the murder?
My activities? Well, I started my day with tea and toast, as I normally do. I was just in my PJs at the time.
I think you can skip ahead a little. Perhaps to your arrival at the Louvre.
Ah, right, of course. My entourage and I entered through the Louvre South entrance around 9 o'clock. We passed through the Salle du Tibre with little fanfare. At the Grand Gallery, I unveiled a new painting and gave a short speech to inspire the citizens who attended. That's when I approached a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. He presented a rose, which was taken by Major Howell, and, well, I think you know the rest.
Indeed we do, Your Majesty. Mesdames and Messieurs of the court, what we have here is another testimony that establishes Prince Juan's guilt. And this is no ordinary testimony. It is the testimony of perhaps the most trustworthy man in France.
Oh, you flatter me, prosecutor. But I am the trustworthiest in all the kingdom, aren't I?
I have no doubts, Your Majesty. Nonetheless, I would like to perform a cross-examination. How dare you doubt your king? The utter nerve!
Oh, calm yourself, Judge. I have no qualms with standard legal procedure. Defense, please proceed. I want to see your best courtroom drama material.
Okay. Cross-examination. Let's see. South entrance, okay. Grand Gallery, no. Prince of Spain. Your Majesty, you say that you were presented with a rose by the Prince of Spain.
Indeed, he formally introduced himself. I knew he was telling the truth because he called me Senor.
That man is not the Prince of Spain. Your Majesty, prosecutor, members of the court, brace yourselves because I have a revelation that will turn this trial on its head. Juan Querido is not the Prince of Spain. That is not a revelation, Falcon. It isn't? Of course not. We all know that the current ruler is Queen Regent Isabella II, and that she has no children. The Queridos are obviously pretenders to the throne, Prince Juan's title is probably self-appointed. His name's not even Juan. But his name's not even Juan Querido. I don't even think the fox is Spanish. So what? So what? That's important. JJ, what's important is that a man is accused of committing murder and of conspiring to kill the king. That is what's in dispute here. The man's name is irrelevant. He could be named Juan Querido or Bob Struney for all I care. It doesn't change the events that transpired on the morning of January 6th. I suppose that's true. Do you have another question about prison? Probably not. Nope. Okay. Salle du Tibre. Your Majesty, you say that you passed through the Salle du Tibre uneventfully.
Indeed. We stopped briefly to look at the paintings and then moved on to the Grand Gallery.
They're the rooms? There are several rooms between the Louvre South entrance and the Grand Gallery, but you only mentioned the Salle du Tibre by name. Why is that?
Oh, the Salle du Tibre is the only one room we looked around in detail. The other rooms we simply passed straight through.
Why did you stop in that room specifically?
Well, see, there was this giant doorstop that caught my eye and sparked a debate.
Say no more, Your Majesty. Do you have another question about the Salle du Tibre? Yeah, sure. What did you see? Could you elaborate? What did you see in the Salle du Tibre?
What did I see? Well, Roman stuff, mostly.
I meant aside from the Roman artifacts. For example, did you talk to someone in the room who wasn't a member of your entourage?
You're reaching, JJ. The king already testified that he passed through without encountering anything of interest.
I have reason to believe that this was a key moment on the day of the murder. I want the king to elaborate on exactly what and who he saw. Then I suppose that you will have to proceed, Your Majesty.
All right, let me think. So there was this giant doorstep, and there was that copper urn thing. Oh, there was something else, now that you ask. I was offered a box of chocolates by some peasant mademoiselle. I didn't have much of a sweet tooth, but Major Howell was keen to accept a chocolate or two on my behalf.
What?
Did I say something startling, prosecutor?
No. Please continue, Your Majesty. I think the prosecution is startled because he just came to the realization that I was not spouting drivel in the previous trial session. Well, that's debatable. To cut the long story short, Your Majesty, this mademoiselle may hold some relevance to the case at hand. Could you describe her?
Really? She's relevant? Well, let me think. I didn't get a good look at her face, but she was a sorry-looking swan. Probably in her late teens, early 20s.
A sorry-looking swan, you say? I don't suppose her name was Signa. Mademoiselle Signa.
Signa? That sounds familiar. Why, yes, I think that was it. She was called Mademoiselle Signa.
I see. This is undoubtedly significant. Mademoiselle Signa gave chocolates to Major Howell minutes before he died. Now that just 1 minute, I see what you're alluding to, JJ, but you're suggesting that the gifted chocolates killed the Major. But that line of reasoning holds no weight because the evidence is circumstantial. Circumstantial, my tail feathers. The king just testified that Major Owl ate chocolates. Yes, that much is no longer in dispute, but you still have not proved that the chocolates were poisoned. Without that, we must assume that the swan was merely offering a gift, rather than speculating that she is a murderer. Yes. Shame on you, defense, implicating a poor innocent girl like that. Absolutely disgusting. Why I ought to end this trial. Hold on, I do have evidence that the chocolate was in fact poisoned. I don't believe you, JJ. If you had evidence If he had a piece of evidence that significant, he would have slammed it down already. Present it. Well, I can't. It's not really the evidence folder type of evidence. Why am I not surprised? The drama was just getting good. Why did you all suddenly go quiet? Well, Your Majesty, it appears that the defense just had a realization of his own. That is, that he lacks the evidence to support his theory. Since he cannot continue with his argument, I believe the cross-examination has come to an end. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Let me present my evidence. See, I had the chocolate wrapper back in my office, and Sparrowson ate it. Stop, JJ. Stop while you still have a little dignity. The results of whatever crackpot pseudoscientific experiment you performed do not constitute valid evidence. I think this trial is over, Your Honor. About bloody time. You may take your leave, Your Majesty.
Very well. I am pleased that justice has been thoroughly served. Until the next assassination attempt, adieu, messieurs.
I will now deliberate with the jury. Objection! Sorry, I've always wanted to do that. Sparrowson, are you okay? Yep. The doctor said that I have an iron stomach. Most of the poison passed right through me. Speaking of which, I would like to testify on that poison chocolate issue. I even got a doctor's note. See? It's too late. The trial's over. You can't be serious, Your Honor. The contents of that note can turn this entire trial on its head. You must allow it. Why are you constantly arguing with me? I thought the job of a public prosecutor was to assist the judges. I told you, Your Honor, my job isn't to get a guilty verdict. It is to ensure that justice is served. I swear you are the worst prosecutor in all of France. Go ahead, Sparrowson. Read the contents of the note for the court to hear. Ahem. This patient, Sparrowson, was submitted to, Salpetriere Hospital, where he displayed a variety of symptoms. These included profuse sweating, rapid fever, severe nausea. The patient was diagnosed with poisoning, probably originating from a plant known as aconite, aka monkshood, aka wolf's bane. When we questioned the patient, he admitted to having consumed a discarded chocolate wrapper, potentially carrying the poison. Examining the contents of the patient's stomach confirmed this to be true. As a mental health professional, I believe this patient to be clinically... we can skip that bit. Okay, here we go. Signed, Dr. Farlett. Thank you, Sparrowson. I don't think I'll even need to question you. Between your note and the king's testimony, every angle of the chocolate wrapper business has been covered. Awesome. Wait, did you say the king was here? You can get his autograph later. Right. So what happens now? Do I get, cross-examined by the prosecution or something? To be honest, I see little to cross-examine. Do your damn job, prosecutor. Cross-examine that little annoying liar of a bird. Tear his testimony to shreds. Your Honor, he has a note signed by a medical professional definitively proving that the chocolate wrapper from the crime scene was poisoned. We could nitpick the details or delve into the doctor's credentials, but I fear it would be a waste of the court's time. Nobody wants that. So then what the hell do we do now? We do nothing, Your Honor. This poisoned wrapper has introduced an element of doubt into the case. The prosecution must accept that. But is the level of doubt reasonable? Is it significant? I think the members of the jury will agree JJ's evidence is still tenuous. Tenuous? A step above circumstantial. You have proven a link. A not wholly illogical link, but you haven't proved beyond doubt that Major Howell was killed by the chocolate. You are still making far too many assumptions. Where is the empiricism that is required by any good court of law? Where are the witnesses who can back up your claims? Oh, I brought along a witness. Actually, maybe she can help. Hello. You. Sparrowson, it's great to see you on your feet, and you've been an enormous asset to this case, but what are you trying to pull off now? Surprise witness. Surprise witness? Yeah, I remember you mentioning that Kokoriko likes calling upon surprise witnesses, so I thought we could beat him at his own game. I brought the flower girl, Mademoiselle Senior, so that she can testify about Prince Juan's character. You're putting me in a difficult position, Sparrowson. Just moments before you arrived, we, the court, established that Mademoiselle Senior is a possible suspect for this case. What? That can't be right. Sparrowson, it's okay. Monsieur Falcon, I would like to testify. You want to testify? Do you understand what you're agreeing to? I do. I have accepted my fate. Prosecutor, do you have any objections to me calling upon Mademoiselle Senior as a witness? No, none. Bearing in mind, of course, that you are here to defend Prince Juan, not convict Mademoiselle Senior. Prosecuting is my job. Of course. I have no objections either. Please proceed, witness. Speak the oath. The oath? Say that you swear to speak without hatred and without fear, and to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. I swear, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, and to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Good. Very good. Please state your name and occupation for the court record. My name is Catherine Marie Senior, and I am a flower seller. Mademoiselle Senior, tell the courtroom of your activities on the morning of 7th of January. Very well. I saw the king and his entourage enter the Louvre around 9 o'clock. I followed. When they came to a stop at the Salle du Tibre, I stepped forward and offered the king a chocolate. He refused, but a guard, a big dog by the name of Major Howell, was happy to oblige. The guard died because I, personally, had previously added poison to the chocolates. No, that can't be right. I used poison derived from monkshood, a notoriously dangerous plant. As a flower seller, it was simple to acquire. Why did you do it, mademoiselle? Why? Monsieur, people have tried to kill the king before, and people will try again. He is a vile man who has no respect or love for the people who suffer under him. I did it to better the French people. I don't believe that at all. Falcon, say something. Mademoiselle, are you being coerced or threatened? Speak freely. No, monsieur. I am confessing out of my own volition. It is my fault, and nobody else's. Intriguing. Pretty convincing. Yeah, pretty convincing. Yeah. I mean, she literally just admitted it. It's pretty convincing. You gained a little favor with the jury. Wow. Well, defense, it looks like you wormed a confession out of this murderous pute. I suppose that gets your client, Prince Juan, completely off the hook. Lucky you. So shall we wrap this court session up? No. No, not yet. I have further questions for the witness, Your Honor. Further questions? To what end? You've already proved your client's innocence. I wish to uncover the truth. You aren't here to uncover the truth. You're here to defend Prince Juan, and you've done that job with a disgusting level of diligence. Nonetheless, I believe the mademoiselle has omitted something of huge importance. I wish to question her further. Something of huge importance. I won't allow it. Fine. Can I at least show something to the witness? You and the prosecutor are a right pair of moralizing blowhards, aren't you? You are doing my head in. Fine. If it'll shut you up, I will let you show one magical mystery item to the witness. I can't imagine you'll have anything up your sleeve to change the flow of this trial, though. Monsieur Falcon, save it. I have nothing more to say. Except for these tickets, Please take a look at these, mademoiselle. Blah, blah, blah. Please take a look at these, mademoiselle. There. Train ticket stubs. Look at the names. Papa and Mama in Vienna. Really? Are they really safe? They are. The tickets were arranged courtesy of the Fox. Then, that means the wolf has nothing to hold over me. I can speak freely. Indeed. Go ahead, mademoiselle. What are you two muttering about down there? I'm amending my testimony, Your Honor. Members of the court, everything I've said today has been the truth. I did go to the Louvre on the 7th of January. I did present a box of poisoned chocolates to the king. Except, it was not of my volition. I was threatened. I was forced to carry out the task under the threat of harm. You see, my family has been struggling to get by. The winter has been harsh, and my flower business has been struggling. One day, a man approached me, a man I assumed to be kind-hearted. This man offered me 200 francs to get us through the cold, but I could not afford to repay the debt. When I attempted to bargain with the man, he offered me a deal. Assist him with murder, and he would drop all debts. Refuse, and he would ruin me and my parents. I obliged, because the alternative meant death for those that I love. The name of the man who did this is Judge Romulus. What a surprise. Not really. Oh gosh. I coughed. I drank that wrong. Okay, I'm alive. I'm okay. What a creative story. This is obviously a last-minute, desperate attempt at passing the buck. The sheer laziness... Oh, my throat's messed up now. The sheer laziness of this girl to accuse a man she's never met before. She's blatantly floundering. Indeed, I've heard dozens of these self-pitying yarns during my time as a prosecutor. Although, admittedly, this is the first time I've seen a witness directly accuse a judge. Quite a brazen gambit. But in any case, these sorts of stories never turn out to be true. They're always proven to be fabrications born of desperation. I've never been more honest, monsieur. Listen, Mademoiselle Signa, I'd like to believe your story, but accusing a man, a judge no less, of conspiring to murder the king is a hugely serious accusation. Do you have any proof to support your story? Proof? You say the judge lent you money, then you both must have signed a contract when you made the transaction. The contract would suffice as proof. The contracts were all verbal. He said the money was a gift at first, and only later said that I had to repay him. How convenient. Of course, the supposed contract doesn't exist. The mademoiselle has made no proof because her story's a blatant lie. Oh gosh, that really ruined me. Whew, okay. Falcon, you have to do something. Do we have anything to link Judge Romulus to Mademoiselle Signa? A link? Of course. Members of the court, I know for certain that the Mademoiselle's story is true. I can say with certainty that Judge Romulus has made contact with Mademoiselle Signa in the past. I know this because at this very moment, I am holding a key piece of evidence that links Judge Romulus directly to the crime scene. Okay. Is it... Okay, so I tried all of these before, and they weren't right, so Monk should? Everyone take a look at this. This item ties Judge directly to the scene of the crime. What? How does it do that? Oh, I'm not sure. Useless. What? 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 I'm so confused. Am I missing something else? I hope not. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. Okay, you know, I gotta look this up. Hmm. I don't know. Daisies? It doesn't do anything. How is this working? I'm so confused. Are you kidding me? Am I gonna have to do this again? I think I'm gonna have to do this again. Ugh, kill me. I don't have any chrysanthemums. I guess that's what I need. Because apparently the daisies isn't. What was chrysanthemum supposed to do though? That doesn't make sense. Okay. Chrysanthemums. Chrysanthemums. Chrysanthemum, aviary attorney. The hottest bird game. Wow. Let's see. I don't get it. Where do I get the chrysanthemums? Gardeners, see. Okay, Aviary attorney. Walk through. I know this is super interesting, everybody. Here, well, let me switch screens so that you guys can see perhaps what I'm looking at. Okay, let's see. No. Stop. Okay. I think, am I, let's see, case 3, no. Okay, investigation. No, I need the chrysanthemum. Where's the chrysanthemum? Because I have daisies. I don't have chrysanthemums. Which I don't get what's supposed to tie whoever to whatever. Yeah, okay, so I got the flowers from her. So I have that. I did that. Okay, I got the receipt. Okay, I did that. Ah, okay. So, I don't have to do this entire thing over again. Oh my gosh, okay, you guys, we don't have to redo this entire game. This is great. Okay. The receipt. I think you should take a look at this, Severin. Me? You don't trust it in the judge's hands? What? What is that? What does that piece of paper say? This is a receipt for a box of chocolates from Landair Hegelslack's Chocolate Emporium on the 6th of January, made out to a man named Romulus. The writing upon the receipt is clear. A man named Romulus bought chocolates on the day before the murder. These chocolates happen to have been in the same brand and flavor as the ones that were used in the royal assassination attempt. By itself, this evidence would not be definitive. It would only suggest that the judge has something of a sweet tooth. But taken in conjunction with the mademoiselle's updated testimony, that would imply that the judge was directly involved in the assassination attempt. Judge Romulus, do you have anything to say about this? Yep. That receipt's not mine. I haven't stepped foot in a chocolate shop in years. You can't be serious. The receipt is indisputable proof of your purchase. Indisputable? Watch me dispute it. What you have there is a scrap of paper with the word Romulus scrawled on it. Is it a forgery? Are there simply two men named Romulus living in Paris? I don't have a clue. What I do know is that you have nothing to prove that I was the one who signed the receipt. This is absurd. Do you want me to dig up court documents with your signatures so we can undertake a handwriting analysis? That wouldn't be possible. I believe this honor uses a rubber stamp for signing off on official court documents. That would be correct. Well, it is no matter. I don't need the judge's signature. I already have in my possession proof that the signature on the receipt belongs to Judge Romulus. In green ink? Green ink. Oh, but first things first, I believe you dropped your pen, Your Honor. Oh yeah, that's mine. Thanks, I've been looking for that thing everywhere. I thought as much. Madames and Messieurs, last night I was assaulted outside the Salpêtrière Hospital. I did not see the assailant's face, but I did accidentally grab something from their garments as I was thrown into the Seine. Oh, so that's why you smell of fish. I want to say something, but I thought it might have been rude. This fountain pen is the very item I grabbed. Did I say that pen was mine? On closer inspection, I see. I must have been mistaken. Save it, Your Honor. I'm not here to press assault charges. What interests me most about this pen is the ink it contains. It is emerald green in color. And as we all know, only baddies write in green. Well, yes, but most importantly, it's a rare and unusual choice of ink color. I would venture that only a dozen people in all of Paris are arrogant enough to write in green. And I would venture that only one of those arrogant people is named Romulus. So Judge Romulus lacks respect for classic penmanship. What of it? Take another look at the chocolate receipt, Severin. That receipt was signed with emerald green ink. It certainly is quite a coincidence. No, there's no more room for coincidence. There's no more doubt. There's only one narrative that can tie this ridiculous string of evidence together. On the 6th of January, you, Judge Romulus, bought a box of chocolates with a custom filling. That custom filling contained poison originating from the flowers of Mademoiselle Signa, a street seller who owed you debt. On the 7th of January, you, Judge Romulus, leveraged that debt to force the girl to present the poisoned chocolates to the king. Then an idiot of the man by the name of Juan framed himself as the murderer in order to take the fall on Mademoiselle Signa's steed. You pushed for Juan's guilt by priming a witness, Monsieur Toussaint Kingsley. And when that failed, you pressured Mademoiselle Signa to take full responsibility for the crime. And that is the only narrative that makes sense. Admit it. Fine, I do admit it. I did it. I purchased the chocolates. I added the poison. I put a peasant girl in debt just so I could force her to take the fall. I was the one who wanted the king murdered. that there is not a damn thing any of you can do about it. I'm the one who holds the gavel. I'm the one who presses the sentences. With the snap of my fingers, I could have each and every one of you guillotined at the Palace de Australis before nightfall. Who judges the judges? Who stands above me? Nobody. Not even God can condemn me when I sit so highly. Attempting to murder a king, corrupting the court of sighs. What an utterly repulsive individual. Don't touch me, you dirty pig. You have no authority over me. He doesn't, but I do. Take him away, Inspector. I'm not done. I'm not done with any of you. You're all guilty. You'll see. The revolution is coming. The rebels will overrun Paris. The king and the government will fall. The bourgeoisie will be slaughtered. We shall have a glorious second republic. A republic free of class, where everyone is free and equal. Hey, don't touch me. Arr! Just another ranting lunatic, Your Majesty. Ignore him. Oh, of course. Carry on, Inspector. What happens now? I guess I'm supposed to take over the president judge's duties. Given the surprising series of revelations that just took place, we believe that the results are clear. We find the defendant, Prince Juan Querido, to be cleared of all charges. We therefore find the defendant not guilty. That's right. Not guilty. And also, the swan doesn't have to die. Even better. What happens to me now? Mademoiselle, it is clear that you were coerced. However, you still played a significant role in the king's assassination attempt. By all rights, you must be tried for your crimes. I see. I cannot argue. But, as it happens, due process were not followed during this trial session. Judge Romulus thoroughly disrupted the proceedings. Consequently, I believe that most of the testimonies given during this trial session would not be seen as valid in a court of law. What does that mean? He's saying you're free to go. Correct. As a prosecutor, I see no crime to prosecute. Really? Thank you so much, monsieur. And thank you, messieurs. Without your help and assurances, I don't know where I would be right now. So, are my parents really in Vienna? I think so, but you would have to ask the fox for the details. I don't know exactly what he arranged. Although, now that Judge Romulus poses no threat, I suppose your parents would be free to move back to Paris. Actually, I may follow them to Vienna. You need a holiday after all this drama? Well, yes, but also I want to get away from here before the fighting starts. You mean the revolution Judge Romulus mentioned? He doesn't seem mentally stable. Pay him no mind. It's not just him, monsieur. In the streets, everyone talks of an uprising. If you were smart, you would clear out of here too. Thanks for the concern, mademoiselle. But we're far from smart, so we're staying put. We're not smart. I see. Well, then good luck, messieurs, and farewell. Maybe we can meet again when this is all blown over. Wait, mademoiselle, do you want to have like a quick celebratory drink? Oh, she's gone. So it's just you and me and the fox, right, Falcon? That sounds good, Sparrowson. Take Prince Juan back to the Aviary office. I need to sort out some paperwork with Severin. Okie dokie. I suppose congratulations are in order in covering the truth in the way that you did. It was quite a feat. Everything went far better than I could have hoped, but you surprised me at the end with that little lie of yours. Lie? This trial's testimonies were completely invalid? Bullock. You and I both know that this trial has produced ample valid evidence for Mademoiselle Signa to be detained and tried. Even with the coercion I accounted for, I bet she would still be found guilty of conspiracy or accessory to murder. So why are you holding back? You know, 10, maybe even 5 years ago, I probably would have persecuted Mademoiselle Signa. When I was fresh out of law school, I thought my role as a prosecutor was to condemn every potential criminal that came my way. I thought, if the guilty person ends up behind bars or on the hanging dock, then justice has been served. But as I gained experience, I started noticing the details. The details? The extenuating circumstances, the personal considerations, the gaps in law where, even when due process is followed to the letter, good people are punished and wrongdoers are walk free. I hated it. So I changed my role. I decided that I should not strive to secure a guilty verdict, but to ensure that justice is served. I could prosecute Mademoiselle Signa, and she would definitely be convicted, but that would not serve justice. You're going soft. You're weak. You're a good lawyer, Kokoriko. Well, you're not terrible, Falcon. Wow, that is the nicest thing he's ever said to me. I must congratulate you, Signor Falcon and Signor Sparrowson. What am I doing? Still using that old accent. Of course, I meant, congratulations, Monsieur Falcon and Monsieur Sparrowson. It's no big deal, we are just doing our jobs. No, your job ended when you proved my innocence. Everything after that was you going above and beyond your duties. Of course, I was counting on you to do so, unless a lawyer would surely have stumbled or caved in. Oh, but before I forget, your payment.
How much money?
Okay, not bad.
I have some monies.
Thank you, Monsieur Volpes. This has been a strange case, but I'm glad the truth came to light. I'll see you out. Wait, Monsieur Volpes, before you go, something's been bothering me. Why did you come to us in the first place? I mean, surely there are more reputable lawyers out there who could have done a better job. Oh, more reputable than the Falcon that stands before me. Yeah, Falcon's got a sucky track record. True, he does have a mixed record, but his family name is hugely respected in the lawyering world. I choose Monsieur Falcon as my lawyer for that reason alone. Huh. Really? I've never heard of another lawyer named Falcon. Let's not go down this road, Monsieur Volpes. I don't go by my old name for a reason. That is fair. We shouldn't be fixated on the past, should we? After all, it's already been and gone. The future is where our potential lies. That's what we should be paying attention to. A storm is approaching fast. You mean the revolution that the crooked judge mentioned? Indeed. I dare say that the wolf is right. A rebellion is coming, one way or another. Listen, Monsieur Falcon. You'll probably have a surge of work over the next coming days. If you want me to dig up the dirt on anyone, please feel free to drop by my office at any time. Dig up the dirt? I am a private investigator, is what I do. Well, bear it in mind. Thank you, Monsieur Volpes. Good day, messieurs. I'm going to get a drink. Seriously, Falcon? What? I was just going to ask if you wanted coffee or tea. Yeah. I just wanted some coffee or tea. I don't want, like, alcohol. What? You think I'm, like, a drunk or something? That's just so rude. Do I remember the July Revolution? Of course. How could I ever forget? The chanting, the violence, the smell of gunpowder. The 3 glorious days. Okay, so oh gosh. Okay, so the French Revolution happens is what I'm seeing. The Sleeping City. Okay. Open this open. Ah. I can't believe he's skipping work again. Pfft. I swear, if I find that moping bird brain out, Le Canard Joyeux. Ah, finally. Good morning, Falcon. Morning, No, wait, it's 2 in the afternoon. That means the official greeting is, where the hell have you been, lazy bones? It's far too early for this level of roasting. Pass the Cabernet Sauvignon. No, wait, we got important business to discuss, and I can't do that if you're half drunk. Mon Dieu, give me a break. I've had a good night's sleep since the trial. Something on your mind? Actually, yes. It was what that wolf judge said about a revolution. Psh, the guy's off his rocker, okay? And besides, if we're worried about every potential French Revolution, we would never get any work done at all. Am I right? Yeah. Maybe you're right. Worrying doesn't do us any good. Tell me about the important business you wanted to discuss. Oh? Oh, yeah. The business. A letter. This one's from the Paris Police Department. Fancy wax seal and everything. That is indeed a fancy seal. Well, go ahead, Sparrowson. You may have the honors. All right. Monsieur Falcon, meet me on the rooftop cafe opposite of the Palace de la Batista. Bastille. Oops. Palace de la Bastille. I have a proposal. Regards, Inspector Voltaire. Oh, Valerty. Oops. I'm getting all these names wrong. That's it. How terse. Yeah, it's Valerty. Okay. A proposal from the inspector. Interesting. Do you have any idea what sort of proposal he has in mind? Not a clue. So, are we gonna go meet him and find out? Might as well. I don't know what sort of proposal the inspector has in mind, but we would be foolish to reject it without even hearing him out. Grab your coat. All right, no dilly-dallying. I like it. Oh, before I forget, I need to drop by the hospital at some point. What did you eat this time? No, it's not like that. Well, not entirely. I need to pay the bill for my last visit. Oh, that's reasonable. Sure, we can pay a visit, but the inspector's call should take priority, I think. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, I don't even have a choice. That's where we're going. Okay. Brrr. It's far too cold to be meeting on the rooftop cafe. Why can't the inspector be chosen like a comfier location? Who knows? Maybe the inspector likes the view because it reminds him of his days of guarding the old Bastille under the Ancien regime. Wait, you think the inspector worked here during the Ancien regime? Do you think that's how he got his war wounds? It was a joke, Sparrowson. I'm pretty sure the inspector isn't that old. Well. Severin, what are you doing here? Settle down, JJ. Just like you, I was invited here by the inspector. What could he want with all 3 of us? It is hardly unusual for the lawyers and police of France to collaborate. The inspector probably has A big investigative role that requires all hands on deck. A big investigative role? Sounds juicy. Oh, by the way, did you hear what happened to Judge Romulus? No, what? He escaped from prison before we could even try him. Rumor has it that the wolf bribed his jailkeeper and then fled for the hills. So he escaped justice. For now. But don't fret, nobody manages to escape the long arm of the law forever. Speaking of which... Ah, good, you're all here. Excuse me? Mr. Inspector Voltaire, sir? Puck and I were wondering, how did you get your injuries while defending the old, Bastille prison? Don't drag me into this, you fool. I was joking. You impudent whelps. I'm not that old. I sustained these injuries in the July Revolution 18 years ago. I was a royal guard, just a lowly peon. The air was thick and the gunpowder went in blood. Oh great, you shut him off. We were given the order to change at a rebel barricade. My comrades and I fastened our bayonets. Suddenly, boom, without a warning, a gunpowder keg exploded. My comrades were dead. I was heavily wounded. And that's when I looked up and saw a looming figure standing between the gargoyles on Notre Dame. It was Quasimodo. It was the Verdine killer himself. Ahem. This is a fascinating story, Inspector, but perhaps you could tell us why we are here. Oh, right. Of course, why we're here. What I am about to tell you is to remain strictly confidential. You understand? It's a matter of national security. As you've probably heard, France is under a threat from a certain heinous group. The hipsters. I like the humor in this game. The humor in this game is very cute. It's very punny. Revolutionaries. Indeed, rebels. There's a storm brewing in the shadows of Paris. We, Paris Police Department, have known about it for months. No, years. In every tavern, on every street corner, people talk of organizing protests and overthrowing the government. The king has ordered for public gatherings to be dispersed and newspapers to be censored, but the whispers of dissent remain. No surprise there. If you take angry citizens' ability to speak, they will just get even angrier. Indeed. That's why it's paramount that we find and strike at the heart of the rebel group as soon as possible. For that, I need your help. What exactly do you want us to do? Interview citizens, scout locations, find the secret rebel meeting location that has escaped the eyes of the police. Do we have any leads? Just one. We know that the werebills are having weapons supplied to them by a crooked merchant who is only referred to as, the Croquet Monsieur? It's gonna be Croquet. Okay. It was only referred to as the Croquet Monsieur. Like the sandwich? What? The Croquet Monsieur. It's a hot sandwich. Cheese, ham, little, bechamel. Throw on some peppers if it's Friday night. This has nothing to do with sandwiches. Croquet Monsieur is the alias of an accomplished and notoriously dangerous arms dealer. In any case, there's everything that the Parisian police know. That's everything. That's all you have to demonstrate after years of tracking. Naturally, as a public prosecutor, it is my duty to help the police with their investigative work. I would be honored to lend any and all assistance. Suck up. It's very good to hear, Monsieur Gogurico. What about you, Falcon? Well, to be honest, Inspector, I don't quite understand why you're asking me. I'm a private defense attorney. I work for citizens who get stuck in legal trouble. Rebel hunting isn't quite my forte. You want to know why I'm asking you? Look around you, Falcon. We're surrounded by corruption and incompetence. The judges are bloodthirsty wolves, the jailers are thieving ravens, and the National Guard are sitting ducks. Howdy, narration game going strong. Thank you. Look at these slackers and dullards who are supposedly protect and serve this country. Nobody cares about justice anymore. You saw my shameful display at the previous trials. Those are the results that I produced with the imbeciles to desist me. But you three, you care. Falcon, I saw you defending Damkadaline and Prince Juan. I heard you and your escapades around the city, frantically collecting evidence and interviewing witnesses. Frankly, you did more investigative work over the past month than I've seen any policeman do in a year. Not including myself, of course. But, Damkadaline, it doesn't matter. You have passion and conviction, and you aren't a total bird brain. By my book, that makes you a fantastic investigator, even if that is not your job description. So what do you say? Do you want to sit around your office twiddling your thumbs until another point in this job offer falls into your lap? Or do you want to take this opportunity to do something great and help us track down the animals who wish to harm our glorious nation? Thanks, but no thanks. Let's see. Honored. I would be honored to help my country, Inspector. Consider us on board. Excellent. That's just what I wanted to hear. I had no idea you were such a patron to JJ. There's nothing wrong with a little national pride. Yeah, pride is fine and all, but do we get like any compensation for this? Of course. Here's 50 francs. You'll receive another 50 upon the completion of your work. 50 francs? Psh, being undersold. Hush, Sparrowson, this is a great opportunity. I don't want to keep you any longer than necessary. You already have all the key facts of the investigation. Find the elusive croquet, monsieur, and find where the rebels are congregating. These are your two tasks. I will check up on your progress in 3 weeks' time. See what you've accomplished by then. I'll be doing my own independent investigation into the rebel group, JJ, so I suppose this is a competition of sorts. Try to keep up with me. Don't make me laugh, Severin. I'll have all the rebel leaders behind bars before you even have your first suspect. Come on, Sparrowson. I have a croquet monsieur to hunt. Okay, let's go. I knew a little competition would kick those bird brains into gear. Well, Inspector, this has been a productive meeting. I should probably start my investigation into the croquet monsieur too. Not so fast, Cocorico. There is something we need to discuss. Okay. So we have 2 weeks? Dang. Oh, it starts listing on the other side. Oh, man. Okay. So, let's see. What the heck am I? Okay, so medical care. Oh, we have to yeah, we have to pay the hospital. Oops. Haven't paid the hospital yet. There he is, Sparrowson. Go ahead. Say what you need to say. Excuse me, Dr. Farlett? I just wanted to thank you for, giving me an antidote and... Oh, this is still Sparrowson. Oops. I just wanted to thank you for, giving me an antidote and, making me well and stuff.
It's no trouble at all. Sparrowson, wasn't it? Of course, there is a small matter of the debt.
Right.
Let's see. 1 hospital bed, 1 dose of specialized antidote, expert medical care from an attending physician,
The total comes to about 500 francs. Falcon, can I get like an advanced on this month's pay and the next month's and maybe like the next month's after that? Calm down, Sparrowson. I'm sure the doctor's a reasonable man. He will surely allow you to pay in installments. Of course, of course. Oh, thank goodness. With my current wages, I should be able to fully pay off the debt by the 20th century. Now, your pay isn't that bad. No, there's no need for quibbling. I have a suggestion. You messieurs are lawyers, yes. If you do some pro bono work for me, I may be able to knock the bill down a little. Maybe to say 100 francs. Oh, that sounds much more manageable. What kind of legal work do you have in mind? Debt collection. Wow, sounds fun. Okay. That actually sounds quite fun. It will be a nice change from this croquet monsieur nonsense. Yeah, give us the details, doctor. There was a man I treated for a small inquiry a couple of years ago. He's been invading my attempts at collecting on his bill ever since. I wouldn't normally pursue medical bills so aggressively, but I know that the man is a successful inventor. He can easily afford to front the bill. I would greatly appreciate if you would pay him a visit and strong-arm him into loosening his purse strings. Well, I'm not making any promises, but maybe we can swing by the inventor's house if we have a free minute. Thanks, Falcon. And thank you, Doctor. We will dedicate every waking moment to collecting this debt. But I didn't agree to that. Every waking moment. Okay, what is this? Okay. And this guy we have to collect the debt from. Oh, his name is Gustav. What is he, a bear? It's kind of spooky looking, you know? The eyes are just blinking. It's kind of scary. You know? Anyway. Come in. Are you Monsieur Gustave Trove? I am, and you are. Debt collectors, cough up, scumbag. We're lawyers, let's talk. We're lawyers set on behalf of Dr. Falret. We're here to collect the debt that you owe. It's time to pay up, monsieur. Oh, mon Dieu. I completely forgot about that. Listen, I would be happy to pay, but looks like I don't have quite enough money on hand. What to do? Oh, I know. I have a brand new invention that will blow the doctor's socks off. It's a device that will completely revolutionize the surgical field. I imagine a doctor would prefer hard cash over some gadget. No, trust me, this baby will easily be worth 10,000, no, 100,000 francs. The doctor will love it. Oh, all right then. Hand the device over and I'll pass it along to Dr. Falret right away. Well, it's not that simple. The device isn't finished yet. It's not finished. I know exactly what needs to be done, but I'm missing some critical parts. Perhaps if you had some time to spare, you could help me out, run out, and collect what you need. What? No. Monsieur, that's absurd. If you have some shopping to do, then you should do it by yourself. Falcon, please, help the man. I can't spend the rest of my life in debt. All right. Don't need to get panicky. We'll hear the man out at least. Great. I'll take notes. What is it that you need, monsieur? Let's see. I need a copper pot. A pot? As in like a saucepan? What on earth for? It's a necessary component for my invention. I can use it to build a portable electric battery. You see, when a zinc pot is suspended in sulfuric acid, accompanied by a copper surface, the current is generated. Save me your scientific mumbo jumbo. One metal pot should be trivial to acquire. One copper pot. Oh, the copper pot is important, okay? One copper pot. I wonder where we can find one of those. I've seen copper kettles at the Les Halles market, although these things aren't cheap. I can't help but feel that I saw a copper pot somewhere else, though. What else? String, high-grade string, to bind some components of the device together. Seems simple enough. I imagine Les Halles Market would have that in abundance. Can we really afford to blow our whole budget at the market, Falcon? Surely there's a cheaper way to acquire string. Look, I have a loose thread on my jacket. Just take it. The string must be higher quality than that, monsieur. I need something that's fishing line grade. Oh, I see. Was there anything else you wanted, monsieur? Some books, confectionaries, alcohol, groceries, perhaps? No, that's everything. All right, I got it all written down. Shopping list. I feel a little conned. We came here to collect on a debt and left with a shopping list. We're going to follow through and get Monsieur Trevi's items, right? We'll see. Okay, so I want to figure out what the cheaper ways are to get those things, because I don't have like a ton of money. So I'm gonna try to see if I can get the better stuff. Okay. What a view! You can see the July column so clearly from up here. Ah, Kokoriko, you're already here. You have news about the croquet, monsieur? This is about the other matter. Here you go, as requested. A full register of those who entered Paris Law School and the full list of graduates. Very good. Let's take a look. Now, could you please tell me what this is about, Inspector? What exactly are you looking for? Look at this list of graduates. See any names you recognize? Well, I see my own, class of 1837, and I see that moronic prosecutor, Rupert Brabington, under the class of 1846. Oh, and there's J.J.'s Falcon's name under the class of 1832. Very good. I'll take a look at this register page from 1829. See anything amiss? Well, I don't see J.J.'s name, but I'm not sure what that implies, Inspector. The explanation is simple. J.J. Falcon changed his name sometime between 1829 and 1832, right around the time of the July Revolution. And why would he do that? Why, indeed. Monsieur Kokoriko, you and I are roosters. We are birds of justice, birds of French national pride. But Falcon, he's a bird of prey. It's in his very nature to draw his talons and lash out at those around him. I have no doubt that when the pressure rises, he'll show his true colors. I'm not sure if I agree with your personality assessment, Inspector. I've always suspected that JJ was a buffoon, an imbecile, and a troglodyte, but never would I describe him as a person of malice. Time will tell. Do you need me for anything else, Inspector? Or shall I continue my investigation into the croquet monsieur? There is one more thing. Take this. A pistol? No, thank you, Inspector. These are dangerous times. You face a violent threat. You cannot hope to defend yourself with that riding crop of yours. I'm well aware. I just find that these ghastly things tend to escalate situations rather than mitigate them. That's what everyone says during peacetime. Take it. Thank me when it saves your hide. Fine, I'll keep a hold of it. Well, Monsieur Kokoriko, you have been most helpful. I'm just doing my duty. Good day, Inspector. Okay. Well, that was interesting. So it looks like our Falcon has an interesting past. Oh gosh, this is just a lot. Okay, I'm gonna let's see. So I have a guide like way over to the left. I'm not like reading it during the game, but just to kind of keep track of what the heck I'm supposed to be doing, because I kind of want to avoid what I did last video where I just went through the entire game and I just didn't have all the correct parts, and then I have to replay it again, and I just find that to be really time consuming and annoying, frankly. So yeah, I'm I have it. I'm not like reusing it religiously, but just to let you guys know. Okay, so I want to figure out what is the cheaper way to get those items. So let's see, the pot and kettle. Let's see. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Cover pot. Okay. Give the bait. Get information. Okay. Okay. So I guess let's go to R&M Associates. Oh, he looks different. Whoa. Well, this is Okay. I can't give 400 people the same accent. What was the one I gave him? Like a really weird French accent. Let's see. What was the one I gave him? I gave him like a really flamboyant, like French accent, I believe. Yeah, but he's not like that anymore. Maybe I could just subdue it a little bit. Maybe that'll do. Okay. Okay. Well, this is most unexpected. Monsieur Falcon, Monsieur Sprowson, I believe this is our first time meeting without disguises or pretenses, as it were. Oh, but first things first. Mousy, would you kindly fetch our guest some tea?
Oh, of course, Monsieur Volpes, of course.
Messieurs, what sort of tea would you like? A chamomile, Darjeeling, maybe? Darjeeling would be divine. I'm not actually 100% sure what Darjeeling tastes like, but chamomile is nice, so. Chamomile sounds good to me. Thanks, Mousy. Sure, I could go for chamomile, too.
Okay, 1 pot of chamomile coming right up.
Let's get down to business. What's... no, that sounds a little bit too much like Okarika. Let's get down to business. What is it that you do come in here for? We just have a couple of questions. Have you ever heard of a present called the croquet monsieur? And no, we aren't talking about the sandwich, unfortunately. The croquet monsieur. Are you referring to the black market salesman? The man who claims to be able to procure anything, no matter how illegal? Yes, that sounds exactly like the person we're looking for. Do you know him? Me personally? No, monsieur. I only know of his vile reputation. I see. Then do you have any idea how we can find him? Meeting the croquet monsieur face to face is not easy. The man does not make himself known to just anybody, after all. I know. I shall do a little investigative work on my own. Come back in 3 days, and I will tell you where and when you can find the croquet monsieur. That's enormous help. Thank you so much, Monsieur Volpes. Of course. There is a prize. A prize? It is just a small fee, a mere 30 francs. Hey, we just saved your dairy over in that Prince Juan business. Is this any way to show your gratitude? Monsieur Volpes, you must understand that this is no personal errand. We are investigating on behalf of the king and country. I am sure your intentions are noble, Monsieur Falcon, but I am running a business here. Fox has to eat. 30 francs, and I guarantee I will find you the croquet monsieur. That is my final offer. What do you say? Forget it. Now we'll take it. Here you go, monsieur. Very good. As I promised, return in 3 days or later, and I will tell you where the croquet monsieur can be found. rest assured that I will undertake my end of the bargain with care and diligence. I expect nothing less. Thank you, Monsieur Volpes. It is my pleasure. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? Monsieur Volpes, have you heard any rumors of an uprising? Of course. These days a man cannot walk into a tavern without hearing angry men whispering about violence and revolt. I dare say that Paris may find itself in the midst of yet another revolution before the end of winter. But what can you tell us about the dissenters, specifically? Do you know where they are meeting? I am afraid I only know what you could read in the papers, monsieur. I know anti-government protesters were meeting out in the open until the government clamped down on large public banquets. With the banquets gone, who knows where the dissenters went? I see. Perhaps I can assist you with something else. That is all. Have a pleasant day, Monsieur Volpes. See you, messieurs.
Oh, I did tea. Oh, the tea is ready, Monsieur Volpes is ready.
I'm afraid you are too slow, Mousy.
Oh, bother. Oh, bother.
So cute. Okay, let's see. Manor House, Chateau Crienerie. Let's see. Palace of Justice, Library. Okay. Where do I want to go? I could play more blackjack, that's true. Okay, I don't imagine I'll need to go to the chocolate place. You know, I can't think of it. I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe the Louvre. I mean, people have been mentioning that, you know, people in taverns are always whispering, like, we're gonna show you you know, that sort of thing. So, yeah, no drinking. Bad Falcon. Calm down, Sparrowson. I'm here for information. Taverns are the first place people go to moan about the government. Therefore, they are perfect rebel breeding grounds. Oh, that makes sense. Exactly. Oh, it's you too. What will it be today? Wine or beer? I'm afraid it's just questions for now, Madame Coinel. We're looking for a man named the Croquet Monsieur. Have you seen him? No, that name doesn't sound familiar at all. Okay, have you heard of any of your patrons bad-mouthing the government? Well, of course. This is the tavern, hon. If people didn't come here to grope about, talk about politics, where else would they go? That's true, but has anyone stood out? Well, just between you and me, the pair on the drinking floor have been acting very shifty. No, I'm not saying that they aren't rebels, but they're doing far too much talking and not enough drinking, if you know what I mean. I think I do. Thank you, madame. Let's see where to go. Piero.
And that's when the Mademoiselle told me to put the order in. No idea where she's going to keep them, though.
Piero, you know what that she hates being called the Mademoiselle? You're gonna get stuck with the guard duty again.
All right, you are. The Madame it is, then. Wait, she isn't married, is she? So why do we call her Madame?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
No way, she would straight up eat me alive if I asked that directly.
Wait, hush up. Do you smell that? It smells like eavesdroppers. Can I help you, messieurs? Can I help you, messieurs? What were you talking about? What were you two talking about before we very rudely interrupted? Well, I'd like you to introduce you to our conversation, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think that's any of your business. Let's see. I suppose it isn't our business. I apologize for asking, monsieur. Quite all right. No harm done. I feel like if I said join the rebels, what if they aren't rebels? What if they weren't talking about rebellion stuff, you know? It would have been like, that would have been really awkward. Monsieur, have you heard of a man called Falcon? Wait. There's a slight chance that these guys might be rebels, right? Ah, yes, a more hutful detective. Of course. Duh. You know, I came back because I needed to play my bird memes, okay? So if we ask directly, they might be scared off. Good point. I'll try to be subtle. The croquet monsieur, tell me everything. No. Where'd you get that rifle? Monsieur, I see you're carrying a rifle. Evidently. Who manufactured it? Good question. See, most hunters around here are carrying old French Carvalhos, but Charlevilles, I think. But this beauty is something special. You see, it's American, from the Springfield Armory, model 1812. You know, percussion, lock, firing mechanism. An American musket, you say? That's certainly quite special. It must have been hard to procure. It's true that you can't buy guns of this quality from standard street sailors, but you know the right people. Please go on. Well. Oh, okay. Listen carefully. You didn't hear it from me, but to meet the croquet monsieur. Actually, it would be foolish for me explaining in public. It would be much easier if you just take this. The Book of Judges. What if this some sort of law book? The book's subject is not important. Just take it. Oh, I see. It's the Book of Judges from the Bible. Old Testament stories of God smiting people and stuff. Yeah, the Book of Judges. That was a fun time. fun book of the Bible. I appreciate the gift, monsieur, but I'm not religious. Nor am I. Then why are you... Just take it, you idiot. Bible books are what we used to pass around them code phrases, don't we? Code phrases? Piero, please. I'm trying to be low-key, and I can't do that if you're mouthing off with that big beak of yours. Right, you are. Try to forget what my friend said. Just with a little searching and with the contents of that good book, you should be able to get what you desire. Is that a religious metaphor? No, monsieur. I'm being very literal. Well, thank you for very much for the gift, monsieur. But to be honest, I have no idea how this is supposed to lead me to a gun salesman. Ah, I see. I hear that there is an excellent friar who performs Bible readings out of the Notre Dame Cathedral. Perhaps if you show the man your notebook, he'll be able to find you a particularly spiritual message. Are you sure that this isn't all just like a religious metaphor? I feel like you're trying to convert me. I take it you're well past the assassin judge. Yeah, I defeated the assassin judge. He is behind bars. No, he's not behind bars, actually. Yeah, you missed the scene where we found out where he escaped from jail. So that's fun. And we were just hired by the that one like police guy who kind of looks like a pirate, and he hired us and Kokuriko to do private investigating because a revolution is starting to brew in the streets. So we're kind of trying to find this croquette person because he is an arms dealer for the rebel forces. So that's what we're doing right now. Yeah, revolution. You know, I'm gonna be singing a lot of those Les Miserables songs. You know, can you hear the people sing the song of angry men? And I don't know, I guess I could sing Hamilton too, you know. Revolution. I assure you, I'm as secular as they come, monsieur. Friar, at Notre Dame Cathedral. Thank you, monsieur. I'll take a note. That's miserable. Was there something else there that you wanted? That's all. Thank you for your assistance, messieurs.
There's nothing. Get out of here already.
You two seem like decent fellas. You shouldn't get involved in this rebellion business. Just do whatever you need to do with the croquet, monsieur, and get out of Paris. That's what a smart person would do. I appreciate the advice, monsieur.
I mean, while we're here, we could play some blackjack. That's what I'm thinking. That's what. Yeah, absolutely. Deal me in, okay? Yes, I know how to play, loser. Okay.
Happy New Year! Yay! Hello. How's it going? We're playing blackjack in my How to Fool Boyfriend Phoenix Wright crossover game. Ooh, a 17. Ooh. Ugh, 17. I hate that number because it's just like, it's so easy to bust, but it's also not great, you know? I'm gonna stand. Man, I have to hope that the other guy busts. Dang it! See, I knew it. You got it. I'm losing money. I only have 95 francs now. Ugh. How to Fool Phoenix Aviary Wright. Yeah, that's pretty much what this game is. $22. Okay, that's it. I lost 10 francs. I'm out. I'm done. Goodbye. Okay, I'm insulted. Ready to hit the road? We are ready to hit the road. Okay, so he said I got a book and I should go to Notre Dame. Although I was falling into disrepair, Notre Dame Cathedral still stands as an icon of the city. You know what? Where is here, hang on. I have a coin. Ah, yes. Ow, 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 ow. I zipped hair into my wallet. Okay. So, I've actually have seen Notre Dame, and it's super beautiful cathedral. And one of the things that I got there was a, one of those coins, tourist coins. I'm tired, I can't fall asleep. Hopefully your reading will help. Yes, I will lull you to sleep with my bad voice acting and, my bird puns. So I got like one of those tourist coins, but this one is so pretty, so I had to get it. So if you guys can see that, if the camera will focus, that's that side. And hopefully you guys will actually be able to read. It's not backwards. It's totally backwards. Oh well. Anyway, I always keep this coin in my wallet because, you never know when you need to flip a coin or show people that you've been to the Notre Dame before. I don't know. Prove that you've been to Paris. I don't know. It is kind of cool though. Yeah, I saw the design and I was like, you know what? Normally I'm not the kind of person that like collects coins or collects the souvenir-y type of things, but I saw the design. I was like, that is a really pretty coin and I want it. And so I got it. So, yeah. Okay. Oop. Okay. But anyway, yeah, Notre Dame actually, it does kind of resemble this a lot. The background, it's a lot larger than this though. Notre Dame is really big. At least I think it is. Falcon and Spirosin step into the ground atrium of the Notre Dame. Scaffolding lines much of the crumbling outer wall. Unperturbed, a handful of devotees are silently kneeled in thought. Here for a little prayer, are we, Falcon? I had no idea you were the religious type. Don't be silly. I'm following up on the Fontaine's lead. We must find our mystery friar. Do you think it's that hunched over fellow right there? I bet it's him. He looks super suspicious. Could be. Let's show some tact. Excuse me. Excuse me. Monsieur Friar. Do you know what tact is, Sparrowson? Oh, see, I feel like every single time there's a wolf, they're just all bad guys, you know? Didn't we see this guy in that one scene way before? Pretty sure we did. Anyway. You know what? I'm going to give the dude the same voice. Welcome, my brothers. Welcome. All are welcome under the roof of the house of God. Are you here to confess your sins, or perhaps you wish to join our services? Actually, Friar, we're here because... Falcon! The friar. He looks eerily familiar. He does look familiar. Now that you mention it, he looks a little like the guy who delivers our post, doesn't he? What? No, that's not what he meant. And how does he look like anything like your postman? Am I going mad? Your friend appears to be upset. Don't mind him. He's just in a huff because he thinks you look like this judge we once met. Judge Romulus. I get that all the time. I'm his twin brother, you see. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. The evil judge was a wolf, wasn't he? Yeah, and this guy's also a wolf. Yep. I knew it. Oh, good. I'm not going mad. Freya, would you see that you had a good relationship with Romulus? We were close. But as you may have heard, he got in trouble with the law recently. Haven't seen him in weeks. I see. I didn't mean to pry. It's no trouble. Tell me, why are you here, my brothers? Oh, right. Well, we have a couple of questions. What's with the scaffolding? Freya, we have something that we would like to show you. Could you take a look at this? We heard that you could give special passage readings. Ah, I see. You have your own copy of the Book of Judges. I think you will find chapter 15, verse 2 to be particularly enlightening. Let's see, chapter 15, verse 2. This chapter follows the journey of Samson, the heroic judge with divine strength. Let me actually look that up. Hang on. Let me see. Here, I'll do it on my computer. Judges 15:2. Judges 15:2. Okay. It's about Samson. It is. But it's like the verse makes no sense. Okay, now I gotta see how the I'll read the verse to you guys, but I want to see what the game was going to explain it, because I'm just reading it and I'm like, what does that pertain to anything? In this part of the scripture, Samson is confronted by the men who are angered by Samson's notion of justice. Could you read the passage? Okay. 3,000 men of Judah went to the top of the rock Etam. They said to Samson, knowest thou not that the Philistines are rulers over us? What is this that thou hast done to us? And Samson said to them, as they did unto me, so I have done unto them. As they did unto me, so I have done unto them. A beautiful sentence, would you agree? That's not what it says in the Bible. That's not the verse. If you look up actually what Judges 15:2, it is like, it's literally like, let's see, Samson's vengeance on the Philistines. I was sure that you hated her, that I gave her, to your companion. Isn't her younger sister more attractive? Take her instead. So it's literally them like deciding like, who do they want to marry? It has nothing to do with revolution. So let me try to see what, because I'm like, I think they might have misquoted it, because I'm like, that's definitely not the right verse. Come on, game, do your research, okay? It's the French Bible. They do things differently. Yeah, you're right. It's the French version of the Bible. They just translate and rearrange everything. It's crazy. Okay, so let's see. Judges. Judges 2:1, I assume. Oh no, Judges 15. Judges 15:2. I think they were probably leaning more towards verse 11. So, okay, so actually, yeah. So it's not 15:2. They're probably looking at 15:11, which says, Then 3,000 men of Judah went up to the top of the rock of Etam and said to Samson, Knowest thou that the Philistines are rulers over us? What is this that thou hast done to us? And he said to them, As they did to me, so I have done unto them. So that's actually the verse that they were looking for. So, Hatoful boyfriend, you guys did not pick the right verse, okay? Because people are going to look this up, and they're going to be like, what is happening here? So I guess they got the right verse. They just quoted it incorrectly. Roman numerals. I wasn't looking. No, I'm pretty sure it says, he said 15:2. He didn't say 11. I don't think so. It's poetic, a beautiful summation of justice. You understand the passage. That's delightful to hear. Yes, Samson was a great judge. Not a judge of today who sits on a high chair and files endless paperwork, but an old judge, a holy judge, a Sophet. Sophets were to be admired and feared. They made their own judgments and dispensed their own punishments. I'm starting to ramble, aren't I? Okay, let's get back to the point. The key word of the day is Etam. That's the name of the cave where Samson hid, the rock of Etam. Etam, caught it. I'll make a note. It's like a backwards mate, but I'm confused. What do we do with this key word? That is for you to learn on your own, my brothers. You appear to be intelligent. I'm sure that if you put your faith in the right people, you can uncover the truth. We'll see what we can do. Is there anything else I can help you with today? Perhaps you wish to make a confession. What's with the scaffolding? I don't know. What's with the scaffolding? Is some sort of construction work going on? That's right. A little repair, a little renovation. It's no secret that the cathedral has seen better days. The cult of reason did a lot of damage back in the days of the revolution. But now, we're well on our way to restoring this holy place to its former glory. The cult of reason, the religion of Christianity. Hey Falcon, what's the difference between a religion and a cult? Don't be rude, Sparrowson. Don't worry, my brother. I understand how it is. To a young person, all ideologies look like gobbledygook and different packaging, don't they? Pretty much. Then maybe you'll come to learn the differences as you grow up. I promise. Some ideologies are worth following to the very end. But let's not talk any more about cults and ideologies. Did you want anything else? That is all. I think we're done. Thank you for your time, Freya. Go in peace, my brothers. So he's part of the revolution. Okay. So where should I go? How many days has it been since I went to Arnhem? I went to Notre Dame. What is this? Oh, this is the workshop. Oh, I need to get the pot thing. How do I get the pot? You know what? It's in the Louvre. I have to steal one of the things from the museum. They have a pot there. Okay. Let's go rob the museum. Hey. Excuse me, madame. Do you have a moment to talk about the cult of reason?
Peddle your pyramid scheme to someone else, but I've got a kid to feed.
Madame, it's not a pyramid scheme. Madame, take a leaflet at least. Nothing like robbing one of the most secure museums in the world. This was like France in the 1800s, okay? They had like 2 people watching the place, okay? And they were drunk, okay? You know? Probably one of the least secure places right now. Well, what about you, monsieur? Would you like to learn about the glorious teachings of Jacques Hubert? A cult, is it? Not today, monsieur. I've already seen my fair share of cults. When laws didn't exist. Exactly. When the, French Revolution was going on, there were just no laws, okay? But this cult is different. A member of the Cult of Reason, Strange. I thought that cult died out way back in the World Revolution. Hey, Valken, that person... He looks like a run-of-the-mill cultist. I can see that, but doesn't his face look familiar to you? He does look familiar. Actually, the resemblance is uncanny. Shall we get his attention? Uh-oh, he spotted us. Wait, monsieur, we would like a quick word. Come back. Tell us about the wonders of, the Cult of Reason. He's gone. So I'm not going crazy, right? That guy was like the spitting image of Judge Romulus, wasn't he? I can't deny the similarity. Then again, there are plenty of wolves in Paris. Maybe there's no link at all. Either way, we have an investigation to conduct. Let's focus on that. Oh, right. Where to first? Okay. Well, let's go to the carousel. Oh, no, that's the front door. Not yet. Didn't you say they were twins? Yeah, right. But I feel like a lot of wolves would look similar, just as a lot of birds would look similar, you know? Like a lot of falcons would look that similar. The only difference would be color changes, right? And feather patterns. This is the room we investigated during the Poison Rose case, right? Why are we back here? I can't help but feel I saw something here a couple weeks ago. Something that may be of use to us. Really? Well, let's take a look around. This urn. I remember it. The one that smells of chocolate. Yes, but more importantly, it's made of copper. Why is that important? Oh, you're thinking of the Monsieur Trove's request. He wanted a copper pot, didn't he? Oh, this would do nicely. But, this is a museum piece. We can't just take it, could we? Couldn't we? I don't know, could we? I mean, we could. We could. You want to be a museum robber, Sparrowson? It's been my lifelong dream. Marvelous. Put this on under your coat. That's not going to fit under my coat. You're already weirdly shaped. No one will see anything out of the ordinary. Hey! Has been sneakily added into your evidence. What? This is exciting. What else shall we steal? Nothing. We're going to leave before we draw suspicion. How about a painting? Just what, no one will care about. Like the Mona Lisa. We'll steal the Mona Lisa. Let's not. This one looks like it's made of iron. Too hard to move anyway. How ironic. It's not. Never mind. Some of these plates look a suitable size, but I think they're made of bronze. No good. Okay. We can't spend it all day robbing Roman artifacts, I suppose. Where to next? Okay, let's go to the garden. Maybe there's something in the garden. Hey, Falcon, isn't that our old friend? Oh, you. Oh, never mind. It's just you two. How's the work going, monsieur? Ugh, don't ask. I'm trying not to think of it. Endless piles of dog poop and litter. So what do you want? I haven't found any interesting bits of paper today, if that's what you're asking for. Actually, we just wanted to ask a couple of questions, if you have a moment. I have one. Just the one, mind. Did you see that cultist in the Palace du Carousel? Yep, it's been hanging around all week. They tried to hand me a leaflet, so I told him where to put it. And where would that be? What? Where did you tell him to put the leaflet? Oh, I see. Never mind. Monsieur Rubinio, what do you know about that guy? What's his story? I like the music. I like the music too. I like the art style, most importantly. It is very, like, it really suits, like, the old, like, 1800s style, early 1900s, like, artwork and painting, His story, how would I know? He's just a cultist loser. The Louvre attracts those kinds of crazies all the time. I see. Did you still want something else? Monsieur Rubinio, do you know about an uprising? You mean like a rebellion? Yeah, I've heard rumors. There's a lot of uneasy people in Paris. What kind of rumors? Nothing specific, just that there's a group planning to form a huge protest before the end of January. Some say it might go violent. If you were wise, you would probably fly out the city as soon as possible. Some people say, do you plan on leaving? Couldn't if I wanted to. No thanks to you guys. But in any case, I'm sticking around for the photograph opportunities. Wartime photography? Ugh, imagine the possibilities. Sounds dangerous. Sounds like a good way to get hit by a stray bullet. I guess, but all that danger just means it'll pay really well. I thought this plan through. Evidently. Anyway, did you want something else? That's it. Let you get back to work. Okay. Let's see, who to question. Oh dear, it's these guys again. Keep it together, Eric. Okay, maybe they won't recognize you. Excuse me, monsieur. It's us. The Philistines, remember? Were they talking to me? Yep, they were definitely talking to me. Okay, deep breaths, Eric. Hi. We have a couple of questions if it's no trouble. Oh, no, there's no trouble. No trouble at all. Did you see the cultist outside? The cultist? You mean that cult of reason fellow? Yeah, he accosted me a few days ago. We chatted for a while. Not by choice, of course, but because I didn't know how to get out of the conversation. It got a little out of hand. He insisted I, take a pamphlet. Let's take a look at this. Be Your Own God, an introductory guide to the cult of reason by Jacques Hubert. And even added his own signature, see, at the bottom here. To my new bestest bud, Eric. Happy reading. Best wishes. Sylvius. Green ink too. What a fiendish color of choice. The guy was just such a slime ball. We aren't even, like, close to, like, bestest buddies. At least we know the closest name, Sylvius. Do you mind if we keep this pamphlet, monsieur? Be my guest. I don't want it. And do you want something else? Did you know anything about an uprising? An uprising? You know, people getting angry, being violent, overthrowing the government, you know, stuff like that. Goodness, no, I don't know anything about that sort of thing. Never mind then. Okay. It's no trouble. No trouble at all. Okay. So, let's see. I mean, I've visited all 3 places, so I don't think I have anything else. Let's go. Okay. So I need, okay, so I have the pot, but I need the string as well. So, so I might want to go here. Yeah, let's go here. Okay. Well, if it isn't the rude lawyers. You know, you owe me, big guy. I owe you. Yep, my fishing line snapped when I dragged you out of the water the other day. I had to buy a new reel. So the way I see it, you owe me 2 francs for the fishing line and 1 million francs for saving your life. I don't have 1,000,002 francs. Really? But you look so bourgeoisie. All right, I'll tell you what. 2 francs for the line. We'll call it even. Fine. Fine, here's 2 francs. Consider it a gift of gratitude for saving my life. Much thanks, monsieur. Now, why are you here? Why are we here? Oh, right. We have some questions. Have you heard of a man named Croquet Monsieur? A man called Croquet Monsieur? No, doesn't ring any bells. It's a strange name, though. Why did the name himself after a sandwich, or is a sandwich named after him? I have absolutely no idea. I can only aspire to have a sandwich named after me one day. The Sparrowson. Thick slices of white bread, mayonnaise, cheese, chicken, bacon, slices of sausage, honey glazed ham. Stop, you'll give us all heart attacks. So, caught anything good? Today, not a kipper. This new fishing line's really good, but I run out of good bait, so practically useless by itself. It's quite an issue. Hey, Falcon, don't you think the fishing line would work great as the high-grade string Tuve wanted? It just might. Say, Monsieur Kingsley, since you aren't catching anything, would it be possible for us to take that new fishing line off your hands? Sure, what's it worth? Didn't we already go over this fishing line payment business? Yeah, but that was conversation for the old fishing line. If you want to buy this new fishing line, that's like a whole separate matter. Also, I saved your life, you know, remember? And I was polite enough to not rub that fact in your face much. Fine, fine. So how much did the new line cost? 10 francs. There's no way that line cost 10 francs. You're right, it cost 1, but I added a little markup. That's obscene. I guess it is a bit. Tell you what, if you can provide me with some killer bait, I'll give you the line for free. Killer bait? Like worms? Sure, worms, sweets, whatever. Sweets, oh, okay. Whatever, so what it would be? Do you have some bait, or do you just want to pay me the cash? I'll be right. Actually, how much money do I have? I have like 88 francs. That's not too bad. I mean... Nah, I'll come back later. It's fine. That's all. I think we're done here. Happy fishing, monsieur. Bye, Monsieur Fisherman. Hey, you know, I hate being called that. Okay. Oh, sorry, guy who fishes. My bad. Okay, let's go to the chocolate. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's you two again. You remember us. Oh, you remember us. That's no surprise. Of course I remember. You're the messieurs who ask many questions to buy little chocolate. I'm afraid we have more questions today, Monsieur Hagelslack. Thanks for being patient with us. Have you heard any rumors of rebellion in Paris recently? Why, monsieur, there are always rumors of rebellion in Paris. Citizens whisper in the shadows. The bourgeoisie cower in fear. Yes, but have you personally heard anything specific? No, monsieur. You sell chocolate to a lot of people. Have you come across any unsavory characters in your occupation? Oh, of course. One time I was hiking through the mountains of the Netherlands and I was accosted by an overzealous tulip salesman. I threw a fistful of Dutch rubles at him and made a hasty retreat. I can't help but wonder about the legitimacy of Lander's stories. But for some reason, his tangential rants don't bother me. Let's be more specific. We're looking for a person called the Croquet Monsieur. Does that name sound familiar? No, monsieur. All right, that's all. I suppose we're done here. I guess it's a little silly of me to look for intel about a rebellion in a chocolate shop. Perhaps I could help you with something else, monsieur. Like what? Well, you may have noticed that this is in fact a chocolate shop. I am much more better service as a chocolate salesman than a rumor mongerer. Of course. May I have it? I'm looking to buy a box of chocolates for a friend. May I have a recommendation? Could it be? Am I the friend Falcon? Is this a big gift for me? Certainly, monsieur. If you're looking for something romantic, then perhaps an elegant, heart-shaped selection from Tuscany would suit you. Romantic, you say? I don't feel that way about you, Falcon, but how could I decline such a scrumptious gift? No, that wouldn't work. Do you have something that would be suitable for any occasion? Ah, then perhaps you want this box of 20 creamy chocolate swirls from London. They are very sweet. Nobody can resist. LOL. Yes, those are perfect. Take them, Falcon. Take them. For pity's sake, Sparrowson, why are you being so fidgety? No reason? Then cut it out. It's weird. I think those would work nicely, Monsieur Hagelslack. How much are they? 5 francs. Perhaps a little steep for some, but I assure you that their quality is more than justifies the price tag. Can I get a discount? Can I get a good guy discount? For being such an upstanding citizen. I really shouldn't, monsieur. I understand. Just kidding, of course you can. How about I give you these for like free as, a token of Belgian generosity? Really? Of course, because you're just such wonderful customers. We are? Absolutely. One moment, if you please, misters. I shall go wrap these up. Falcon? What is it? I just want to say, you have been such a great friend and inspirational mentor. I have ample amounts of respect for you as a person, and you do know that these chocolates are not for you, right? Oh. Yeah, I knew that. Good, just making sure. You're breaking my heart, Falcon. Ripping it apart. Here you go, monsieur. I'm sure the recipient will enjoy them. Thank you very much, monsieur. Thank you for putting up with our endless questions. It's been my pleasure, monsieur. Okay. Now let's go back to bridge. Well, the rude lawyers are back. Why are you here? Why are we here? Oh, right, we have some questions. How's the fishing? Caught anything good? Now to skip this, new fishing line's really good, but everyone out of good bait, so basically useless by itself. It's quite an issue. Hey, Falcon, do you think that fishing line would work as a high-grade string that Trove wanted? It just might. Say, Monsieur Kingley, since you aren't catching anything, would it be possible for us to take that new fishing line off your hands? Sure, what's it worth? Blah, 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 blah. Didn't we already go over this fishing line payment business? Yeah, but that was conversation for the old fishing line. If you want to buy this new fishing line, that's a whole separate matter. Also, I saved your life, remember? And I was polite enough not to rub that fact in your face. Fine, fine. So how much did the new line cost? 10 francs. There is no way that line cost 10 francs. You're right, it cost 1, but I added a little markup. That's obscene. I guess it is a bit. I'll tell you what, if you can provide me with some killer bait, then I'll give you lines for free. Killer bait? Like worms? Sure, worms, sweets, whatever. Would it be? So do you have some bait, or do you just want me to pay the cash? I have bait. I think I have some bait that you can use, monsieur. Chocolates. Would these work as bait, monsieur? Ah, these fancy chocolates. Oh, wow. Yeah, these would definitely work. Okay, so I'll just take the chocolates off your hands. And they give you my fishing line. And the deal's made. Wait, hold on. Now that I have the fishing bait but no fishing line, did I... I did not think this deal through. Oh, well, can I help with anything else? I already asked about this guy, but that's all. Happy fishing, monsieur. Bye, monsieur fisherman. Hey, you know I hate being called that. Monsieur. Okay. Okay, so here's the workshop. Yeah. Come in. Oh, it's you two. Have you managed to gather the materials I need? Yes, monsieur. The string and copper pot, exactly as described. Here you go. What? What is this? Where did you get this pot? It looks like it belongs in a museum or something. It was a little tricky to procure for the necessary items, but with a bit of asking around, we managed to find suitable substitutes. There's a general store down the street that sells string at discounted copper pots and the like. I assumed you would have gone shopping there. Well, no matter, man, no matter. Give me 1 minute, I'll finish assembling the device. Yeah, wow. Literally spent days running around robbing museums. Where I could have just gone to the dollar store. Ta-da! May I proudly present to you Gustave Trovet's magnificent Explorer Extractor Surgical Device. Trademark patent pending. It looks like a pair of kitchen tongs hooked up to a stewing pot. Agreed. I wasn't expecting something so low-tech and, well, bad. Perhaps the demonstration is in order. 1 moment, if you please. Psst, Falcon. That thing looks like junk. This whole fetch quest has been a waste of our time. I suspected that the man was delusional from the very start. It would explain why he was being treated by a mental health professional. There's nothing to be done, though. Let's just humor Gustave until we get an opportunity to leave, cut our losses. What about my medical debt? Time for a demonstration. Get ready to have your stockings blown off, messieurs. So here. We have one piece of regular piece of meat. Imagine, if you will, that this is a soldier. Okay, meat is a soldier. An oddly shaped and potentially tasty soldier. And here we have a small piece of iron. Imagine, if you will, that this is a musket ball. So our soldier is wandering through the battlefield, not a care in the world, when all of a sudden, BAM! The president's been shot. Musket ball has been embedded in the man's flesh. I'm scared of Falcon. He slammed that metal into the meat like a madman. Quick, messieurs, you're on the battlefield medic. The soldier is wounded, and you have precious little time. What do you do? Mouth to mouth. Just immediately do CPR. Too late, he's gone. Leave him for dead. I like the humor in this game, you know. This humor is like right down my alley. Well, I'm no surgeon, but I think most doctors would feel around for the musket ball fragments and then carefully use a scalpel. Oh, how archaic! How slow, how imprecise. Now I hear you wondering, Monsieur Trovet, surely there must be a better way. I wasn't. Well, wonder no more. Behold the Explorer Extractor. Watch as I power up the device. And then as I move the detector component over the meat. is that thing humming? It is, monsieur. When the electromagnetic component of the Explorer extractor detects a piece of iron, the device vibrates and emits a soft hum. I must say I'm actually impressed, monsieur. A device that can detect metal beneath flesh. That's innovative. I never heard of such a thing before. Yeah, but why limit it to battlefield surgery? You could repurpose that thing to be some sort of like treasure hunting device. That would make you really rich. Hold your horses, messieurs, hold your horses. I'm not done yet. You've only seen half of the device's capabilities, the exploration part. Now you can witness the second part. Extraction. Oh my gosh. Did that thing just... Yup. Sucked out that bullet like a pip from a pine fruit. A grapefruit. Behold! The original piece of iron removed swiftly and precisely from the flesh. So what do you think? Pretty revolutionary, huh? Revolutionary. I think that meat looks a lot less appetizing than before. It's practically exploded. I have no idea what to think. Monsieur Trovet, you are a strange and a mildly terrifying individual, but I cannot fault the innovation of your device. We shall pass it along to Dr. Follett and let him decide its worth. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm sure the good doctor will approve. I'm hungry. Let's pick up some steaks on the way back to the office. Let's not.
Because I'm hungry.
Okay. He said come back in a few days. It's definitely been 3 days by now. Monsieur Volpez, you've managed to dig up some good information, I trust. There is good news, and there is bad news. Always bad news first. Hit me with the bad news first. The croque monsieur refuses to speak to anyone who does not know a secret password, and I'm afraid I was unable to procure that particular password. I see. That is a problem. So what's the good news? If you want to meet the croque monsieur anyway, I have learned that he looks around the Rue des Marmosettes on Friday evenings. The Rue des Marmosettes? Oh, the Monkey Road by Notre Dame. That's easy enough to get to. I apologize that I could not be of more help. It is no problem at all, monsieur. You have given us a fantastic lead. Rue des Marmosettes on Friday. I'll be there. And I think we know what the password is. We do. Come on, Falcon. Don't be a bird brain. I shan't delay you two any longer. I'm sure you have lots of investigative work to do. That we do. Thanks for all the help, Monsieur Volpez. And we do know the password. Hey. And it's Saturday. Shoot. Dang it. I don't want to wait until next week. That's so... No. I feel like me getting the fishing line thing, that wasn't as necessary. I'm going to skip a few days back. Let's save and quit. And then load. Oh, great. It doesn't tell me what days it is. Okay. Let's go to the 4th. Okay, great. It's Thursday. Okay, so then I'm going to go straight here. Monsieur Volpez, I'm just gonna pick up. Okay, first of all, what do I have? Yeah, I have the fishing line. I have the urns. Okay, so basically all I did is I didn't get the thing. Yeah, so I'm going to skip through this. You know, let's hear the good news. Friday evenings. Okay, so great. We have the password. And now it's Friday. Now we can go. Okay, so he said the Rue de Mamos. Ooh, what is this? La Lione. Ooh, a lioness. I think it's a lioness. Not sure. Is the room to your liking, mademoiselle? Don't call me that. My apologies, madame. But what were your thoughts? Is the room suitable? It's dark, cramped, and more than a little macabre. But it will do. Excellent. I have hired private security to guard the entrance 24 hours a day. Rest assured, your weapons are safe. Tell me, Friar, are we doing the right thing? Of course we are, madame. There cannot be change without bloodshed, no revolution without revolution. Surely you aren't having second thoughts. Of course not. I want nothing more than to serve justice to the corrupted rulers of this country. When the time comes, I'll be the one to pull the trigger. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, but where's the thing? Right here. Oh, it's not Friday. What? It's Saturday now. What? Ah, frick. No. That's not what I wanted. Okay, it's Thursday. Now it's Friday. What? Space-time rewind. I know. I'm gonna have to load a previous day. Let's go back to the 3rd. Okay, it's Wednesday now. Going into Thursday. There we go. Get the associates. Okay. Okay. And now it's Friday. Okay, there we go. Just retcon everything. Retcon everything, okay? I'm not playing this entire thing again, okay? Space-time rewind. Is that him? It must be. Excuse me, monsieur. What kind of voice should I give this crocodile? I don't recognize yous, fellas. Okay. Maybe like a raspy, like a really raspy voice. Not like the wolves. Like, I don't recognize you, fellas. What's the password? The password, Itam. Oh, I took you fellas for bird brain cops, but you actually know the secret password. So what do you want? Well, let's start with introductions. You are the croquet monsieur, are you not? That's the croque monsieur to you. Mon Dieu, people always get the pronunciation wrong. I'm not really hearing the difference. In any case, Monsieur Croque, Monsieur, my name is... Don't tell me, you idiot. Bringing up names can mess up an entire meeting. Why do you think I use an alias? Just tell me what you want. Drugs, guns, explosives, slaves, come on, I don't have all day. Well, to be honest, what I really want is a fancy gun. What do you got? A cheap gun. I want to buy a lot of them. Of course, information about the rebels. Okay. Oh no. Oh, was I too direct? Frick. I know you've been supplying weapons to a rebel group. I want to know everything. Who they are, what they're meeting, what they bought from you. If I sold out my customers, it wouldn't be good for my reputation, now would it? I suppose that's true. Just kidding. Money beats integrity any day. Pay me 500 francs and I'll give you the dirt. 500 francs for information? That seems a little steep. Steep? This intel's probably worth 50,000 francs to the Parisian police. I'm giving you a bargain. Listen, you pay me the full 500 right now. I'll tell you exactly when and where you can find the rebels. Do you take checks? To be honest, I don't really have that kind of cash ready to hand over right here now. That's alright. We can do installments. How's this? 50 francs a month, 10,000% APR sound? A 10,000 APR? Oh my gosh. Well, well, well. Same it's the fuzz. Cheese it. Oh, wait. Monsieur Coq, monsieur, come back. Never fear, Falcon. I'll tell the dastardly fellow. Don't get too close, Sparrowson. The crocodile's got a gun. What's all this ruckus? Playing cops and robbers, are we, JJ? Are you blind, Severin? That was the croque monsieur. We're on the crux of extracting some vital information about the rebels, but your smug entrance just ruined everything. That was the croque monsieur. I never would have guessed. You don't sound very concerned. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm quite impressed that you managed to track down such an elusive criminal. But I have something much more pressing than I need to discuss with you. More pressing than finding the rebels? Perhaps. JJ, I want you to answer this question sincerely and honestly. Did you go by a different name prior to enrolling at Paris Law School? What? What does that have to do with the rebel investigation, or to do with anything for that matter? I would appreciate if you just answered the question, JJ. I want to hear it from your own beak. Have you ever gone by a different name? That's none of your business. I don't think that's any of your damn business, Severin. Keep out of my personal history. Hostile defensiveness, the desperate strategy of a guilty man. I don't appreciate your accusatory tone. You sound just like that Inspector Voltaire. Valerty. I keep saying Voltaire, but it's Valerty. Wait. That's it, isn't it? The inspector ordered you to dig up some dirt on me, didn't he? Answer me, Severin. What's going on? What did Inspector Valerty say? Oh, man. That car can run. Oh, man. It appears that you two are making solid progress with your investigation into the rebel group. I'll be sure to let the inspector know. Where are you going? We still haven't finished our discussion, Severin. We have. I've learned what I came here to find out. Good day, JJ. Good day, Sparrowson. What? What was that all about? It doesn't matter. Severin's just poking his beak where it doesn't belong. Nosy. Blighter. So tell me about your little adventure, Sparrowson. You lost the croque monsieur, I take it. Yeah. He looks like a stumpy reptile, but he ran like a gazelle. I lost him in no time at all. I see. Well, with the croque monsieur's lead gone, our investigation has reached a dead end. Not entirely. He dropped something during the chase. He dropped something? What exactly? I'll show you. Follow me. I think you need to do more exercise, Sparrowson. Don't judge me. Ow. 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 Mon Dieu, what is it now? Muscle cramp? No. My foot's hurting. I think I got something in my shoe. Well, grit your beak and bear it. This is around where you saw the crocodile drop something, right? Yeah, something around here. Then let's put on our investigation hats and find whatever it is. I guess that? Yeah, this is the thing that the croc monsieur dropped. It's a list. 40 muskets, 20 pistols, gunpowder, 300 musket balls to be delivered to the sleeping city. This is an invoice. I don't see any names on here, but given the contents of the quantities, the goods are probably intended for the rebels. Excellent find, Sparrowson. It was nothing. But the sleeping city, where could that be? Well, it's a city that sleeps a lot, so somewhere in Spain would be my guess. I'm pretty sure the location is not a literal city. For one thing, we already know the city where the rebels are gathering. It's right here in Paris. The sleeping city is a code phrase. Like a riddle. A riddle, huh? Well, I'm stumped. And is not getting us nowhere. We must find someone who can solve it. We need a person who's knowledgeable about all manner of riddles and puzzles. A know-it-all, huh? Precisely. In the meantime, I'll file this away for the safekeeping. Didn't the library guy say he was really good at puzzles? I remember that from the last case. Do you think Croc dropped anything else? Oh, did he drop anything else? What is this? Noah's Bar. All animals are welcome. Except mosquitoes. You bloodsuckers can go get your fix someplace else. Yeah, you're right. Noah feels pretty strongly about mosquitoes, huh? Well, there's a point. I'm not saying all mosquitoes are bloodsuckers, but, whoa, Falcon, keep it classy. Yeah, Falcon, okay? Don't go racist on me, okay? You being a racist right here. You calling all mosquitoes bloodsuckers, you know? They don't all suck blood, okay? The ones that don't just die, you know? Okay, well, I'm just stating facts. Okay, so what else? The sign is difficult to read. The paint is faded. Remember, kids, suicide is always an option. You know, the great life lessons we learned from Aviary attorney. The Trottel Fruitière. The Tioque del Fruitière. There's no way it says that. You just made those words up. All the words are made up, Falcon. Okay. I see hanging bushels of onions. Bushels? That can't be right. Sprigs. Sprigs of onions. How about bundles of onions? That's pretty neutral. Confederacies of onions. Okay, we're done. Flocks of onions. We're done. Oh. Does that street lamp look broken to you? Yep, I think all the lamps on the street have been vandalized. The ground is covered in glass from the broken panes. Oh, that explains why my foot is hurting. Oh my gosh, you have glass in your foot? Ow, man. It does. There's glass in the sole of my shoe. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my gosh. Getting glass in you. Oh man. You would not have been stumbling. You would have been like crying, bawling on the ground, okay? There's glass in the sole of my shoe. It must have trodden on some shards while chasing after the croque monsieur. Oh no, my good shoes are ruined. Well, I wouldn't say good. You paid 20 cents for them. File this away in the evidence folder. You You want me to file away the broken glass? Yep, I'm filing an official formal complaint to the government. Their faulty street lamp has ruined my shoes, and I am owed compensation. I think the government officials have better things to do than worry about your 20-cent shoes, Sparrowson. We'll just see about that. Glass shards. Are you satisfied? We have real evidence to find. Okay. An empty cart. Somebody has scrawled the words Descartes on it. The owner's name, perhaps. Don't think so, Falcon. See the graffiti on the wall behind you? Des wall. Somebody thinks Des funny. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else for me to click on. Nope. Okay. I think we're done here. Okay, I guess we can always come back if we've forgotten something. Ah, La Lione. I already watched it, so I'm going to speed through it. Okay. So, puzzle guy. Do you think Nathan, huh? It's like Nathan, ha ha ha. Of course. All librarians like riddles. Seems like a bit of a stereotype. That's all I'm saying. Stereotype or not, we have to hope that it is true. That boffin is our best chance of getting to the bottom of this. Well, time to put our polite faces on. Here's here now. Good day, Dromio and Dromio. Why, good day, monsieur. It's a pleasure to meet you again on this fine day. Tell me, kind monsieur, do you like riddles? Of course. Here's one of you, messieurs. What has 2 mouths and 4 ears? It talks twice as much as it listens. You. It's you, monsieur. It's you. You come in here yammering and yelling, never stopping to close your beaks for 1 second. Oh, ha ha ha. Very good, monsieur. De puns. De puns. Laugh, Sproulson. We need to get on his good books. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. It reminds me of that one scene from Final Fantasy X. You know, when Tidus is like laughing into the ocean really dramatically and awkwardly. It's one of the strangest scenes. One of the funniest scenes. But it's also very embarrassing, you know? Tidus is literally like, ha ha ha. It's like one of... It's so bad, but anyway. What was that? Sorry, I can't fake laugh. Oh, mon Dieu. Stop this farce. You messieurs obviously have some inane riddle that you want solving, so let's hear it. Go on, spit it out. Oh, right. Well, if we were to say that there is a place called the Sleeping City in Paris, where would it be? That's a new one. Sleeping City. Oh, got it. Really? Of course, riddle was trivially easy. There are plenty of locations that could be called this Sleeping City, but only one place earns the title in Paris. Oh, and where would that be? We know the answer, of course, obviously. We're just fact-checking to make sure you got it right. Think it through, messieurs. What kind of city is only inhabited by those who sleep all day and night? I got it. Spain. Don't be daft, Sparrowson. Spain isn't a city, but perhaps the monsieur is referring to the capital of Spain, Madrid. Nice, sleepy place. Spain, Madrid? You two are remarkably dense, aren't you? It's a sloth city. Sleep is a metaphor. Actually, it's one of the oldest, most powerful metaphors in the history of literature. It symbolized death itself. The sleeping city obviously refers to a city of the dead, a necropolis. Think, messieurs, think. Use your puny avian brains. Do we have any necropolises in Paris? Of course. Of course, the catacombs. The winding tunnels of the dead that lie beneath our very feet. Very good, monsieur. That's the first semi-intelligent thing you have managed to say all day. You have no more questions. You have more questions, don't you? Oh, yes. Can you give us a brief rundown on the history of the catacombs? The cemeteries of Paris are overflowing by the end of the last century. It was a mess from what I hear. To create space, King Louis the 16th. Yeah. King Louis the 16th ordered for old skeletons to be excavated and put into the unused mine tunnels that lie under the city. So with a little renovation and many years of hard work, the mines were successfully turned into a subterranean mausoleum. So what? It's basically a grave for a few thousand skeletons? Millions, more like. Don't underestimate the size of tunnels, messieurs. I know that the bourgeoisie like to tour the catacombs, don't they? Correct. It was quite the bourgeoisie tourist hotspot some 20 years ago. But if you were hoping to pay a visit, you are too late. The church had all the entrances sealed shut fairly recently. Why would the church do that? Believe it or not, they considered the touring of a mausoleum into a tourist attraction to be a poor taste. Oh, right. They shut down all the entrances. Really? Surely there must be one or two left untouched. If there is such an entrance, it is not public knowledge. I see. That is all. Goodbye. Good night. If the sleeping city really is in the Paris catacombs, then there must be some way to get in. An underground tunnel network would probably be connected to the city sewers, right? So we just need to find the right manhole and boom, we're in spooky, scary Skeleton Town. That's a good idea. Maybe it connects to the Seine. Perhaps some swimming is in order. You two dunces gonna get yourselves killed. If you really wish to visit the catacombs, you'd be best off asking those responsible for the closures. The dead people? Sparrowson, you're killing me. The church, monsieur. The church would know if any unsealed entrances still exist. Oh, right. I knew that. Okay, so let's go to Notre Dame. Did you sneak out into the Louvre again? I keep telling you, my brother, you can't risk being seen. There's too much at stake. But the good word must be spread, my brother. We need as many supporters as possible. No more skulking in the shadows. No more cowering in the dark. We must rise up against our oppressors. Oh, but before I forget, here's your pen back. I borrowed it. Again. Tisk, what happened to yours? I lost it. So careless. Don't sweat the petty things, brother. Let's focus on removing the obstacles that stand in the way of our father's dream. Right. Like the annoying little bird has been poking his beak into our business. He's dangerously close to uncovering our secret. You want me to take care of him? It would be in our interests. I have a trap in mind, but... someone's coming. Go hide. Ah, my brothers have returned. What can I do for you today? A confession, perhaps? Actually, Friar, we're here for information. We want to learn about the catacombs that lie beneath Paris. The catacombs? You don't want to go there, my brother. It's a wretched and haunted place. I'm sure it is, but we know that the church is responsible for having the entrances sealed shut. So we figured that maybe there's like a super secret friar-only entrance that you would know about. A secret entrance? That's an interesting idea. You know, you're not the first birds to have asked about that. We aren't? Yes, yes. A cockerel paid a visit yesterday. Perfect posture and snooty or one-eyed and scowling? The first. A prosecutor, I think he said he was. Anyway, I'll tell you the same thing I told him. If you venture into the catacombs, you will not return. Understood? Was that a threat? You know what? Yeah. Was that a threat? Was that a threat? No, no. Just a friendly word of caution. We wouldn't want anyone to get lost in the endless maze, would we? Now, if you two will excuse me, I have a sermon to prepare. Be on your way. Damn, another dead end. Maybe it's time to wrap this up. We can go tell the inspector what we found and call it a day. Don't quit just yet. I managed to take something from the friar's pocket when he gave us a little warning. Seriously, Falcon. Again, this is becoming something of a bad habit for you. Well, go on then. Let's see what you pilfered. This. You found this pen in the friar's robes. Yep. Interesting. Actually, this is more than interesting. This is amazing. This is the exact same pen that Judge Romulus uses. It even contains the same green ink. Huh. Do you think that's exactly the same pen, or do you think Romulus and Remus have like a matching set? I honestly don't know. But I do know that this may come in handy. I'm going to keep a hold of it. I'm still at a dead end, though. My gut tells me that the friar's hiding something, but I can't get him to cough up. Of course, the Wolf brothers are named Romulus and Remus, right? It's not like we can beat the information out of them. Let's just go do other stuff. Maybe we'll stumble across some other clues. Maybe you're right. Let's go. Okay. So do I have, yeah, I have the chocolate. I still have to get the... I wish there was a way for me to check my inventory on this page so I know what I have. But, okay, so I guess I still need to get the, fishing line, right? Right. Okay. Good. Good. I'm just gonna skip through this because I've already read this twice. I have bait. Tumbled into the sand. The game's color scheme gets boring real quick. I mean, it does, but I don't know. Like, I don't mind it. I don't know. I think it's just because I really like the art style, but I don't mind. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna skip through this as well since I've already done the scene. And there's no real difference, you know. It's a little bland, yeah. Battlefield surgery. Mouth to mouth. The only reason like I don't mind it is because it like the artwork matches the color scheme, you know? Like those old-timey maps and those old-timey books and all those old-timey like stuff like that. It's in the, you know, right style. So that's why I don't mind it. And especially since I've read so many of those like old-timey books and junk like that, I'm kind of used to it. But for someone that's not really used to reading old-timey books, yeah, it may not be as interesting. Okay, what's happening here? There he is. That's the rooster who shot the croque monsieur. Am I gonna have to defend? Am I gonna have to defend the rooster? Ooh, that's fun. Okay, I think we're getting close to unraveling this whole rebellion nonsense. Let's not dawdle, Sparrowson. We're nearly there. All right, let me just deal with his letter first. Spam. I don't think so. It's from Cocorico. Severin. Well, go ahead, Sparrowson. Let's hear it. JJ, if this letter reaches you uninterrupted, then it means that I've been captured or killed by the rebels. What? Last evening, the inspector gave me a tip-off of a midnight trade between the rebels and the croque monsieur on Rue des Marmousets. I intend to watch from the shadows, but I know that such a mission is a dangerous one. Wish me luck. If this is the last correspondence you'll ever hear from me, then I suppose I should end on a positive note. Falcon, you are a good friend and an excellent lawyer. I'm sorry for belittling you all these years. Kind regards, Severin Cocorico.
Aww, that's so nice.
Is this for real? There's no way. This letter has to be some sort of setup. It's Severin's handwriting. Where do you think he is? I don't know. Why would he go alone? I don't know. But we have to go help him, right? I mean, if that trade was at midnight last night, then it's 10 o'clock now. He might still be okay. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, come on, Falcon. Pull yourself together. We got to act fast while there's still time on the clock. You're right. Sparrowson, grab your coat. We're going to save Severin. Really? Are you serious? Absolutely. I know we can do it. With all the investigating we've done over the past couple of weeks, I think we know the rebels better than they know themselves. We can find them. We can outwit them, and we can bring Severin home alive. Wow, you're bursting with confidence, but where are we going? Was Severin's letter not clear? He was investigating the Rue des Marmousets, so that's where we should start. Yeah, let's go. Okay, well. Come on, Sparrowson, keep up. No time for wheezing. If Cocorico was last seen around here, then there has to be a clue nearby. Right. There's a pool of blood here. It looks fresh. Cocorico's? I see. Drag marks leading towards that tunnel, which leads straight into the Seine. If I had to guess, someone was killed here last night, and their body was hastily disposed of in the river. But I see several sets of bloodied footprints, too. Some are faint, but they head that way, towards the main road. So he could still be alive. Let's see where the footprints go. Notre Dame. Okay. Bow. I like the transition. It's fun. Here, the footsteps lead right into Notre Dame. It seems that way. Unbelievable. Where's a friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the blood trail and see where it ends up. Wait a minute, Falcon. Shouldn't we get the police involved before we go any further? Okay. Normally, the answer would just be yes, involve the police. But clearly in this game, the entire time, it's like the police are incompetent. So, you remember what Severin wrote in his letter. The inspector was the one who gave him the tip-off. What are you saying? You think the police are in on this? At this point, anything's possible. We have to stay focused on the trail. Hey, wait up! That way leads straight down to... Yeah, right, damn. Pigs? Question mark? Man, I'm famished. When is that mouthy parrot gonna relieve me of my duty so I can go grab a snack? The trail keeps going. Hey, isn't that the conciergerie jailkeeper Quack? It's Quark, you dummies. I had no idea that you were a religious man, monsieur. I'm not. I had a career change. Private security pays much better than regular old jail keeping, you know. Monsieur, we don't have much time, so I'll keep it brief. We're following a trail that leads to the door behind you. We need you to let us pass. The door behind me? Ha, you idiots. That door leads straight into the catacombs. You don't want to go there. Catacombs. And besides, just because I know how to get in doesn't mean I'm just going to let you pass. I got a job to do. I have integrity. I promised to act as a guard, and that's what I'm doing. You want a bribe, don't you? Bingo. What do you got? Okay. Here's my fist. How much money do I got? 88 francs. You know what? 10 francs. Here, for your troubles. 10 francs. What are you trying to insult me? What, do I got more? Do you want a glass? Is that what you want? Frick. 10 more. Alright, here's another 10. Ooh, starting to warm up. What else you got? Oh my gosh. Here's something else. I'm not going to give you any more money. I'm going to offer you something else. Here's my fist. Hey, what are you doing? Monsieur, perhaps I wasn't clear. I'm in short on both time and patience. Are you going to tell us pass, or do I have to beat you until you're unable to stop us? Geez, no need to get violent, big guy. You can pass. Door's right behind me. Go on. That's the door to the catacombs. It's that simple. Yeah, it's that simple. What were you expecting? A hidden bookcase or something? Go on, go look. What idiots. They're walking straight into a pitch black maze without even a torch. I wonder, will they get lost and starve? Will they find the crazy lion girl and get shot? Either way, ain't my problem. Oh well. They die. I don't care. Upon entering the doorway, Falcon and Sparrowson find themselves at the top of the stone staircase that spirals into the abyss below. Here goes nothing. They begin the descent. I knew an underground passage would be dark, but this is ridiculous. I can't even see my hand in front of my face. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other, Sparrowson. I think that was the last step. Now it's just twisted tunnels ahead of us. I should take up smoking. If I smoked, I would have a match right now, and we would be able to see where we were going. Plus, all the health benefits, I probably would be calmer. Keep it together, Sparrowson. I know. I'll unravel this loose thread from my jacket. We could just trace the string to find our way back if we reach a dead end. Ah, good thinking. Just like Theseus and the Minotaur. Okay, that would have to be a ridiculously long string. Do you plan on unraveling your entire jacket? Because that's a lot of string. Wait. There aren't any minotaurs in here, are there? Head of a bull, body of a bull, scary stuff. That's not... Actually, never mind. It feels like there's a gap in the wall here. I guess the path branches. I can feel a slight breeze coming from the passage to the left. The air seems more stagnant to the right. Oh no. Oh no, where do I go? I don't know. What do I want? I'm gonna see what the two paths are. Okay. I'm gonna pull up my handy dandy little guide that I have over here. Waiting. Okay. Well, let's see. Pick any route. To Sleeping City. Shopping. Catacombs. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't matter which path I go. I'm gonna end up in the same spot. Okay, that's fine. I guess we'll just take the breezy path. There's a chance that the breeze could be caused by an opening. Let's head that way. Hey, Falcon, I don't want to dump on you or anything, but when you threatened Quark back there, it was pretty scary. Scary? Not really. Quarks all talk. I know there was no chance they would fight back. No, I wasn't scared of Quark. You. I found you scary. I've never seen you get so angry before. Did I lose my... I did lose my money. Dang it. I could have just punched him in the face before. Whatever. I've never seen you get so angry before. Severin's life is on the line, Sparrowson. Forgive me for showing a little emotion. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, it looks like the path branches again. Are my eyes going funky from the darkness, or is there a glimmer of light coming from the right path? No, I see it too. There's definitely some light on that side. Go into the darkness. It's definitely getting lighter. I can see my hands again. But that might just mean that we're getting close to an exit, right? Maybe this has all been a wild goose chase. Hush, listen. Voices? Voices. We're getting close. Wait, Falcon, aren't you scared? Terrified. Oh no. Not the doggo. There they are. I'll ask one more time. What is your name? No. Oh no. Don't hurt him. They beat him up. And now I'm sad. Are you with the police? The royal guards? Speak, bird. Madame Beaumont, we've been here all night. He simply ain't talking. Didn't react to coaxing. He didn't react to torture. Maybe it's time to, you know, administer some justice. Justice. Oh, that word. Oh, the rooster finally crows. You want to know who I am? Fine. My name is Severin Cocorico. I am a public prosecutor for the Cour d'Assize. Well, Sylvie, it's been a pleasure, but we can't be having spies running around our base of operations now, can we? So without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Piero. This is no ordinary spy. Because he's a prosecutor? No, because he's the bastard who condemned my father 10 years ago. Whoa, are you sure? I had my suspicions when I saw his smug air of arrogance, his holier-than-thou glare. But now okay, come on. Okay, this is the third time that I've run into some real bad grammar in this game. But now that I know his name and occupation, oh, never mind. It checks out. Don't worry, everything's fine. Okay. But now that I know his name and occupation, there is no doubt. It tripped me up for a second. I was like, but now, what? It's fine. Everything's fine. Do you remember, Bird? Do you remember the trial of a homeless lion in the winter of 1835? What was your father's name? Yeah, I know, the English tutor. Oops. Jean Beaumort. What were his crimes? His only crime was trying to feed a starving child. He took a handful of vegetables from a grocer's stand, not out of greed, but out of sheer desire to see me survive. But he was seen by a policeman, another arrogant cockerel like yourself, actually. So my father was thrown in jail. He was dragged to court. I had the privilege of watching the proceedings from the stands. I remember your sharp words. This man is a thief. This man is a scoundrel. He deserves the harshest possible punishment for his crimes. You didn't care about the consequences. You didn't care about why my father did what he did. All you cared about was fulfilling your lust to see a criminal behind bars. My father received a sentence of 5 years. He died on his third. Do you remember him? Mademoiselle, in all my days as a prosecutor, I've seen over thousands of cases. I'm not going to remember a single bread thief. You rotten Connard. We're all just insects to you, aren't we? Who cares if a child starves on the streets as long as you put enough criminals behind bars to meet your quota, am I right? Your silence speaks volumes of your guilt. Severin Kokoriko, you have been tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, of the murder of the croque-monsieur, and of the murder of my father, John Beaumont. Oh, I have been found guilty. Mademoiselle, if you want to shoot me so you can fulfill your revenge fantasies, then by all means shoot me. But don't pretend for a moment that this mob resembles a court of justice in any form. A court of justice? Now there's a contradiction. Bird, you know nothing of justice. Ferrer Remus, read this man his last rites. With pleasure, madame. Falcon, we have to make a move. Say something. Ooh. Oh no, I don't know. I feel like I have to. I don't want the chicken to die. He's so rude. Speak, silent, stay up. No. It's tearing me apart, Lisa, okay? I feel like I have to. I'm going to speak up. I'm going to do it. I can't stay silent, you know? All right. I'm going in. I'm coming too. No. I need you to get out of here. Go find the police, royal guard, anyone. I'll stall for time. Falcon. Oh, okay. I'll go get help. Do you have any last words? Just pull the bloody trigger and be done with it. Wait. Wait. He's right. This is a terrible trial. There's no evidence, no defense, no examination of the facts. You've dragged a man off the streets and decided his fate based purely on your own prejudices and whims.
Who the cluck does this bird brain think he is?
I am this man's defense attorney. I am J.J. Falcon. J.J., what are you doing?
Defense attorney. You're a raving loony is what you are.
Or a spy. I've seen this, monsieur. Eavesdropping on our conversations before. He cannot be trusted. Everyone, please hear me out. I don't know. I don't know. Fontaine? Monsieur Fontaine, we've only met a couple of occasions, but you seem like an intelligent and reasonable person. Well, thank you. I do consider myself to be reasonable. Then surely you can see something wrong with the dragging of someone off the streets and executing them without trial. Well, I want to see a better France, monsieur. A France with an actual liberty for all. I don't enjoy violence, but I have no qualms with a traitor or two dying to achieve that noble goal. Means to an end, you know. Do you see, Falcon? This man's death is inevitable. For the good of France, and in the name of justice, he must be killed. Justice? There's that word again. Madame, I won't presume to know who you are or what you stand for, but shooting this man right now would not bring you justice. It would only serve to satisfy your desire for revenge. Justice. Revenge. What's the difference? I'm kind of scared. Let me see. Fairness, I don't know. Fairness, madame. Justice offers the accused a chance to defend themselves. It ensures that both sides are treated as equals. My father was not treated as an equal. Then maybe this is your opportunity to be the better person. Madame, surely you aren't entertaining the words of this heathen. Fine. Falcon, we'll play this your way. We shall have a formal trial for the murder of the croque monsieur. Excellent. Shall we head back to my office and file the necessary papers? Don't take me for a fool. You'll walk us straight into a trap. We shall have the trial here, right here and now. Right here, in the catacombs. It's as good a place as any. I suppose we'll be needing a judge. I volunteer. No thanks, Piero. We're trying to form a courtroom, not a circus. Oh. Just go see how the security's doing, Piero. We don't want any more spies wandering in.
Rightio.
Perhaps I can help, madame. You know that I am a pious man, after all. Okay, Remus, you can be our judge, and I will lead the prosecution. What about the jury? With due respect, I don't trust your peers to be impartial. Look around you. As we speak, we are being watched and judged by countless dead men and women. They shall be our jury. That may work as metaphor, but in practical terms, it is me you have to convince, Falcon. Convince me that this bird is not guilty. After all, I'm the one who holds the gun. Well, it looks like we are ready to get started. The trial of Severin Cocorico is underway. He stands accused of the murder of the man known as Croque Monsieur in cold blood. Madame Beaumont, please explain the details of what happened. Very well. Last night, at the stroke of midnight, 2 gunshots were heard on the Rue des Marmosettes. Pierrot alerted us, and we managed to arrive before the police did. On the scene, I saw a man known as the Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours, lying in a pool of his own blood. Standing over the body, I saw the murderer, Severin Cocorico, still clutching his murder weapon. Am I to understand that you did not witness the crime firsthand, madame, that you only saw the aftermath? Yes, but one of us did happen to see the incident itself.
Ma'am Beaumont, I found this here pigeon run around our tunnels.
I am no pigeon, monsieur.
He's a spy in any case. What say I execute him right now?
It's all right. He's with me. With you. He's my assistant. He carries my bags and stuff. Gets me coffee. Falcon, I trust that you do not have any other assistants lurking around the corner. No, madame. Then take your lackey out of my sight.
Psst, Falcon.
What is it? I saw someone looking in the catacombs. I think he was watching us from the shadows. Another rebel. I don't know. But he got spooked when he saw me. He dropped this. What is this? A political pamphlet? Cult pamphlet.
Well, I best be getting back to the patrols then.
Not so fast, Pierrot. You witnessed the crime firsthand, did you not?
I did, ma'am.
Then you can be our first witness. Go stand in the center.
Okie dokie. Do I need to say an oath or something?
That won't be necessary. We trust you. Just tell us what you saw last night, Pierrot.
Okie dokie. I saw it plain as day.
Plain as day? Didn't it happen in the middle of the night? First line. You messed up. You messed up, Pierrot.
The Croque Monsieur was just minding his own business on the Rue des Marmosettes, when all of a sudden, this brute of a rooster appeared with his gun in hand. Bam! The rooster fired. The Croque slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the Croque Monsieur drew his own gun. Bam! The Croque fired back.
So to clarify, Cocorico shot first.
Yes, ma'am. No question there.
What happened next?
Well, I knew you guys, Fontaine and Remus, and you and ma'am, were only a stone's throw away at the cathedral, so I ran to get your help. We all arrived back on the scene maybe a minute after I'd left.
And there I saw the dead Croque Monsieur and the murder of Severin Cocorico with my own eyes. Thank you for your report, Pierrot.
There's another man.
You see, Falcon, Pierrot is not the sharpest knife in the kitchen.
True that.
But he is honest to a fault. I would trust his word with my own life. I don't doubt the man's honesty, madame. Nevertheless, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? What does that mean? I don't claim to be an expert of the law. That was always my brother's role in the family. But I think a cross-examination means that Falcon would like to waste our time by asking pointless questions. Actually, it means that I would like to make sure that Pierrot's story holds up under scrutiny. Yes, I will be asking questions, but only questions that directly relate to the case at hand. Clearly a pointless stalling tactic, madame. Shall we put an end to the trial? No. We will let the bird have his little cross-examination. But I'm warning you, Falcon. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with you. If I get the slightest inkling that you are rambling to stall for time, I will end this trial on the spot. Do I make myself clear? Start questioning Kokorio's shoe size or the color of the Croque Monsieur's underwear, and I will lose my patience. Yeah, I get it. All right, but I already know. Plain as day. You claimed that you saw the incident as plain as day. Yep, plain as day. Piero, I would like to remind you that this crime occurred around midnight in February, on an overcast, moonless night in an unlit alley. What's your point? It would have been dark, so dark that you would not possibly have been correctly identified the people involved. Hey, I swear I saw what I saw. Hold on, Falcon. You slipped up. You say that the alley was unlit, but I distinctly recall there being lanterns over the Rue des Marmosettes. Oh, that's right. We live in La Ville Lumiere. There's a gas lamp on every street. You're right, Madame Beaumont. There are street lanterns over the Rue des Marmosettes, but they wouldn't have been any good. Because of the broken glass. Wah, 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 wah. The street lamps over the Rue des Marmosettes were broken. They are completely non-functional. As proof, I present the glass shards that line the alleyway. These shards originate from the panes of the broken lamps. And I still got the holes of the sole of my shoe, double proof. Those glass shards could have come from anywhere. You could send one of your underlings to see the broken lamps for yourselves if you want, and waste more time. I think not. This sounds like a stalling tactic. Excuse me, Madame Beaumont. I don't remember whether the street lamps were or were not broken, but I do remember that we had to use a torch to light up the scene. Hey, what side are you on? I'm just saying, Falcon might be right. It was particularly dark, so it's possible that there weren't any lit street lamps. Are you saying I'm a liar? I thought we were buddies. Quit quibbling, both of you. Maybe the lamps were broken. Maybe they weren't. It doesn't matter. I know that Pierre's testimony is accurate because I personally saw the rooster at the crime scene 1 minute after Pierre did. 1 minute. That's plenty of time for the real murderer to escape and for a passerby to stumble upon the scene, is it not? You must acknowledge that it is a possibility. I acknowledge nothing. There is an inkling of doubt. You know that there is a slight notion that Pierre may be misremembering what he saw. Don't badger the prosecution, Monsieur Falcon. I wasn't badgering. On to the next witness. Madame Beaumont, do you have anyone in mind? I do. There is someone among us who is something of a gun connoisseur. A man who knows everything there is to know about the craft of weaponry. Oh, that's me again. Shut up, Piero. Get off the stand. Yes, ma'am. I call Fontaine forward. Very well. Now, Fontaine, is it true that you're a gun specialist? Well, I hate to brag, but yes, I know about guns. Their mechanics, their beauty. Have you heard about the revolver mechanisms America is developing? Wonderful stuff. Fontaine, let's stick to the guns that were found at the crime scene. Tell us about those. All right. Very well. This is the gun found on Severin Cocorico's person at the time of the arrest. It is a standard issue percussion lock Chatellerault. Okay. It's a standard issue percussion lock Chatellerault. God, my gosh. Gendarmerie. Gendarmerie. Okay. Chatellerault Gendarmerie. Okay. It's a standard issue percussion lock Chatellerault Gendarmerie pistol. 24 centimeter length, 15 millimeter caliber. Lots of police and soldiers carry these dull things. It's a gun that says, I'm a reliable man of the law. That sounds like our Kakariko. Does it? Kakariko's always told me that the riding crop was his self-defense weapon of choice. It's strange that he had a gun in the first place. And this is the gun found on the Croc Monsieur's corpse, clutched tightly in his hands. It is a turnover pistol, double-barreled, ivory handle, 20 centimeter length, 13 millimeter caliber. This is an exquisite and highly customized gun. It's one of a kind. Whoever uses weapons knows their stuff. The Croc Monsieur was a legendary arms dealer, so it's no surprise that his personal weapon would be something so flamboyant. But what's really fascinating about the Croc Monsieur's gun is the ammunition. See, the bow of the pistol has been fitted with a set of grooves. Please stop, Fontaine. I didn't call you off to hear you show off your gun knowledge. Tell us what you uncovered when you examined the Croc Monsieur's bullet wound. All right. Well, a lead bullet was embedded in the middle of the Croc Monsieur's sternum and appeared to have a straight angle of entry. So in other words, the Croc Monsieur was facing his killer when he was shot. That's right. The other interesting point was that the Croc Monsieur's outer clothes was singed. This typically only occurs if a person is close enough to a gunshot to be directly burned by the gun's muzzle flash. And how close does a person have to be burned by the muzzle flash? Less than 3 meters, I would say. 5 at the most. Then there was no chance that there was a rogue sniper from the rooftops. The Croc Monsieur's killer was standing in the Rue des Montmorency themselves. As is plainly evident, only one person was found in the Rue des Montmorency at the time of the incident. Prosecutor Kakariko. Well said, madame. I think you just unequivocally proved this bird's guilt. Not so fast. I would like to cross-examine the witness. I don't think so. You're overstepping your bounds, bird. Let the lawyer try, Remus. When he fails, there will be absolutely no doubt to anyone in the room that Kakariko's nothing but a bloodthirsty murderer. Okay. Let me look. I feel like I'm gonna need to use this. Oh! Oh my gosh, it's really good thing I didn't turn this thing in then. Oh, that's actually really good. Okay, I'm really glad I have that. Because I feel like I'm gonna need to use it. I'm kind of, Okay. Okay. A standard issue pistol was found in Kakariko's person. A highly customized, double-barreled turnover pistol was found in Croc Monsieur's hands. The Croc Monsieur was shot in his chest, and his clothes were singed, indicating a close-range gunshot. The only thing I can kind of think of is it mentions that it's double-barreled, so it would mean like 2 bullet wounds, right? But the thing is, I guess you could still say he was shot in his chest, you know, without mentioning, oh, he had 2 bullet wounds, you know. Shot in his chest. I don't think I can argue that. Unless we use the mechanic to be like, let me rip the thing out of his corpse, you know. The double barrel. Maybe I don't know. Fontaine, about the Croc Monsieur's turnover pistol. Tell us about the ammunition. Is it valuable? Yeah, I'm sure it is. You were about to say something about the gun's ammunition before Madame Beaumont cut you off. Could you give us the details? Oh, great. Now I'll never stop talking. I'm glad you asked, Falcon. See, as you probably know, most bullets are just small, round lead balls, right? But that's not the case here. This particular weapon uses an advanced, iron-tipped, aerodynamic, carefully grooved... Actually, it would just be quicker if I just showed you. Take a good look. This is an iron-tipped mini A ball. It's a very rare, top-of-the-line technology. Before last night, I'd never seen one of these in person before. Like I said before, the Croque Monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It only makes sense that he would have access to the latest weaponry. Where did you find this bullet, Fontaine? In the Nova's pistol chamber. Hold on, I'm confused. I thought the Croque Monsieur fired his gun, so how is it possible that the gun is still loaded with a bullet? A turnover pistol is double-barreled. It means it can hold 2 bullets at once, ready to be fired in quick succession. I see. The Croque Monsieur fired 1 bullet, but died before he could fire the second. I trust that you have no more questions about this matter, Falcon. We've wasted enough time already. Where's the other bullet? Not yet. Where's the other bullet? What other bullet? The fired mini A-ball. There were 2 shots that night, remember? One from the assailant and one from the crocodile. I scoured the scenes a couple of minutes, but I couldn't find it. It's a pity. Would have been great to have 2 of these magnificent bullets. Madame Beaumont, did anyone find the fired mini A-ball in Kokorio's body? In his body? You're asking if Kokoriko was wounded by the bullet. No, that much is plain to see. So, again, I must ask, where is the fired mini A-ball? Well, I don't have any clue. What are you trying to get at, Falcon? Isn't it obvious? If the bullet isn't embedded in the alleyway wall, and it isn't embedded in Kokoriko, then that means it was a blank? It flew sky high? I mean, all these are options. But I feel like these are kind of joke options, though. Honestly, I feel like it would have to hit the murder. Maybe it's the investigator dude, you know? Valerti? Maybe he was the one that did it. I don't know. The bullet hit the murderer. The real murderer. It must have still be embedded in whoever attacked the Croque Monsieur. A ludicrous notion. It makes perfect sense. The double-barreled turnover gun, the missing bullet. Fine. I'll humor you. Let's say that a bullet did indeed hit the real perpetrator. What of it? Well, it's only been a few hours since the shooting. Presumably, the person would still have the bullet lodged in them. Find the person with the unique iron mini A bulb embedded in them, and you find the real murderer. That's reasonable. But we don't have time nor the resources to search every citizen in Paris to uncover the injured gunman. You don't have to search everyone in Paris. I believe the murderer to be someone in this very room. Oh. You think we have a traitor in our ranks? I do. This was obviously a planned attack. Someone invited Kokoriko and the Croque Monsieur. The Croque Monsieur to the same place at the same time in order to create a setup. Only someone with a rebel's connections could engineer such an event. This is ridiculous. Are you really saying that someone in this room was shot last night? That's clearly untrue. A bullet wound can be concealed. Perhaps if you were all to, casually take off your shirts. No, I'm not having anyone in this room stripped down to their knickers just to cater you to your outrageous theory. If you can't think of a more reasonable way to prove your stray bullet theory, then we end this damn trial here now. Reasonable way? It looks like my bot actually censored you. I had to allow your comment. I have a more reasonable way. What are you thinking, Falcon? Isn't it obvious? We have the perfect way to uncover whether someone has been shot.
It's a genius solution.
Hey. Although, wasn't this like super sensitive? You know, like you can rip bullets out of people's bodies, potentially killing them again. Are you serious, Falcon? You're relying on the invention of a lunatic? I've never been more serious. Madame Beaumont, Ferrer, Remus, and the members of the court, this device is called an Explorer Extractor. It's the latest medical technology. It looks like a children's toy. I assure you this is no toy. It was designed to find and extract metal embedded in bodies. A battlefield bullet finder and remover, if you will. I'm intrigued. So you're saying that you just swing that device around and it finds a bullet on a person? Yes, sort of. I don't know. We haven't had the chance to practice with it, really. Madame, these birds are playing you for a fool. There's no way that such a device exists. We have seen this device work with our own eyes. Sparrowson shall demonstrate. Me? Although we will need something to demonstrate it on. Here we have an iron-tipped mini ball as presented by Fontaine moments ago. Observe. I place the bullet in my closed fist. It now represents the fired bullet that is currently embedded in the murderer's body. Allegedly. Now, Sparrowson will demonstrate what happens when my hand is scanned with this Explorer Extractor device. So I just do this and, it's humming and buzzing. Is it really detecting that bullet? Absolutely. What an intriguing device. Hey, what would happen if I were to hit extract right now? Please don't. You remember what happened to that steak, right? But my, what is this feeling? It feels like power. Don't let it go to your head. Okay, I'm convinced, Falcon. Sparrowson, you may perform a cursory scan of each of us with that device of yours. You must stop humoring these morons, Madame. What good is this doing us? Remus, they may be morons, but this test will grant us certainty of the rooster's fate. I can afford that time. Hey, Falcon, what will happen if the murderer is someone not present in this room? It most likely isn't. What? I'm stalling. Falcon! Get a move on, you two. I really must express my displeasure that you are going along with this farce, Madame Beaumont. Let us end this trial right here and now. I can get the justice you so crave. Don't worry, Remus. My patience for this bird brain is wearing thin, too. When this asinine scheme of his fails, he will face the consequences. Lackey Bird, scan the rooster first. He is the prime suspect, after all. Okay. I'm not getting any reaction. That probably means there's no bullet lodged in Kokoriko. So he's innocent, for sure. No. All it means is that this bird was not shot by the hypothetical bullet. Don't forget, this is all speculation on Falcon's part. Madame, I must insist that you end this. It is a fool's errand. We have other matters we must attend to. Remus, you let me worry about our time management. Piero, you go next. All right, let's get it over with. No reaction. That means that Piero isn't shot either. No surprises there, right, guys? Let's see. Next we shall test. Madame, I implore you. You're being awfully lippy, Remus. Why don't you go next? Me? That is really not necessary, Madame. I don't want to participate in this ridiculous child's game. This is no game, and I'm issuing you an order to cooperate. I refuse. Piero, please restrain Remus.
With pleasure, ma'am.
What are you doing? Keep your filthy talons off me. I will not be manhandled by... Oh, I love the symbols. Oh, stop that. You're making a mistake. Madame, think a little harder. I have an alibi. I was with you the whole evening. Sparrowson, do the test. Falcon? I'm not getting any reaction. That can't be right. Do it again. There's nothing. Friar Remus has not been shot as far as this device can tell. The utter nerve to manhandle a man of the cloth like that. As I said on the floor, madame, I was with you in Fontaine for the entire evening. I could not possibly be in two places at once. It's true. You were sitting in my line of sight exactly when the murder was supposed to have taken place. As was I. Right. Fontaine was sitting with us too, so that rules him out. And I know that I didn't perform the murder, obviously, which means that every suspect has been accounted for. Go sit down, lackey. Your job is done. You realize what this means, don't you, Falcon? Your little test failed. Your hypothetical bullet theory turned out to be an unsubstantiated speculation. Pure guesswork. Shall we end the trial, madame? Wait. There must be someone we're not accounting for. I just know it. There is someone else who could have been the shooter. I mean... And there's this spooky guy. No, he's dead. Probably not a cheese and ham sandwich. Okay, so he wasn't shot. No. No. Huh. I think Silvius and this guy are literally the same person. They have to be. Frere Remus, how was your brother? The man named Romulus. My brother. He was forced to flee the country by our oppressive government. You and I know that isn't true. Your brother's still in France. In fact, I think he's looking in these very catacombs right now. An absurd notion. Your theories are getting more and more outlandish, Falcon. Where is your evidence? Oh, I know. I can answer this one. I found this in the catacomb tunnel. An introductory guide to the cult of reason. Thank you, Sparrowson. Now, Friar Remus, does this pamphlet look familiar to you? No, I've never seen it before in my entire life. Are you sure? Are you sure it didn't belong to your brother Romulus? No, there are many cultists in Paris. Maybe it belongs to one of them. Falcon, I'll take your word that your lackey found this pamphlet in the catacombs. But Remus is right. You have no evidence that the man known as Romulus is the one who dropped it. This pamphlet could have been dropped by anyone. It could have even been dragged in on the sole of Piero's shoe for all I know. Wouldn't be the first time. Actually, madame, I know for a fact that the pamphlet belonged to Romulus, and I can prove it. Yeah, there's the signed one. A little while ago, while visiting the Louvre, I saw a man who looked very much like Romulus handing out pamphlets. As you can see, the pamphlet from the Louvre is identical to the pamphlet from the catacombs, except for one important detail. Romulus signed the Louvre pamphlet himself. No way. My brother wouldn't do something so foolish. Do you see, right here on the cover page? That is Romulus's signature. I admire your tenacity, Falcon, but something is blatantly wrong with your evidence. We know that the brother of Friar Remus is named Romulus, but this Louvre pamphlet of yours is signed Silvius. Clearly an alias. Romulus is on the run from the police, so he must have changed his identity. That is a plausible theory, but it is unsubstantiated. How do we know that this pamphlet was signed by Remus's brother? Pen! This fountain pen. Hey, where did you get that? Is it my brother's or mine? Wow, Remus. Your mouth is almost as big as Romulus's. Anyway, I believe it's yours. Sparrowson happened to find this pen in your robes just a few days ago. You mean he stole it? Let's not argue over the semantics. What's important, and what you just admitted, is that you and your brother both owned pens just like this one. See, these pens are unique in that they contain green ink. A very unusual choice of ink color. A very evil choice, too. Don't forget that. Well, yes, but more importantly, it's the same ink that was used on this signed pamphlet. Since there are only two pens, there are only two possibilities. Either Friar Remus has been signing off an atheist cultist propaganda. I would never do such a thing. Or his brother has been using his identical pen to sign cultist propaganda, the same type that was found in these catacombs. Impossible. My clumsy oaf of a brother lost his pen a week ago. Oh, so then the only explanation is that you lent him your own. No, you see, it doesn't matter how you cut it, Friar. One way or another, you and your brother are tied to the cultist pamphlet. The blah 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 pamphlet. Admit it. Confess. Falcon, enough. You've made your point. You are asserting that the friar's pen ties him to the cultist pamphlet. I get it. This is all tenuous, wouldn't you say, madame? No question. Falcon has suggested a theory that hinges upon a theory that hinges upon yet another theory. It's not hard proof on any measure. He may very well be wrong, but at least he's logical. His theory is self-consistent. What are you saying, madame? Falcon, where did you say you found this leaflet? The unsigned one, that is. Oh, down the catacombs tunnel. Through the fork on the left-hand side. Fontaine, Pierrot, go see if you can find anyone dawdling where they shouldn't be. Yes, madame.
Yes, ma'am.
And we wait. In a moment, one of two things will happen. Either Pierrot and Fontaine will return empty-handed, in which case I'll have no choice but to execute Cocorico. And then I would have to execute you, Falcon, and you, Sparrowson. Us? Not because of what you've seen tonight, although that's admittedly a problem, but because your lies would be treasonous to our new republic. I didn't sign up for this. Or Pierrot and Fontaine will return with a prisoner in tow, in which case we would be free to cut Cocorico down and skedaddle? Surely not, madame. You're not going to let these three just walk free after everything that's happened here. Remember what this rooster did to your father. Hold your tongue, Friar. If it turns out you've been deceiving me all this time.
Ma'am, Bumor, look what we found.
Ow, ow, stop shoving me. I can walk myself. Uh-oh. Well, we really do have a ghost in the catacombs. Introduce yourself, wolf. Very well, mademoiselle. My name, madame. Right, madame, whatever. My name is Silvius. Don't you mean Romulus? That alias isn't fooling anyone, Your Honor. All right. I'm Romulus, twin brother of Remus, and loyal servant to the rebel cause. That's the whole truth. He's telling the truth, madame. Long live the Second Republic, right, guys? I have a lot of questions, both for you, Romulus, and for you, Remus. I don't appreciate being lied to. It seems that you have your hands full, so we'll just be taking our leave. Not so fast, Falcon. Your theory is still unproven. If it turns out that Romulus has no bullet in him, then you would have no evidence that implicates him of being the Croque Monsieur's murderer. Kokoroko would be the prime suspect. Bullet? And me? What are you guys on about? Spare me. Fontaine, hold him down. Hold me down? Ow, 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 ow. Sparrowson, do your test. I'm on it. It's buzzing. It's really buzzing around his shoulder. I see blood. There's definitely a bullet wound in there. That's an old bullet. An old war wound. I got it fighting an Algerian 36. Obviously a desperate lie. My brother's being completely honest, madame. He's a veteran. He was shot in battle. You know, I could just extract the bullet right here and now. That would remove all doubt. Do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Extract that sucker, Sparrowson. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Wow. Sucked it out like a pip from a grapefruit. Hey, look at that. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of them new fangled bullets, right, Fontaine? There is no mistake. This is an iron-tipped mini A-ball, just like the one of the Croque Monsieur's gun. Do you realize what this means, madame? It clearly demonstrates that Romulus confronted the Croque Monsieur before Kokoroko arrived. This is undeniable evidence that Kokoroko had nothing to do with the crocodile's death. You're right. I made a mistake. I haven't forgotten what the rooster did to my father, but this bird clearly had no part in the killing of the Croque Monsieur. Therefore, I cannot honestly call him an enemy of the Second Republic. Your friend is free to go. Fontaine, cut the rooster down. Right away, madame. Thank you, madame. For what? For giving us an opportunity to show you what justice looks like. Before, you asked what the difference between revenge and justice, and I replied fairness. Well, I don't know if this trial was perfectly balanced, but you did let us present our side of the argument uninterrupted. It was fair. Piero and Fontaine will help carry your friend to the tunnel entrance. We're on it, madame. Will you be okay by yourself with the two wolves? These toothless old dogs. I think I'll manage. Of course. Come on, brother. To your feet. So, cultists. Cultist is such a strong word. Listen, mademoiselle. Don't mademoiselle me. I shall be asking the questions here. Tell me, friar, are you a cultist too? Madame, I am just a humble servant of God. Ugh, I never realized how poisonous your words are. You've been spewing lies since the very start, haven't you? Madame, at least tell me why you two killed the Croque Monsieur. Because, allow me, brother. You want to know the truth? We want exactly the same thing as you. We want a world without class, a world without false rulers and gods, a world where only the reason of man reigns, a world of true equality and fairness. That is what you strive for, no? But you cannot achieve such a goal without violence. Your methods are too passive, too naive. So we set up a situation where you would be forced into action. Make the government look like murderers to the rebels, and make the rebels look like murderers to the government, and then you would be forced to take up arms. Another lie, but that was the truth. You claim that you want equality, But you just want a world where you stand above everyone else. A world where carnivores reign. You're a rabid animal at heart. You got me. But can you honestly say that you never wanted power for yourself? You're a carnivore too, don't doubt it. Or don't deny it. Oops, I can't read. My bad. No. I've never wanted power. All I've ever wanted was a world where no child has to grow up without a father. Did you know that the Krog Monsieur was something of a family man? He once confided in me that he had 5 children and a late wife. I had no idea. Tell me, Romulus, do you have children? Me? No, mademoiselle. Oh my gosh. Woo! Okay, well. Well, that happened. It just like, do you have a family? No. Pow! Just didn't even hesitate. Just not a single second. You know, no ties, no children. Don't have to worry about it. Brother? As for you, Friar, get out of here. You aren't going to kill me. I ought to. You are the worst kind of person. A man who will cling to any ideology to claw his way higher. But I know you weren't the one to pull the trigger on the Croque Monsieur. Maybe there's a slither of goodness left in you. Go. Bye. Bye. Is this what justice looks like? It's so uncaring. Ba-da-da-da. That is the end of the chapter. Yes. Oh man, oh man. You kicked so much derriere at the Emperor 2 trial yesterday. Those drumbles were like, we're executing his pump, mob justice, rah rah rah. But you were all like, this isn't how we do things in France, chicken pluckers. And then they were all like, Sparrows and... Let's get serious for a moment. Serious? You just pulled off like the craziest lawyering move in history of French law. We should be celebrating. We don't have time to pull out the champagne. Didn't you see the anger in the rebels' eyes? Didn't you feel the tension in the air? We're just days away from violence breaking out into the streets. Nope. Yeah, I guess another revolution might be around the corner, yeah. But what exactly can we do? We already told the police everything we know. Unless... I breathed way too quickly. I've been having breathing problems this entire stream. Why? I don't know. First, I can't drink tea well, and now I can't breathe without choking. It's crazy. Anyway. Unless you're not thinking of arming yourself to the teeth and fighting the rebel forces yourself, are you? What? No. You watch far too many action operas. I was thinking of preparing a legal case. Yeah, am I having a stroke? I hope not. A case for whom? At their core, all historical revolutions center on trials. A nation's rulers are tried and held accountable for their crimes. But you saw the horrendous trial that took place last night. Nobody cares about due process when emotions are running high. Regardless of the outcome of the revolution, we need to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for justice. That makes sense. So what's the plan? We head to Cornell's Tavern and hand out some business cards? Think bigger. Who will the rebels target? The king? Exactly. To the Palais Royal! Da-da-da-da-da. Egalite. Okay. Falcon and Sparrowson rushed to the royal palace to arrange a private audience with the king. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. His name is Beck. His name is Becky.
Are you here to see the king?
That's right. Okay, take a number and wait to be called. Take a number? Yep, just wait your turn. More I don't know. This guy hasn't had a voice yet. What kind of voice should I give him? I don't know. I'm running out of... See, the thing is, it's hard for me to create voices for guys because I don't have that range. You know? So, I don't know. More fools have come to see the king. Let me guess. Lawyers. That's right. How did you... Hey, I know you. You're the Prime Minister. Monsieur Guizot. Monsieur Guizot. Oh, wow. You're right, Sparrowson. It's an honor to meet you, Prime Minister. Spare the formalities. You two are here to offer the king a legal aid, aren't you? Yep. We're going to offer him assistance for the upcoming rebellion. Let me give you a word of advice. Don't bother. Excuse me? The king doesn't take kindly to any form of criticism. He buries his head so far in the sand that one could swear he is an ostrich. One would think that 7 assassination attempts would be enough for a man to learn that he is detested. With all due respect, Prime Minister, I think the King of France is mature enough not to let his ego get in the way of senses. So one would think. 24. That's us. It was a pleasure meeting you, monsieur. Good luck. You'll need it. 24. Calling number 24. Okay. Good day, Your Majesty.
Good day, messieurs.
Can I help you with something? Oh, I probably should have prepared a speech beforehand. That would have been smart. Just wing it. Right. Let's see how to start. Your Majesty, listen up. Your Majesty, what I'm about to say is of the utmost importance. Please listen closely. Okay, I'm listening. Murray's about to go down. There is a storm coming. Rebels are plotting your downfall, and many believe that a serious uprising is imminent. Imminent, you say? Goodness. We can help for a price. Oh my gosh, so direct. We are sure that such a pitiful revolt will blow over in no time at all. Nonetheless, we would like to humbly offer our aid as lawyers. We may be of great use to the throne in this troublesome time.
I think I understand.
You do?
I understand that you are a pair of con artists attempting to screw a self-made bourgeoisie out of his hard-earned cash. You have some nerve to even imply that my people hate me. I am the citizen king. I am beloved by all.
Beloved kings tend to experience fewer assassination attempts.
Beck, have these 2 crooks thrown in jail. Maybe that will teach them a thing or two about respect. Right away, Your Majesty.
You can't be serious. Burn. Oh, he was serious. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten me into. There's no need for the attitude, Sparrowson. We won't be in here for long. Once we receive a court hearing, the judges will no doubt dismiss our charges instantly. And how long will it take for us to get that court hearing? Tell me that, Monsieur Smarty Pants. A week or so, I'm guessing. I can see what that might be a problem. The revolution could be in full swing by then. Oh, what to do? We could try escaping. Don't be ridiculous. Nobody has ever escaped from the concierge before. Ah, but nobody has ever locked the genius Sparrowson and his Woody's lackey Falcon into the same jail cell before. It is an absurd suggestion. Got any better ideas? Okay, let's break out of prison. Fantastic. Okay. A fireplace. It's been bricked up, so escaping up the chimney isn't an option. There's a bit of scrap metal in this hole. I think it broke off an iron shackle. We could dig through the stone walls with this. See? It's all scratchy. That might actually work if we had a decade or two. So that's a maybe on the stone digging scheme. We'll keep that in mind in case the king decides to go all Count of Monte Cristo on us. Ah, a ledge. Give me a leg up. I can climb on and shimmy my way over somewhere. Let's be honest, Sparrowson. Neither of us have the physical prowess to shimmy anywhere. Look, Falcon, a loose brick. We could wait for a guard to transfer us to some place, sneak up behind him, and then we get the death sentence for murder. I think not. Let's search a little harder. There's a little dent here. One of us could hide. Hide? What would that accomplish? Well, a guard would eventually come in and be like, "Where's the other prisoner?" And then we would use the momentary confusion to push him over and escape. Do you really think an inexperienced guard would be confused by a prisoner hiding in a little hole in the wall? We can do better. This is awkward. There's nothing else for me to... I give up. So soon. Yes. Trying to escape from a notoriously inescapable prison wasn't the smartest plan we've ever devised. Well. That voice, that condescending tone. Well. That's what I thought. Just what are you two bird brains doing? Severin, are you all right? Yes, I'm fine. The injuries I sustained were mostly superficial. The injured advised me not to do anything strenuous anytime soon, but he gave me the all clear for returning to my job. So tell me, why did I get a memo informing me that J.J., Falcon, and Sparrowson were being held in the concierge for treason? It's all Falcon's fault. Naturally. I figured that if a revolution is inevitable, then we should do our best to ensure that the uprising proceeds in an organized manner. The less bloodshed, the better. Okay, so what did you do? We offered the king our assistance. We said that we should defend him in court, and if and when the need arises. Well, we didn't quite use those words. Tisk. This isn't the first time the king has had someone imprisoned for something so pointless. What a pig-headed fool. Consider your charges dropped. All right, let's get out of here. Hold on. You caught my interest with this idea of yours. A bloodless revolution. You're absolutely right in that if the king is captured, the citizens will devolve into an unruly mob of animals. We should prepare a formal trial. No, we should preempt it. You're going to help us? Of course, this isn't a task that can be handled by two birds alone. What do you mean by preempt, Severin? We go on the offensive. We charge the king with the crimes against the French people before the rebels can even act. We can do that? We can certainly try. I'll start building a case against the king. My argument will be focused on the king's gluttonous and irreverent fiscal policies, his lack of commitment to the socio-political promises, his overall ineptitude and irresponsibility in all facets of his duties as a monarchical ruler, and of course his denial of universal suffrage. Yeah, obviously. How am I supposed to defend the king from all that? You can't. If you try to argue with logic and facts, this hypothetical trial would inevitably result in a landslide guilty verdict. So I suggest that you take a different approach. Appeal to the king's character. Try to win the people's hearts with tales of the beloved citizen king. He hasn't been called like the citizen king for like 10 years. It was just a suggestion. But consider this, you don't need to win the case. You just need to make a strong enough argument that the trial is fair. All that remains is ensuring that the king can be peacefully brought to the courthouse when the protests start to turn violent. That's a job for the police and the royal guard. I'll inform Inspector Valerty of our plan so that we can prepare accordingly. At least, I would, if I could find him. Inspector Valerty is missing. Apparently, he's taken an informal leave of absence since Wednesday. Hold on, Falcon. One thing eludes me. As you probably figured, Inspector Valerty had me perform an investigation into your past. He thought you were the Viridian killer, crazy as it sounds. And well, I'm sorry for doing that. It was quite invasive of me, but I can't help but wonder... Why did you change your name around 1830? Because I was ashamed, I suppose. I had a family name to live up to. My grandfather was something of a successful lawyer. So when I turned up to my classes at law school, people would gawp at me. They would say, "Wow, you have big shoes to fill, and your grandfather would be so proud." But I was a terrible law student, mediocre at best. I knew that, deep down, I would never be half the man my grandfather was. Fascinating. I had no idea. Who was your grandfather, if you don't mind me asking, Falcon? Sherlock Holmes. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he was just another overly opinionated rebel who died in the old revolution. I see. Well, let's not dilly-dally any longer. We have duties to carry out. Right. We're gonna find anecdotes, and we're gonna defend the king, whether he likes it or not. Okay. So, where am I going? I guess I should go here. Just the dodo I wanted. Oh, no, this is Falcon. Just the dodo I wanted to see. Madame Cornell, a quick question. Have you ever served the King of France? Good one, hon. That's hilarious. Me serving the king? Me? Would you like some wine, Majesty? I can't wait to serve the King of Denmark. I think that was a no. And I think you might be right. Oh, I actually didn't... Oh, I didn't know he was here. Inspector Valerty? Hello, Inspector? Hick? Falcon! JJ Falcon! Yes? I think I made a mistake. I'll say to you, I see 2 empty bottles of Russian vodka. It's a mystery how you're still standing. No, listen. This is important. Inspector, maybe we should have this conversation when you're a little more sober. No! Don't! Falcon, listen. Falcon, I thought you were the Warden Gira. The what? The Viridian killer. The man who injured me in the You thought I was the Viridian killer? How did you come to that conclusion? I saw that you changed your name around like 1830 and I just... You made an assumption. Wait, is that why you gave Severin a tip-off? Were you trying to lure the animal out of me or something? I'm sorry, Falcon. It was a mistake. Do you forgive me? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. I forgive you for assuming that I am a mass murderer and then for nearly killing me and Severin in order to prove it. Oh, then. Thank you, Falcon. Now, listen closely, Inspector. I have a favor to ask of you. A favor for you, JJ. Anything. Maybe we should wait until the inspector is a little more coherent. No! I want help. I must pay my debt. Excellent. So, Severin and I are planning a case, a very big case, against the King of France. We intend on trying him before the rebels can get their hands on him. When the rebellion starts, we would like you to bring the king to the courthouse. Do you think you can do that? Inspector. Treason! You are sympathizers to the rebel Khan. This isn't treason, Inspector. We are ensuring the safest outcome to an inevitable revolution. You are treason. You're treason. You're scum. Told you. Incoherent. Yeah, I guess you are right, Sparrowson. Well, Inspector, maybe you should contact us if you change your mind. And once you've sobered up. While I'm here, I'm gonna play some blackjack, okay? Absolutely. Let's play some blackjack and I'm gonna win. How much money do I have? 68 francs, that's not amazing. Back to the good old blackjack. Okay. 10, 13. I'm gonna stand with 18's good. Yes! Okay. Nice. Deal me in. Okay. I'll play 2 more games and then I'll go. I'm not gonna spend an entire game playing, you know, blackjack. Okay, 4, 9, 15. Shoot. Unlucky, monsieur. Okay, after this, I'll go. Yes! 21. Perfect. Okay, so basically I just won 5 francs. Okay. I think we're good. We're ready to hit the road? Yep. Let's go. A new day. I don't know. Here?
Visitors! Monsieur Volpe's visitors!
Ah, if it isn't Monsieur Falcon and Monsieur Sparrowson. How may I help you do today? We are doing very well, monsieur, but we don't have much time, so let me cut to the chase. We are collecting positive anecdotes about the king. Would you happen to have any? positive anecdotes. How curious. As it happens, I have met the king twice. Once, as you know, I was in my Juan Querido persona. Oh, right, of course. I don't think that story will be of any use to us. What was the other incident? I can't tell you, but there is a prize. Are you serious? You're such a money grabber. Fox has to eat, monsieur. Fine, fine. How much do you want? 40 francs sound good? 10,000. That's a bit much. I don't have that kind of money, monsieur. No matter. I'm sure you'll think of some way of repaying the debt. Between that and my medical bills, we should be ready to afford basic things like food by the year. I don't know, 4,000, you know? Let's not worry about the debt for now, messieurs. Let me just tell you the story. It was several years ago. By the way, do I still have the thing? Oh, oops. I never paid off that medical bill, did I? Huh. Oops. I never paid off the doctor. My bad. Several years ago, 1841, I believe, I was lingering around the Al de la Cite. I was in the pursuit of an investigative lead, so I had hoped the persona and outfit of a sickly beggar. Damn it, I know, I didn't pay my medical bills, I'm sorry. That is when I was approached by a kind-faced man. It was the king himself. He took a 40-franc coin out of his pocket. A 20-franc coin out of his pocket. The king gave money to a sick beggar. Or at least someone who looked like a sick beggar. That's great, we can use that. I'm not done, monsieur. The king took the coin out and said, I know what it's like to be poor. When I was your age, I only had 1,000 of these to my name. I only had like 20,000 coins. Then he pocketed the coin and left. Oh. I'll make a note. Gave financial advice to the poor and needy. Nice. I hope that anecdote was of some use to you, monsieur. It might be, but I don't feel that we got 10,000 francs worth of material. I see. No matter. Just keep me in mind if you ever see a potential client. We will. Have a pleasant day, monsieur. Wow. What a nice person, you know? Walk up to a beggar, just show him a coin, 20 bucks, and they're just like, and they just repocket it and leave. Wow, so nice. Time for some shopping, Falcon? No, time for some shopping. I'm getting all my accents messed up. Time for some shopping, Falcon. Maybe later. For now, we need to find the people who've spoken to the king. He's been known to us through the Les Halles on occasion, so if we're lucky, he's been known to pass through, blah, blah, blah. So if we're lucky...
Hey, messieurs, it's us, remember?
We remember. Are you keeping well, madame?
Absolutely. Never been better. So, what can I sell you today?
Information. We're looking for positive stories about the king. I don't suppose that you have any.
The king? No, I have nothing to say about the king. The king's a smelly egg thief.
Quiet, child. You know what they say about the king having spies everywhere. Spies? Calm down, Sparrowson. The rumors of the king having an elaborate spy network are blatantly untrue.
Then how do you explain the shutdown bakerets, huh? The government's clamping down on anyone who dissents, you know?
Let's get this conversation back on track.
Joey, can you tell us why the king's a smelly egg thief? My name's not Joey.
It's nothing you need to concern yourselves with, messieurs. Please go on. Please go on, madame. Don't worry, we're not spies. At least I don't think we are. I know. I trust you guys. See, a couple of years ago, we were running a shop, an antiques and an odds and ends shop.
And we had an egg.
It was a golden egg. Super precious. We must have bought that thing for 200 francs, but it was easily worth 10 times that. We were pining on making a nice tidy sum from it. I see, an investment egg. So what happened? Well, one day we were visited by the king, no less, and old King Lophil shows an interest in our egg. So we were thinking this would be our chance to make bank, right? But then the geezer just goes and waddles off with it. Without paying you. Oh, yeah. He paid us all right. What's this? The coin one of the king's guards flipped our way. It isn't even French. I think this is British. One of those crazy empirical unit coins from a crazy empirical country. I have no idea what the British-French exchange rate is, but can we buy this off of you, madame? Put your wallet away and keep it. It's worthless to me. Losing that egg bankrupted us. It put us out on the streets. But now, we've bounced back. Sultan and Gambade. Better than ever. That's excellent to hear. Anyway, we must take our leave. You've been a huge help, madame. We're gonna go kick that king's butt and get your egg back. Hold on, we're supposed to be the defense. We're supposed to be the defense. New day. So I guess I'm just gonna have to go through these, you know. Monsieur Kingsley, we need your help. Finally. It's about time someone around here appreciated my skills. Your, fishing skills, right? The term is angling, wise guy. This has nothing to do with fishing. Let me cut the preamble. We're looking for people who have positive stories about the king. Would you happen to have any? Stories, huh? You came to the right guy. I have a whale story for you. So the other day I was fishing and I caught this monster of a catfish. It was 2 meters long easily. Here we go. I caught a fish and was this big. Oh, sure. I drag a 90-kilogram falcon out of the water and everyone buys it. But I claim to catch one big fish and suddenly everyone's a skeptic. Please continue your story, Monsieur Kingsley. All right. So anyway, the king of all people happens to be walking by with his entourage, and they all clapped and cheered and came over to see the fish. And then the king says, I'm hungry. Let's kick this fellow up. And then he just walks off with my fish. Can you believe that? Yeah. I can believe that. Seems like something a royal penguin would do. Did you at least get paid for your fish? Oh yes, one of the royal guards was nice enough to flip 1 franc my way. 1 franc! He might as well just flip the bird, no offense. So the king supports the local fishing industry. I'm writing this down. I have no idea if this story will be of any use to us, but we appreciate your time, monsieur. Good day to you. Bye, monsieur fisherman. Hey, don't call me a fisherman. Okay, new day. I don't know, the library? You know, it looks like I just have to hit all of them, so. All right, here we go. Nathan never lets us down for useful information. I'm sure he's got something interesting and pleasant to say about the king. Oh. It's you, messieurs. Perhaps you will surprise me today and actually ask to take out a book. No, just the usual today, an endless stream of questions. You two need an encyclopedia. Well, go on then. Ask whatever drivel you want to ask. Have you ever met King Louis Philippe? I have. As a matter of fact, he occasionally drops by this library to check out books. Unlike some people. What sort of books does he check out, monsieur? Thick books. I believe the last one he checked out was an expansive history of the Macedonian Empire. I had no idea that His Majesty was interested in academic history. I'll make a note. King Louis Philippe is a well-read and intelligent man. It must be said that the books are usually returned with footprints on the covers. This leads me to believe that the king may just use them to stand on during speeches. Oh. We'll just leave that part out. Was there anything else? From your well-educated standpoint, is King Louis Philippe a good leader as far as leaders go? Well, I can't fault the king's pro-business spirit. The big industry leaders love him. Oh, that sounds promising. Of course, this comes at the expense of everyone who isn't a bourgeoisie. The wealth divide is stronger than ever. Maybe not. You can forget about socially progressive policies. The king signs off on all of the Gazette's backward-thinking policies. And of course, in terms of leadership and charisma, the king is about as personable as a rotten pear. That'll do, monsieur. A simple no would have sufficed. And that is all. That'll be all. Thank you for your time and patience, monsieur. I look forward to your next round of idiotic questions. I really do.
Oh.
Okay. Excuse me, Judge Maxime. Oh, hello, Falcon. Nice work on that catacombs business. Word has really spread about your impromptu lawyering skills. Really? I'm gaining a reputation. Hey, I helped out too. Of course you did, Rolbington. Sparrowson. Right, Sparrington. Judge Maxime, I don't suppose Monsieur Cocorico has filled you in on what we've been working on since then. No, he hasn't. How to put this? We're bringing down the king. We are, planning a trial of sorts. We intend on forming a case against, the king. Right. And, we want you to educate. A trial against the king. Interesting. What are his exact charges? I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. That seems more like Severin's territory. If you aren't even sure about that, then I don't think you're quite prepared for this trial. Maybe you should leave this to lawyers who have a little more experience. I see. Well, thank you anyway. Let's make a move, Sparrowson. What about our judge? It doesn't matter. Let's focus on building a solid defense case for the king, and we can wing it from there. Maybe we can even hold the trial without any judges at all. Just Cocorico, me, and the king in the middle. It's strange, Falcon. You're like your grandfather, and yet you're nothing like him. Wait, you knew my grandfather? Well, I wouldn't say he knew. I was just a teenager when he was causing havoc in the courtrooms. But of course, I'm familiar with his work. Falcon, I find your career choice peculiar. Your grandfather worked so hard to persecute King Louis the 16th, and yet here you are, rigorously working to defend your own king. Just like him. You would make an excellent prosecutor. So why did you choose the rocky path of a private defender? To be honest, I'm not really sure. Maybe I just wanted to take myself out of my grandfather's shadow. I wanted to carve my own path as a lawyer. I don't want to be a poor imitation of an old hero. Quite understandable. No, just look at the time. I'm due back in the courtroom. But before I go, let me just say that I would be happy to adjudicate your trial, Falcon. Really? That's fantastic. Thank you, Your Honor. Is no trouble. Show me what the grandson of Maximilien Robespierre is capable of. I don't know who that is. So, am I supposed to be impressed by this person? Hey, offices. Okay, go back home. So, what's the plan for today? Hitting the Louvre, checking out the Les Halles, maybe. Actually, I was thinking. Severin, how rude. Didn't they teach you to knock? No time for bickering, JJ. It's time. Time for what? The trial, you duns. Already? A large protest has started to form in the Place de Concorde. No doubt it'll turn into an unruly mob before long. The spirit of revolution is in the air. We must act now. I'm going to start the necessary preparations at the courthouse, so I need you to get the king from the Palais Royal. You want me to drag the king to the courthouse? I'm not even sure that I could drag him from his chair. Use diplomacy, you dolt. I'm sure you'll think of something. Right. Come along, Sparrowson. We have a king to defend. Falcon and Sparrowson rush across the city. Scores of angry eyes watch the pair's every movement. Kokoro goes right. The spirit of revolution is in the air. Out of the Palais Royal, crowd has started to form. The royal guards watch in nervous anticipation. 3,600 and... Save it. Word number 1. You again? Shouldn't you be in jail? There's no time for that nonsense. Your Majesty, we need you to come with us. Why? There's a sale on fish at the Les Halles. There's a trial. Well, why didn't you just say so? I love trials. Ooh, am I needed to give a testimony? Please say it so. As a matter of fact, Your Majesty, yes, I think you will need to give a testimony. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Okay. Did anyone spot us? I don't think so. It's still early. The crowds are only just starting the form. With any luck, we can get this trial over with before anyone realizes what's going on. You. Uh-oh. You treasonous scumbags. You actually captured the king. Captured? Clearly a joke, Your Majesty. Ah, very subtle. I like it. So it's true. You do intend to hold a trial. Your actions are utterly despicable. You're all on the same level as the filthy rebel dissenters. Do you intend to stop us, Inspector? On any other day, I would. You are rotten lawbreakers through and through. I want nothing more than to see you try and punish for your traitorous sentences. But I owe a debt. To you, Falcon. And to you, Monsieur Kokoriko. So you'll let us pass? I have ordered a dozen National Guards to set up a perimeter around the entrance of the Palais of Justice. The rebels will inevitably catch word that the king is here. They will try to storm the building. When they do, we will be ready to hold them off. That's amazing. Thank you, Inspector. Go on, before I change my mind. Alright, settle down, everyone, settle down. Oh, shall I be standing here? Am I in the right place? Where you are is perfect, Your Majesty. Now, is everyone here? J.G. Falcon, present. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Severin Kokoriko, present. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Ooh, this would be good. I wonder who's on trial. Are the jury all here? All present and accounted for, Your Honor. Everything seems to be in order.
The court is now in session for the trial of King Louis Philippe.
Ooh, that's me. Wait, what? Calm down, Your Majesty. We're simply prosecuting you for a short list of 32 crimes against the French people.
What is this madness? Did you set me up for this?
Well, yes and no. We're your defense, Your Majesty.
I'm so confused.
The process is simple. I'll state a charge that is being leveled at you and present my evidence for the charge. You and your defense will then have the opportunity to present their own counter evidence.
I'm even more confused.
Let us do the talking, Your Majesty. We're doing this for your own good. Wouldn't want you to end up like old Louis XVI now, would we?
Let us proceed. Prosecution. Present the first charge.
King Louis Philippe, you are being charged with neglecting the lower classes of the nation. Your continued support of Guizot's outdated policies have resulted in an ever-growing wage gap. Poverty is rampant. Animals are forced to turn to begging, thievery, and burglary just to survive. How do you justify this vile attitude?
Goodness, you're going straight for the jugular, aren't you? I'm a good person. I don't hate poor people. I feel mild contempt for them, certainly, but don't we all?
Please allow me to do the talking, Your Majesty. Severin, the king is far kinder to poor people than the general populace has been led to believe. Some would even describe him as a generous philanthropist. Who would describe him as a generous philanthropist? Some would. You're going to have to do better than that. Show me an example. Just one example of the king being generous to a poor person. All right. I would like to present this story. It is the account of a person who was a sick and starving beggar. One day, this beggar was approached by the king. Did the king offer the beggar money? No. He offered something far better. He offered the beggar financial advice.
It's true, I did do that.
Where is that beggar now? He runs a successful business that can pull 40 francs from a single client transaction. Amazing. And the ex-beggar attributes the king for his radical transformation. Well, he didn't so directly, but it was implied. Interesting. Would you mind telling us the name of this person? Should I? I should find. He's a man named Renard Volpes. Oh, Renard Volpes, the trickster and con artist who runs that deplorable private investigation service. You're familiar with him? Of course. That fox has been meddling in trials and disturbing investigation for years. If this is the caliber of person that's produced by the king's financial advice, then we should all be deeply concerned.
Oh dear.
Outside the Palais Royal, protests charge at the building's gates, effortlessly overcoming the royal guards. Looters take the opportunity to overrun and ransack the building. Where on earth is that accursed king? Pierrot.
The son of him, ma'am. Rumor is that he's gone and fled the building, same as Guizot.
The Prime Minister and the king both fled before we even started our assault? How is that even possible? Madame Beaumont, I found someone who may be of use.
Oh dear.
A royal guard. Nice find, Fontaine. Speak, duck. Tell us where this king is.
Ha! You think me a common turncoat. I would have you know that I am the mighty Officer Beck. I would sooner die than betray my country.
Okay. The Palais de Justice. A couple of lawyers came and took him to the Palais de Justice. That was easy. Pierrot, Fontaine, gather the crowd. We're marching on the Palais de Justice. What are we up to? Charge 12. Please continue, prosecutor. Very well. King Louis Philippe, you stand accused of crushing small businesses in favor of supporting wealthier industry giants. Such a nepotic attitude only serves to discourage people from forming their own enterprises. I disagree. As a self-made businessman, the king has constantly shown his support for all businesses, big and small. Another ludicrous assertion from the defense. Prove me wrong, JJ. When has the king ever shown support for a grassroots business? I would like to present this story. It is the account of a fisherman, angler, who recently caught an enormous catfish from the Seine. Some say this fish was as large as 2 meters. Upon catching the fish, the king congratulated the man and offered him compensation for his efforts. Compensation for his efforts? You mean he bought the fish? In so many words, yes. Well, putting aside how weak an example that is of a man supporting local businesses, I see a much more pressing issue. There is no way that a fisherman caught a 2-meter catfish from the Seine. What if he had killer bait? Like, say, a box of high-end chocolates. Ludicrous. Nobody would be stupid enough to use chocolates as fishing bait. You guys can't be serious. Outside the doors of the Tribunal des Grandes, Inspector Valerti watches the ever-growing crowd of protesters. The National Guard poise their bayonets, keeping the angry mob at bay. Disgusting rabble, a lot of them. Oh, looks like the guards are letting someone through. An emissary of the rebels, perhaps one who considers themselves a leader. Are you the officer in charge of this barricade? I am. I came to talk to you directly. I feel we can settle this maturely. No violence, no casualties. Wouldn't that be marvelous? We only have one demand. That is that you stand aside and let me escort the king out of the building. Grant me that, and I will order the crowd to disperse. I don't know if this is your first revolution, mademoiselle, but it certainly isn't mine. If your protesters want the king, they will have to get past the line of National Guards. And I don't think your people have the skill, equipment, or raw numbers to accomplish such a feat. I believe we're up to the last charge, are we not? Correct. Charge 32. King Louis Philippe, you are accused of being an imbecile. You are mentally unfit to run this country. No need to get personal. It isn't a crime to be an idiot, Severin. Thankfully, if it were, we'd all be having a hard time right now. Illegal, no. But it does raise the question of why we are giving an idiot so much power. Let's not follow the example of Great Britain, who let the mad king, George III, rule for decades past his prime. King Louis Philippe is neither mad nor stupid. He is an intelligent, incompetent individual. I'll have you know that I am only competent on prune days. Your Majesty, please. You've chosen an impossible battle, JJ. The king's idiocy is widely accepted. I urge you to prove me wrong. Show me one shred of evidence that the king is not a blithering idiot. I would like to present this account given by a local librarian. He asserts that the king is something of an avid reader. Picture books don't count, JJ. Oh, I had no idea that. The expansive history of the Macedonian Empire was a picture book. The king has been shown to check out as many as a dozen thick books in a single day, covering a whole range of subjects. Face the facts, Severin. The king is an educated man. But perhaps a test is in order. That won't be necessary. What was the name of that book you mentioned? An expansive history of the Macedonian Empire. Tell me, Your Majesty, where is Macedonia?
Where?
Yes, I'll even make it easier. Just tell us the name of the continent. What continent is Macedonia in? You can do this, Your Majesty. It's a 1 in 7 shot. Can he really do it? I want to say Africa, but I've got it. London. Oh, mon Dieu. I think we're done here, Your Honor. As I have demonstrated in excruciating detail, the king is an incompetent, lazy, stupid, and occasionally malicious. Oh, wait. As I demonstrated in excruciating detail, the king is incompetent, lazy, stupid, and occasionally malicious. Okay. He isn't fit to run a bakery, let alone a nation. Very well, prosecutor. Does the defense have anything to add? I don't think so. Yeah? Yes, Your Honor. I've defended this man to the best of my abilities, and I have nothing more to say. Very good. Then I shall now converse with the jury. We shall determine precisely which crimes the king is guilty of and decide on an appropriate punishment.
Punishment? Lawyer man, you have to do something. I'm scared.
Calm down, Your Majesty. The whole purpose of this trial was to see that your punishment is fair and fitting. You're not going to end up with your head on a spike. At least, I don't think you will. That mademoiselle's returning. How naive. Negotiations are over, mademoiselle. Once again, I ask that you let me pass. Let me extract the king without issue, and then we shall be on our way. Ooh. Hey! Oh my god. What the heck? Aviary attorney followed me? Hang on. Hang on. Nope. Hang on. I got followed by Aviary attorney. Thanks for playing me. Hey, no problem. I didn't know you guys had a Twitch channel. Let me see. Yeah. Well, that was unexpected. I wasn't expecting that. Well, anyway, let's anyway, no problem. Well, anyway, back to the game, I think. That was interesting. I warn you, the protesters are getting rowdy. Any moment now, they might charge on their own accord. Your commitment to pacifism is admirable, but you are brimming with naivete, mademoiselle. Be on your way. Tisk, tisk. I warned you that your methods were too passive, madame. That foul voice. Show yourself, wolf. You're the friar who gave me the tip-off about the croque monsieur. Was my information no good, Inspector? Did I not say how and when you could reach the croque monsieur? You omitted a few details. Your words almost killed a few acquaintances of mine. Well, Inspector, it seems that you and I agree on something. This wolf has a forked tongue. No need to direct your hatred at me, madame. I came here to give you a gift. A peace offering. You have nothing to offer. I most certainly do. Did you know that the tunnels of the sleeping city wind straight under the Palais de Justice? It's true.
If one were to put enough gunpowder in the right spot, one could even take an entire side of the building down. What are you prattling on about? How much gunpowder do you think it would take, madame? 50 kilograms? 100? Maybe 200 kilograms, just to be safe.
Friar, tell me you didn't.
The fuse is lit. In 20 seconds, the pillars of the Palais de Justice will fall like the Temple of Dagon.
All right, time to go.
Running will do you no good, you brother-killing pute. You're bluffing. There will be no explosion. You would like that to be the case when you would be Inspector. But unfortunately for you, the Viridian Killer emerges one last time. You!
I must congratulate you, JJ. No, Falcon. You argued excellently. I'm as unsure of the penguin's fate as you are. But one thing is for sure, as for certain. You could not have done your job any better.
Thank you, Kokoriko. After a small amount of deliberation, I have come to a decision. Off with his head. We find the defendant, King Louis Philippe, to be... Mon Dieu! What was that?
An explosion. It sounded like it came from right outside.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but in a matter of speaking, how do I put this?
For pity's sake, spit it out, monsieur.
Rebels! It's the rebels! There's a big explosion at the entrance, and the rebels are pouring into the building as we speak.
You heard the rabbit. Everybody clear out.
Your Honor, quickly, what was the verdict?
Really, in a time like this, there is no better time. Exile. Now get out of here. Court is adjourned.
Slap. A valiant effort, Falcon, but we are out of both time and options. If the rebels want the king so badly, they can take him.
You can't say that.
The rooster's got a point, Falcon. Let's just turn the king over and let him receive his dues. We've done all we can. No. You two give up far too easily. Sparrowson, Kokoriko, we're escorting the king to R&M Associates. Renard's place, what can he do? If anyone has the power to make the king disappear, it would be that conniving fox. Yeah, that might just work. Come along, Your Majesty.
Oh dear.
Come on, Kokoriko. No time to dawdle. I'm staying. For there to be any chance of your ridiculous plan succeeding, someone must stay behind to delay the rebels. Kokoriko. Go. I've got this. Good luck. That damned wolf nearly killed the lot of us. You're the one harboring the king. It is a pleasure to meet you again, too, madame. Don't get snarky. Where is he? You're too late. The king has long left the building. For all I know, he could be halfway to Guadalupe by now. So he's already gone. Damn. There goes my opportunity to enact justice. Enact justice? You should have seen the trial, madame. Everything was official, professional, and logical. It was the most brilliant display of justice that I've ever seen. But the king is in the process of receiving a fitting punishment. Kokoriko, did my father receive a fitting punishment when you were the prosecutor at his trial 10 years ago? No, madame.
But every day since then, I've strived towards justice, and I shall continue to do so for the rest of my days. See that you do. Do hurry up, Your Majesty. This is taking forever. You aren't going any further. I knew it. It's that friar. I'm not going to let you take another step towards the king. I didn't come here for the king. I came to kill you, J.J. Falcon. Very well, Sparrowson. Take the king and hurry to Renard's. I'll handle this monster. Are you sure you'll be okay? I can handle one crippled wolf. Okay, come on, Your Majesty. That explosion in the courthouse. That wasn't the rebels, was it? Of course not. That was to take out the murderous Pute that killed my brother. Madame Beaumont. She was the madame who pulled the trigger, but it was your words that sentenced him. And I would do it again. You and your brother are heinous individuals. Call us what you like. It doesn't matter anymore. Your blood must pay for his. An eye for an eye. That is the way of the judges of old. You don't appear armed. I don't need a gun or a sword to kill you. There are more than 100 kilograms of gunpowder beneath our very feet. One more step, and this entire area will go. Vile scum. Inspector, just in time. You look a little, singed.
Did you hear that explosion, Monsieur Volpes?
I did. This seems the... No. Okay, no, that's Kakariko's voice. I did. It seems the rumors are true, Mousy. The revolution is in full swing. Go on, get in there.
Visitors, Monsieur Volpes. Visitors!
I wonder who. Oh my! King Louis Philippe. Good afternoon, Your Majesty. I have to, for some reason, I have to, think and remember how to do Renard's voice every single time I do him. It's crazy. You, Monsieur Volpes. I am, and this is my companion, Mousy.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Majesty.
I must admit, I rarely have a gentleman of your caliber in this office. Please have a seat. Mousy, fetch His Majesty some tea.
Right away.
I hear you can make people disappear. Ah, yes, a new identity, new face. Indeed, I can make that happen. Of course, there is a price. How much? Normally, such a service would cost 100 francs, but for you, Your Majesty, 10,000. 10,000 francs? I don't carry that sort of money on my person. I'm sure you can find a way. That crown on your head and the egg in your hand would surely be enough to pay for this exquisite service. You are a crook, Monsieur Volpes. Now, let's not call each other names. Well, both grown men. Now, let's see. You'll need a disguise. Here we go. Put this on. How do I look? Mousy, could you come in here for a moment, please?
What is it, Monsieur Volpes? Oh, who is this cockatiel? Where did King Louis Philippe go?
You see, Your Majesty?
It's that convincing?
Of course, but we'll have to give you a new name and identity to match your new look. We need a name that is original yet ordinary, subtle but exquisite.
John Smith?
Brilliant, Mousy. Monsieur, your name is now John Smith. You are an upstanding English gentleman. Je m'appelle John Smith. That is no good. We will have to work on your English accent. Repeat that to me. My name is John Smith. My name is Jean Smith. Wow, did you grow up in London, Your Majesty? Your accent is impeccable. Really? Tell him, Mousy.
I didn't understand any of it, so it must have been perfect English.
Disguise, name, accent. I think we're all set. Are you ready, Mr. Smith? I don't think so. Of course you're ready. Flee, monsieur, flee. Take a horse to Calais, and from there, hire a boat to take you to the shores of England.
Do you think he'll make it to England, Monsieur Volpes?
Without disguise, Mousy, I think our client would be lucky to make it down the street. Come on, let's return this egg to Sultane. So funny. Come on, bird brain. Time's a wasting. Well, well, well. Look who finally decided to show up. To get up. Give me a break. My legs are killing from running all over Paris. Besides, we just had the case of the century. I think we're allowed one day to relax. Let's play some Jacques Noir. Nuh-uh. Look at this stack of mail we have to reply to. Mail? Inspector Valerty has asked us to sign off on some paperwork regarding the death of Friar Remus. Kukoriko wants us to arrange a lunch meeting to discuss political future collaborative projects. And Madame Beaumont has asked us to help establish a constitution for the Second Republic, if you can believe that. Plus, we have like a dozen requests for legal work from other citizens of Paris. I guess word has gotten around about our involvement with the king's trial. Mon Dieu. So much to do, but all they want is to take a holiday. Hey, Falcon, do you think we're about to see some changes? Changes? The old king is gone. The prime minister has resigned. The Second Republic is kicking off. I'm just saying, do you think this could be the start of a new era of peace for Paris?
Yes.
I think it just might be, Sparrowson. Don't get me wrong, I'm certain that this isn't the last revolt Paris will ever see, not by a long shot. But maybe for now, we can have a brief moment of harmony. A moment of harmony. That sounds nice. But enough talk about politics, Sparrowson. Let's go pick up some breakfast. Sounds good. I feel like a pain au chocolat. Oh, did I beat the game? Is it over? Well, okay. Well, that was interesting. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it, you know, unless there's like a secret ending or a secret last act or something. This game would have been possible without you. Extra thanks to the Internet Archive and Wikimedia Commons. Fiend. Okay. You know what? You've reached the end of Route B, Elegat. Yep. The ending you received was determined by the decisions you made in Chapter 3. Try tackling the trial in the catacombs differently in order to see a different ending. Thank you for playing Aviary Attorney. How interesting. So, okay, so through looking through the walkthrough, it does look like that you can get 2 different endings. Well, you can technically get 3, but the third is like kind of not really an ending. It just means you failed. Okay, so apparently you can get the Liberty ending and the legal ending, and I got the legal ending. Okay. Okay. So that's interesting. So what kind of determines whether or not I get this ending or the last ending is if I speak up when Kokoroko has been captured. You know, like when we're hiding and they're about to execute Kokoroko. It's determined of, do I speak up and defend him or do I just keep quiet? So, should I try doing the last one? Would he die if he kept quiet? That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering, like, would they just kill him? I mean, yeah, that's probably what would happen. I kind of want to check it out. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do like a 10-minute break and then I'm going to do the alternate ending. There's 3 endings. Oh, I thought apparently. Okay. So apparently I could just replay this, right? I'm just clicking through. Just click. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, and then after that we'll come back and we'll see if Kokoroko dies if I don't do anything. So that'll be fun. So let me see. 10-minute break. Okay. Be right back. Okay. So we are back to the Aviary Attorney, and let's see what happens. Okay, I'm actually going to look at what are the other options, because apparently there's a 4A and 4C. So what happens in 4C? What's wrong? No. Let me see. What are the... okay, I'm going to use... because I have several guides. Let's see. After that, the boomer decides not to let Falcon out of sight for a minute. You follow Boomer. The days. You Mrs. Khan, you have to choose it. There's a tricky source of revolution with a gunshot. There's a Vienna, whereas the fate of Falcon and Boomer is unknown. That's interesting. Okay, so there's obviously the revolutionary route. And then what's C? How do you get C though? That's what I'm wondering. There's more to investigate. Here, I'm gonna switch to my screen so you guys can look as well. What the heck's going on? So I have two guides open. This one doesn't offer, like, this one explains what happens in 4A, but it doesn't say about what happens in 4C. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what is happening in 4C, you know? So the rebels find Romulus inside the catacombs. The explorer finds a bullet inside of him to prove that it is. Boomart lets our heroes leave. Okay. Execute. There are 3 charges. Killing Kokoriko. Oh, Kokoriko does die. If I don't get... oh, okay. Okay. And killing damn Cataline. Oh. Go to jail. Or the place where Cataline was killed. Crime scene. Purchase a photograph for 20 francs. Okay. No creative distractions, so Sparrowson can escape. After that, he decides not to let Falcon out of sight for a minute. You follow Bimo for the next few days. Go to Hillary's garden at the... You decided the murder of the innocent rat. Hands of a corrupt police officer. Last day, you can go to the Pomme des Arts. Revolution begins here. Peacefully. Remus is caught, and you have the chance to kill or spare him. Huh. So... I wonder how long both of them are, because I kind of want to do both of them. Just so I can, like, clear this game out and be like, alright, I'm done. It is midnight, though. So, we'll just kind of have to see. I'm going to do the first one where I just kind of, you know, let him go and don't do anything. Speak up or fail. So, Severin is executed. Ending is currently unavailable to play. Is it? Okay. So, I'm going to stay silent this time. Live scene. There we go. Kokoriko's gonna die if you don't say something. It doesn't matter. None of this matters.
What? Do you have any last words? Just pull the trigger and be done with it.
No. That's so sad. I like Kokoroko. You know? Can't imagine they're longer than the ending you did was. Yeah, I think mine was definitely the longer one since it had like the legal proceeding thing happening. But nah, we'll see. You know, at this point, you know, I skipped this entire legal procedure, so there's nothing more to see here. Let's go. Falcon? All right, skipped that. Falcon, stop. What the hell are you doing? Where are you going? Look around you, Sparrowson. Fat cat bourgeoisie are getting away with murder. Wolves have infested the courts and churches. Sovereign Kokoroko, perhaps the most righteous man in all of France, is lying dead at the hands of an unruly mob. Justice is dead, Sparrowson. Literally. Yeah, right. It doesn't have to be like that. You could have done something to save Severin. You want to be a heroic lawyer that badly? Fine. Go be a hero. You don't need my help. Take the key to the Aviary attorney office. Take it. But what are you... No, stop with the melodrama. Falcon, if we hurry, we'll be able to tell Inspector Valerity what we saw, and he'll be able to arrest the rebels before they escape. So do it. You don't need me to hold your hand. And when you see the inspector, make sure to tell him this. The Viridian Killer has returned. The Viridian Killer? I don't understand. Falcon, where are you going? Falcon! So, does the Viridian Killer change according to who you let live? Oh, Caroline.
My, to think that Papa would buy this place just for little old me. I must throw a party to celebrate. Let's see. I'll need some lights, some decorations, and some world-class cuisine. Bloody rare steak, perhaps. But what to do about music? Oh, I should ask my papa if he knows any pop stars. Someone cool like Monsieur Liszt.
You disgust me.
Who said that?
It was you, Dame Cataline. It was you who showed me the ugly face of injustice. Oh, is it me? It was you who taught me that our court system is corrupt to the core. It was you who made me realize that if a man deserves justice, he must bring it about with his own two hands.
What's with that mask? Monsieur Falcon, is that you?
Falcon is dead. He perished in the graves that lie under our very feet. You can call me the Viridian Killer.
The Viridian?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Falcon just did a 180 and he turned into a serial killer. Well, that's some so spooky stuff right there. And I guess, yeah, okay, so Remus was the Viridian Killer when he was the lawyer, but now that I let Kokoroko die, now that I'm the Viridian Killer, that's crazy. What am I supposed to do now? Falcon? Oh, it's you, Inspector. Monsieur Sparrowson, I must congratulate you. Thanks to your quick actions on Wednesday, we were able to find and apprehend the rebel leader while she still lurked in her den. I was just doing my duty, Inspector. Don't be so modest. Lesser men wouldn't have delved into the catacombs so brazenly. You're a hero.
But Kokoroko died, and I can't help but feel that I could have done something to save him.
Kokoroko died, an honorable and righteous man. His sacrifice wasn't for nothing.
Still,
Sparrowson, if you are looking to redeem Kokoroko's death in a fitting manner, then I have the perfect gift for you. Here, take it.
what's this? It looks like a license to practice law. Does this mean...
Correct? In light of the extreme circumstances, the king has granted you the power of an intern prosecutor.
Wow! I'm an officially qualified lawyer, and as a prosecutor, no less.
This is just temporary, you understand, but if you prove yourself, who knows? Maybe I could pull some strings to make it permanent.
This is amazing, but wait, why have you given me this?
I'm glad you asked. We need a prosecutor to lead the cause against Leone Beaumont, the ringleader of the rebel group.
Beaumont? The scary-looking lioness?
Correct.
I would be honored to take the job, but why aren't you asking one of the other prosecutors? Like, I don't know, Rupert Rabington?
Rabington. Want to trust that klutz make my tea, let alone handle a case as important as this. Sparrowson, you clearly have nerves and brains. I'm confident that you are ready to take this on.
Okay, I'll do it.
So, what do I do? Well, your job as prosecutor is to interview Beaumont. We've already beat all the information we can out of her, but you must read Beaumont her charges and see if you can uncover any new facts.
Right. Got it. And, what charges would those be?
There are 3. First, the murder of Severin Kokoroko.
Of course.
Second, conspiring to incite a rebellion.
Makes sense.
Third, the murder of Dame Cataline Dumau.
Right. Wait, what?
Oh, you didn't hear the news? On Friday evening, there was an enormous explosion at the Chateau Seigneurie. Only one person was inside at the time, Dame Cataline Dumau, and she was killed instantly.
What was she doing there? I thought Baron Rigel owned the household.
In light of the Baron's death, his properties were auctioned off. The Dumaus were the ones to purchase the chateau. We suspect that Dame Cataline was touring the hall for the first time when she met her fate.
This is surreal. But wait, you arrested Leone Beaumont straight after I met you, right? And that was on Wednesday afternoon. How could she possibly be guilty of committing a crime on Friday evening if she was already in custody at the time?
Simple. She has a large gang. She didn't plant the explosives herself, but we can be sure that she gave the order.
I don't understand the motive. Did Leone Beaumont hate Dame Cataline?
Come on, Sparrowson, you've been granted persecutor powers. You must start thinking like a prosecutor.
Right, okay. Beaumont ordered to have Dame Cataline killed because, it was an attack on the bourgeoisie. A rebel like Beaumont would no doubt have a deep hatred of the higher classes of society. Even in jail, she wants them dead.
That's a good theory. You seem to have a good grasp on the rebel mindset, at least. Anyway, you may also want to see the crime scene for yourself.
Chateau Seigneurie?
Yes, it's just a giant mound of rubble now, but as a prosecutor, you ought to see it with your own eyes.
Right, got it.
The trial's in 3 days' time. Beaumont's fate is all but guaranteed, so just turn up to the courthouse and you'll be fine. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait a minute, Inspector, about Falcon.
You told me he turned cowardly and fled. What of it?
Never mind.
I'm sorry that your friend ran away, Sparrowson. But try to focus on the case. That's what matters.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna be the best prosecutor Paris has ever seen.
A new day. Okay, so I guess interview the lioness and then go see the crime scene. Hello there. Tisk, another police officer. You look a little short for an interrogation specialist. Oh, no. I'm not an officer. My name is Sparrowson. I'm a prosecutor. See? Totally different. What does that slip say? Intern prosecutor? Tisk. I knew I shouldn't be getting out of here alive. I knew I wouldn't be getting out of here alive, but they didn't have to insult me by putting some junior lawyer on my case. Hey, I'm no junior. I'm the real deal. Nice try. I saw the issue date on that slip. You're as fresh-faced as they come. Yeah, well, fresh-faced or not, I'm the one that's in charge of prosecuting you. So the first things first, you are Leonid Boumard, are you not? Yeah, that's me. Okay, great. I'm in the right jail cell. That's a good start. Now, mademoiselle, I have to read your... Don't call me mademoiselle. Do I look like a child to you? Well, children don't normally lead rebellions, I guess. Anyway, madame, I have to read you your charges. Let's see, where to start? You're being charged with the murder of Severin Kokoriko. And I know you're guilty of that because I saw it with my own eyes. Really? You saw that bird's death? Yep. I was lingering in the shadows. I heard your speech. I saw you put the pistol to his head and pull the trigger. I watched your expression. You didn't show a hint of remorse. You really were there. I had no idea we were being watched. I gave you too little credit. I thought you were a law school dork, but now I find that you're some sort of spy. I am like a spy, aren't I? The name's Sparrowson. Sparrowson. Licensed to practice law for the immediate future. My mistake. You're still a dork. Oh, well, at least I'm not a murderer. The schoolyard banter is idiotic. Read me my next charge. You're being charged with conspiring to incite a rebellion. I suppose I would be a fool to deny that, but you know, I never wanted violence. I thought maybe I could do things right. This could be a peaceful rebellion. I would find that harder. I would find that easier to believe, madame, if hundreds of weapons were found in your catacombs hideout. Blame the wolf and crocodile who pushed me into buying them. Would you like me to elaborate on that? Not really. I take full responsibility for my own actions. Read me my next charge. You're being charged with the murder of Dame Cataline de Meow. Who? She's a bourgeoisie kitten, small, sickly sweet, flutters her eyelashes, but she pulls out your heart when you least expect it. I have no idea who this person is. Well, there was an explosion at the Chateau Seigneurie this Friday evening, and Inspector Valerti is confident that you were behind it. Last Friday, when I was sitting in this jail cell. Yep, that Friday. I have no idea what the police feel like tacking some random unrelated charge into my list of crimes. But it still makes no difference. Even without that charge, I'm guaranteed to face the guillotine blade, right? Right, or the noose, if the judge is sick of guillotines that day. But, madame, I want to do my job right, and part of that involves not prosecuting you for crimes you didn't commit. So if there's any way you can prove that you aren't involved in the explosion at the Chateau Seigneurie, please tell me now. No. Let them charge me. Maybe I'll be taking the fall for some poor sod who doesn't deserve to be punished. That's not how justice works, madame. You know nothing of justice. Go on. What's my next charge? Actually, that looks like that's everything. Well, madame, I shall see you in court shortly. I'll try to get to the bottom of this chateau. Is it Criniere? Okay, Chateau Criniere business. But in any case, I advise you to make peace with this world.
Wait, it was Sparrowson, wasn't it? Let me ask you something before you go. Do you resent me for killing your friend?
Kokoroko wasn't a friend, okay? No, I liked Kokoroko. That's the thing. Like, he totally won me over, you know? Like, he's just, I don't know, he's so full of himself, but he's also, like, just such an upstanding citizen, you know? He's a very honorable cockerel. A little. Yeah. I resent you, madame. Servant Kokoroko was a good man. He was more than good. He was one of the most virtuous men I've ever met. But you killed him to justify some petty grudge. France became a much darker place. I'm going to see to it that you are punished to the full extent of the law for each and every one of your horrific crimes. Yeah. He was cocky. He was cocky. And when you are guillotined at the Palais des Austerlitz, maybe then France will reclaim a slither of the light that you stole. Bum bum bum. This is the Chateau Criniere. Wow, it's completely destroyed. I think this is where the foyer was. So the main hall must be that big pile of charred rubble over there. It must have been one heck of an explosion. How many powder kegs were used? Aha, a lawyer. Ah! Robinho, don't sneak up on me like that. Wait, shouldn't you be doing community service at the Louvre? Nope. I've done my time. Now I am free to follow my passion. Your passion of scaring people? No, bird brain. My passion of wartime photography. See, when I heard the massive explosion last week, I knew that I could get some juicy action shots. I was one of the first on the scene. Juicy action shots? Haven't you heard? Photographs of violence and death and mayhem all make for great photograph opportunities. Classy. Don't judge me. People pay big money for this stuff. Art galleries, newspapers, lawyers. Speaking of which, where was that partner of yours, the big guy? We don't work together anymore. Really? That is unfortunate. I managed to get this great photograph of the event, and I figured if he was attached to the case, he might be interested in it. Hey, I'm working on this case. Show me. You are, really? All right, then. This is your great photograph? It's blurry. I can't make anything out. Well, yeah, I need at least 30-second exposure for a good picture. It's not my fault that the stupid people move around ruining it. What good is a blurry picture to me? I can touch it up if you want. Draw over the blur, add some details. Nope, no doctoring. Bad Rubinho. Jeez, the lawyers are a confusing bunch. Look, this is the only photograph of the event. Do you want it or not? It's like, how much money do I have? 68 francs. Sure. Fine, I'll take it off your hands. Whoa, it is. Say you have this for free. 20 francs. 20 francs for this work of art that I could sell to a collector for 10,000 francs. You're robbing me blind at 20. 10. Nuh-uh. No bartering. 20 or no photograph for you. Okay, so I'm gonna consult the guide. Do I need this photograph? No, I don't need it. You can keep your garbage picture. There's no way that it could be admissible in court anyway. Well, your last, buddy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a crime scene to investigate. To examine. Yes, so that is indeed a big pile of rubble. Yeah, good, very good. Does Inspector Valerity really expect me to trawl through all this wreckage for clues? I'll be here all day and night. If you're looking for gold and valuables, forget it. Looters picked the place clean within hours after the explosion. I'm not here for gold. I'm here looking for clues. There. It was like a half burp. It was weird. I'm looking for clues. Sure you are. Well, either way, there's nothing left for value here. Gonna make a suggestion from one buddy to another. Try the garden. The garden? The explosion disintegrated the whole front of the house, but the back is pretty much untouched. So if there are any clues left, I'd wager that would be the place to look. Oh, thanks, Rubinio. That's a big help. Oh. I was hoping for a tip or something. Well, you ain't gonna get one, okay? Rubinio was right. This place is practically untouched. It's almost identical to when I last was here. Well, I guess it's time to go clue hunting. Okay, so here's the fountain. The fountain is still running. I wonder who pays for the maintenance costs. Can't quite see inside the top basin from here, but I can't imagine that there would be another mystery cigar. Can't hurt to look, I suppose, but I refuse to get my feet wet. There's something dangling out the top. If I stand on my tippy toes, I can just about reach it without falling in. And then it's splashing. Oh, never mind. I did it! It's a scrap of paper. Looks like it's been torn off or something. I see some writing. It's a little smudged from the water, but I can still read it. Let's see. Sparrowson. Believe in yourself. No way, this message is for me? Did Falcon write this? Did he leave this message here because I knew I would check the fountain? But that means, did Falcon play a part in the explosion at Chateau Criniere? Oh man, so many questions. I should definitely stash this away. It might be a key piece of evidence in the trial. Is there... This is a spot where Monsieur Grenouille was killed. Oh, I don't care about that. There's the 4 lions. I don't think there's anything else. I'm done here. Bye garden. Bye fountain. Bye horses. Bye creepy cherubs. You're back. Find anything interesting? Nope. Nope. Your lead was useless, buddy. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I must be getting on my way. Goodbye. Ahem. Yes. Do I receive a tip for generously letting you in on such a valuable lead? Sure. Here's a tip. You can quickly remove the skin from potatoes by boiling them for a few minutes and then dunking them in cold water. That's actually a great tip. Just keep some of those life skill tips in your back pocket, and you never have to tip again. So, Sparrowson, how confident do you feel about this trial? Super confident. I'm super confident we're gonna get a guilty verdict for that lioness for sure. That's the spirit. Let's kick some derriere. Yeah, let's do this.
I should get an assistant. Ah, the doors are opening.
All right, settle down, everyone. Settle down. Is the prosecution here?
Sparrowson present. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Excellent. Are the jury all present?
All present and accounted for, Your Honor.
And it is to my understanding that the defense is representing themselves today, correct?
That's your cue, madame. You can see I'm here. Just skip this pantomime nonsense and convict me already.
Now. We have a procedure to follow, madame. Let's do this right.
Ugh, fine. Yes, I, Leon Beaumont, am here.
Very good. Now, defendant, you are being accused of 3 crimes. First, you are charged with the murder of Severin Cocorico, a well-respected and benevolent prosecutor who worked for this very court.
A benevolent prosecutor? What a joke of a phrase.
Silence, if you please. Second, you are charged with conspiring to incite a rebellion.
And we shall have a rebellion.
I said silence. Order. Your third charge is for the murder of Dame Cataline de Mal.
Sure, why not? Your Honor, I have no doubt that the defendant is guilty of her first and second charges. In fact, I myself bore witness to the murder of Severin Cocorico. I could even deliver a testimony of the events. That won't be necessary, I just confess.
Silence from the defense, please. Continue, prosecutor.
As I was saying, those 2 charges aren't to be contended. In my mind, they're as clear as day. But I would like to address the 3rd charge in this trial session. The bombing of Chateau Crinière, the murder of Dame Cataline. I plead guilty, not just to the murder of Dame whoever, but to all 3 charges. Plead whatever you like, madame. I don't believe you played any part in the attack. You weren't in jail at the time of the incident. You couldn't have possibly had the means to even issue an order to a lackey. To help me uncover the truth, I called the investigative officer, Inspector Valerti, to the witness stand.
Inspector Valerti, please approach the stand and recite the oath. Just what are you playing at, Monsieur Sparrowson?
What am I playing at?
This was intended to be a straightforward trial. Why are you dragging this out with needless pedantry?
I'm just wasting time.
I'm doing my job.
I don't think he would have the sense of justice that, Falcon or Cocorico would have, I think he would just be like, I'm just doing, what I want. I'm doing my job, Inspector. A prosecutor's role is to only prosecute people for crimes that they have actually committed.
Wasting everybody's time, if you ask me. Whatever, let's get this over with. I, Inspector Justin Valeriti, swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Excellent. On to the questioning. Now, Inspector, why do you believe that Madame Beaumont is behind the bombing of Chateau Crinière?
It's not obvious, because she has a crystal clear motive. The Madame wants a rebellion. By killing a prominent bourgeoisie figure in a dramatic manner, she stirs up tension between the classes.
A motive? That's all you're going by?
Obviously not. I have evidence too.
You have evidence that Madame Beaumont was behind the bombing? Real evidence? You didn't tell me about this before the trial.
I didn't think it would be necessary to tell you. How was I to know that you would drag this out? Enough bickering, you two. Inspector, present your evidence.
Very well, Your Honor.
This is a poster that was found at the crime scene. It was crudely fastened to a pillar around 50 meters from where the explosion occurred.
You will all burn for your sins, That message was no doubt intended as a declaration of violence, a warning of what's to come. As you can see, the poster was damaged in the explosion and the ensuing fire. The signatures at the bottom are nearly unreadable. Despite this, it is evident that two names fit the space perfectly. Those names are Fontaine and Piero.
Fontaine and Piero, the two bar dwellers. I mean, I knew they were rebels because I saw them in the catacombs with my own eyes, but do you really think they did this?
Of course.
You know, it could say Viridian Killer on there too. I mean, K-K-I-L-L-E-R. That could be an R. Yeah, I mean, just anyway.
Of course, no other names fit the gap, and it is far too much of a coincidence for it to be anyone else.
It's true. I can't think of any other names that cleanly fill in the gaps.
The inspector's evidence appears to be pretty convincing, prosecutor. Are you done with your direct examination?
No, Your Honor, I'm not. There's no way that the poster was written by Fontaine and Piero, and I intend to prove it.
You're welcome to try, but make it snappy, Monsieur Sparrowson.
Okay. Inspector, you say that Fontaine and Piero made this poster. They're idiots. There are other possibilities. Maybe Piero and Fontaine had no part in this attack.
They are fugitive rebels associated with Madame Beaumont, and their names fit the burned signature.
But it's within the realm of possibility that another person was involved, right?
Do you have someone in mind, prosecutor, or are you just picking out a theory?
I do have someone in mind. Actually, I have even more than that. I have evidence that another person was involved with the Chateau Criniere attack. My legal license! Inspector Volerti, I found this note in the garden fountain of the Chateau Criniere.
A note, you say? Let's have a look. Clearly photoshopped. Exactly. Photoshopped.
You know, in the 1800s when Photoshop was all the rage.
Sparrowson, believe in yourself. What is this sentimental rubbish? Some sort of self-help pamphlet?
Ignore the contents of the note for a moment, Inspector. Focus on the shape of the paper.
The shape? Well, it appears to be a torn corner of paper, probably ripped from a larger sheet. Wait, this tear looks familiar.
You see it too. The torn edge of the note matches the torn corner of the poster. What conclusion can we draw from this? I posit that the person who wrote the note is the same person who designed and wrote the poster.
That's a reasonable claim, but I don't see anything to indicate who wrote this note. It's unsigned.
It doesn't need a signature, Inspector. I know of only one person who would leave a note in a place like that. I don't want to throw anyone under the horse carriage, especially this person. But, well, in my opinion, the only person who fits this is...
Mon Dieu! What was that?
An explosion. It sounded like it came from right outside.
No doubt about it. Beaumont, did you arrange this?
What, me? I have no idea what's going on.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but in a matter of speaking, how do I put this? For pity's sake, spit it out, monsieur.
Fire! There's a big fire!
Here, in the Palais de Justice.
Not just the Palais de Justice. The whole island is the place. It's crazy. We gotta get out of here right now. Well, that sucks. Okay. We're going the fire and brimstone route of a revolution, everybody. Yep. Meanwhile, our used to be hero has become a serial killer. So that's a very unfortunate. Okay, well,
Okay, you heard the rabbit. Everybody clear out. Court has adjourned.
hi again. Hi, how's it going? I hope you enjoyed your, I don't know, nap. Glad to see you're still going. I actually have already completed the game. However, this game has 3 endings. So I'm exploring what the other endings are. Because luckily I don't have to replay the entire game. I only have to replay the last chapter. So, yeah, I just want to look at the other endings so that I can know. And then I won't have to play this game again. Yes, thank you. At least I was able to nap for a bit, right? Well, at least you will, you don't, this is the Liberty ending. Basically, I get this ending if I don't save Kokoroko and I just let him die. Because earlier I saved Kokoroko and I defended him. This is if I just stay quiet, I don't do anything. So, Kokoroko is very sadly dead in this version.
I'm not through with you, Boop Mart. Spit it out. Are you behind this fire?
I told you, I have no idea what's going on. Now, can you please undo my shackles so I can avoid burning to death? We need to go, Inspector.
Don't lie to me, Linus. Is this your plan? Is one of your lackeys trying to break you out? Is this the start of the rebellion proper?
You're acting ridiculous. I'm telling you, that explosion had nothing to do with me.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? You honestly played no part in the Chateau Crinière incident, and you honestly know nothing about this fire.
Your reading is great, by the way. Oh, thank you. I hope some of you guys are liking my voice acting because my voice is burning out. So, seriously, we have to go, Inspector.
All right, let's go.
Wait, Sparrowson. Undo my shackles. Please, you aren't going to seriously let me die here, are you? I'm not gonna kill her off. Come on, game. I'm not gonna be like bloody like that. Jeez. Yeah, undo it. Of course not. Sit tight. I think they keep a spare set of jail keys around the judge's podium somewhere. I completely lack the ability to make different voices and create new characters. Well, I mean, I am a voice actor. At least, I'm a trained voice actor. I haven't booked any big projects yet, but I've booked little projects. So, I'm still a voice actor. Okay. But anyway, so what you're doing is just unbelievable for me. Ah, well, I'm glad you like it. It is tricky, by the way. There have been multiple times throughout this game where I'm like struggling to come up with more voices for different characters, and I've definitely recycled voices for people. So, anyway, of course not. Sit tight. I think they keep a spare set of jail keys around the judge's podium somewhere. I swear it's somewhere around here. Sparrowson, for what it's worth, I'm sorry for killing the prosecutor, Kokoroko. I would be lying if I said that killing the bird didn't bring me relief. It did. It took a weight off my heart that had been there for years. But I'm starting to think that what I did was, well, it wasn't justice. I don't think it was, at least. Ah, I found the key. Take it, undo your chains, and you're free to go. You're letting me walk? Yep. Because I'm a sucky lawyer. You know that I'm going to take this opportunity to flee the country, right? Gonna go to bed? Night. All right. Night. I think I probably will be
No, well, maybe. I have roll call tomorrow. So I'll probably be playing The Wolf Among Us at nighttime. So anyway. Sounds good. Try Britain. Or maybe America? I hear America is nice.
Why are you doing this? I thought prosecutors were all about punishing the guilty.
I don't know much about being a prosecutor, madame. I've only had this job for about like 4 days. But I do know that Kokoroko wouldn't call a person burning to death justice, even if that person were guilty. I'm just following his example.
You're following Kokoroko's example? Was the Kokoroko I saw as a child different to the Kokoroko I killed?
I don't know. I hear people can change, but we don't really have time for this discussion, madame. Because, fiery, imminent death and stuff.
Right. You lead the way.
Actually, I'm meeting the inspector out front, so you might want to take the back exit. The inspector would see us both hanged if he knew what I just did.
I understand. Then we probably won't meet again. So I suppose this is goodbye. Indeed. Good luck, Madame Beaumort. And to you, Sparrowson. You are a first-rate lawyer. I'm first-rate.
Good. You made it out safely. Any problems?
Nope. No problems at all.
Excellent. Looks like the rabbit was right. Buildings are on fire from the riverside to riverside. We need to get off this island right away.
Hold on, Inspector. There's something important I need to tell you.
Save it. Our safety takes priority. Fastest way out of here would be via Rue de... Oh my gosh.
Rue d'Arcole. Via Rue d'Arcole by Notre Dame. Let's not dawdle, Monsieur Sparrowson. On the streets of Idilacita, panicked people of all ages and classes scurry away from the engulfing fire. Smoke billows out from the burning buildings, enveloping the sky in a dark cloud.
I'm imagining like that one scene from the Hunchback of Notre Dame where like all of Paris is like on fire. That's what I'm imagining right now.
Tisk, this place is in utter chaos. Inspector, slow down. I really need to tell you this.
It can wait.
It really can't. Listen, back in the catacombs, Falcon told me something. I thought he was just saying stupid things because he was angry and stressed. But then, with the Chateau Senri incident and now this, I think he may have been telling the truth and...
Cut the preamble and spit it out.
Falcon told me that he was the Viridian killer.
Inspector? Who knew Quasimodo was the Viridian killer? I know! Guys, we figured it out. Guys, we need to hunt down Quasimodo and we gotta push him off the Notre Dame. That's the only way that we can serve justice, okay? I mean, it all makes sense, okay? Logical. I'm a lawyer, okay?
Are you okay?
I knew it. Run along, Sparrowson. Get off the island safely.
You aren't coming too?
No. I think I'm gonna go arrest the Viridian killer. I've hunted him for 18 years. Now I finally have my opportunity.
You're going to arrest Falcon, but you don't know where he is.
Oh, I do know where he is. That arrogant, filthy pute is watching us right now.
He is? I don't see him.
Like I said, this is my arrest to make, Sparrowson. Run along.
Inspector?
What do I do now? Oh, there's Quasimodo right up there. I found him. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Falcon became a bad bird. No. Falcon, you're not like this. Okay, I liked you better when you were a lawyer. You look real spooky. Okay. And I'm sorry, but you really can't pull off that Cubone cosplay. It's not working, okay? You're a bird. You don't look like Cubone, okay? When?
Such a beautiful view. A perfect place to watch the city burn. Inspector, it's about time. Come on, step out of the shadows. You. I knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! I knew it! You were the one responsible for the bombings of the July Revolution. You were the one responsible for the bombings of today. You are the Viridian killer. I am. Ha! Such a brazen confession. You knew before Sparrowson told you, didn't you? How long have you known? I've always had my suspicions. A falcon acting as a defense lawyer? Laughable. It's in your nature to be bird of prey. But it wasn't until Kakariko and I carried out our investigation that my suspicions turned to evidence-based reasoning. You changed your name between 1829 and 1832. Why? Because you'd wanted to distance yourself from your old identity, that of the Viridian killer. I knew that you had the murderous spirit in you. I knew that, under the right pressure, I could draw that spirit out. So I created the perfect scenario. You are a fool, Inspector, but I can't fault your intuition. I suppose you wish to arrest me. Of course. I will arrest you, and I will have you tried, and I will have you executed in the name of justice. Justice. You talk as if I am the only one who stands here as a sinner. You, Inspector, are just as guilty as I am. Ha! I am an upstanding citizen. You were the one responsible for Severin Kokorio's death. You were the one who ordered for him to undertake a mission that he had no chance of completing. You knew from the moment that you sent him to confront the rebels that he would be killed like a street dog. And for what? To anger me? To make me lash out? Well, congratulations. You succeeded. Here I stand as the Viridian killer. Kokoriko is dead, and Paris is ablaze. Dozens have died so that you can fulfill your lust for punishing criminals. I have broken no law. I have done no wrong. You think the law defies right and wrong? That's a disgusting level of naivety. Regardless of what's written in the law books, we are both sinners of the worst kind, Inspector. We both deserve justice. So let us be judged by the way of the ancient regime. Let us settle this through the oldest form of trial known to man. The oldest form of trial. You wish to duel. Indeed. I am sure you brought a pistol. I brought one of my own. This is a farce. I'm not gonna duel you. I'm not going to give you a choice. On the count of 5, I'm going to turn and shoot. You can participate, or you can be killed. You really are the monster I expected you to be, Viridian Killer. Count. 1.
One and shoot. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Here, let's see. I don't know. Do I want to be a scumbag and turn and shoot now, or actually wait to 5? I don't know. I don't. I liked Falcon when he was a good boy. Okay, so he's gonna wait. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pow pow.
That's the final count, Inspector. Why haven't you turned to shoot me? I see. I misjudged you. I thought you hated criminals through and through, but here you are, showing your mercy to your worst enemy. You are a lawful man, a virtuous man. But you still await judgment for the death of Severin Kokoriko. If you thought that you could escape punishment just because you are willing to show me mercy, well, you are very much mistaken. You dishonorable Connard, shooting a man in the back. I never claimed to be honorable. Nor did I. So they're both dead now. That's what I'm getting. So, this is how it ends for us. 2 old birds going up in flame. They're both facing away. I honestly thought the same way, too. I was like, did the game load their sprites wrong? I think so, because I was like, wait, did they... Wait, Falcon's on the right and Voyager's on the left. They turn around, and they usually would turn around and shoot each other, but they didn't turn around, so they just shot out into the world, and I guess it cycled around the planet and hit them in the front, and but it said it shot him in the back, and now I'm confused. And game, please. Scene ruined. Anyway, so this is how it ends for us. 2 old birds going up in flame. I can hear the people chanting liberty, equality, fraternity. The rebellion really has begun. No, this isn't right. I can't leave things like this. Inspector, I have a confession. I am not the Viridian killer. Yes, I bombed the Chateau Criniere. I did that to get revenge on an enemy of mine. And yes, I set the city island on fire to spite you. But the real Viridian killer, the one who maimed you in the July Revolution 18 years ago, that wasn't me. I have no idea who that person is. Did you hear me, Inspector? Oh, you're already gone? Maybe it's for the best that you didn't hear. Truth is overrated anyway. This is it. This is my time to go. Not on my watch. Come on your feet. Sparrowson. Okay, so, you set the entire city of Paris on fire for a spite? Falcon, that's not very nice. It's not very nice. Like, if I wanted to spite somebody, I don't know, like, post like a Facebook rant or something. But, like, I don't know, burning an entire island to the ground, I don't know, that seems like a lot, you know. Anyway. And I did kill, you know, that one dude. Oops, I just casually killed the inspector. Falcon is the kind of ex who dedicates his life to ruining yours, not on my watch. It's such a strange saying. Always confuses me at first, even though I know it's meaning for years already, right? Oh, is it because... Yeah. I mean, you're not from the United States, right? Or England. Because it's a pretty common phrase. You know, in English terms, I mean. Yeah, you're German. That's what I thought. Yeah, it is an odd phrase. And I'm actually not even... You know, I believe on my watch, it more refers to, like, when, you know, watch tells time. And it's to be, like, not in my timing. It's kind of like that implication, but we all just, like, you know, not on my watch. It's a pretty common phrase. Even though if you really think about it, it is strange. Yeah. There are so many strange things in English. Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about the strange things about English. Anyway. How is he, doctor? I bet it's just as strange in German, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a ton of weird German sayings that we would be like, what? How is he, doctor? Physically, Falcon's injuries are pretty minor. Just some minor burns and a superficial gunshot wound. But mentally, I think he will need a little time. I see. Don't fret. This hospital is the best mental health care in all of Europe. We'll do everything we can to put him right. Thank you, doctor. Can I speak to him? Sure, that is no problem at all. Actually, you should take him for a walk by the river. Maybe that'll do him some good. Hi, Sparrowson. Hi, Falcon. Feeling okay? Yeah. Don't worry, I haven't gone loopy. That's a relief. Come on, let's take a walk. So, looks like the rebel uprising was successful. The Prime Minister fled. The King was booted out of the country. France has a new and scary future ahead of it, doesn't it? Yeah, I suppose so. I hear Judge Maxime granted you a full legal license. Yeah, I'm a real attorney now. Congratulations are in order. You must be proud. I am. Have you decided what kind of law you're going to specialize in? I mean, there's so many different levels of law. There's like defense attorney, prosecutor, contract law, like entertainment contract law. It's and there's like 30 million others. Not defense, like you know, like marriage law and junk like that. It's just too many. You know, I'm gonna be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be probably like a prosecutor, like Kokoriko. A prosecutor, huh? I guess Severin was a better role model of a lawyer than I was, wasn't he? I think we've made enough small talk, Falcon. There's something serious we need to discuss. The bombings. Only Inspector Valerti and I knew that you were behind the attacks on the Chateau Criniere and the courthouse. Only he and I knew that you are the Viridian killer. So with him gone, it's just me. I see. Do you plan on turning me in? I'm not sure. I mean, okay, so the thing is, Sparrowson doesn't know that Falcon isn't really the Viridian killer, which I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand Falcon's line of reasoning of taking up that persona to spite Valerity. Like he doesn't have any personal beef with Valerity. Like what was the purpose of that? Like, why would he spite Valerity? He has no qualms with him. Why, like, duel him and kill him and burn Paris to the ground? For why? For what? I don't get it. Game, are you going to explain this to me? Because I don't get it. Okay. Like, him bombing, like, the Cataline. Okay, you know what, I'll give it a pass. You know, I kind of get that because he kind of ruined everything since the beginning of the game. But like the whole Valerity thing, I don't get that. How long is this game? Well, the thing is, I already finished the game. I'm playing the other endings. So that's why this is taking a long time. It's because like I finished like my first run through like, I don't know, an hour ago or 2 hours ago or something like that. But I'm playing the other endings. So that's why it's taking a while. No. Why not? It's difficult to say. I'm still trying to get a handle on this justice malarkey right now. I don't know what's right or wrong. Are you a murderer? Should you be in prison? I don't know. This whole thing's a mess. I find myself asking, what would Kokoriko do? Probably give a stupid Voltaire quip. I guess. Listen, Sparrowson, I want to thank you for not turning me in, but I think I'm going to stay at the hospital for a little while. Or maybe a long while. You can call it a penance if you want. I understand. You know, you could just go. Make a run for it. I won't be able to catch you. I bet you could even make it all the way to Calais. Yeah, probably could. But I won't. You don't want to be free? Of course. I want to fly away more than anything. But some birds need to be kept caged. Okay, so this is the ending. Okay, so that was ending 2. Yeah, I thought it was that was kind of an abrupt ending. You know, you reach the end, Liberty. Okay, so I kind of think, yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that ending nearly as much. You know, it was dramatic, but not everything made sense to me. You know, it was just kind of, I had a lot of questions. So, anyway. Okay, so in order for me to achieve the last ending, I need to speak up and defend him and then fail to defend him. So I need to speak up and then like lose. That's what that means. Speak up. All right, I'm going in. No. I need you to get out of here. Go find the police, royal guard, anyone that'll stop for time. Falcon. Okay, I'll go get help. My last words, bloody trigger, be done with it. Wait.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna here. Friar Remus. Okay, so yeah, I need to fail to defend him so that I think Kokoroko dies anyway. So, Friar Remus, you are a man of God. Surely you don't approve of this sort of mob violence. I see no issue. The good book is full of stories of violence. Joshua ransacked the city of Jericho. Ehud and the judges were worthless assassins. Samson killed thousands before meeting his fate. Well, sure, that's the Old Testament. What would Jesus say about this? He would say, I did not come to bring peace but a sword, Matthew 10:34. Hang on. No. That's not what it... Hang on. Matthew 10:34. Let me look that up, dude, because this game has misquoted the Bible before, so let me see. Matthew 10:34. That's interesting. Actually. Actually, that is what it says. Oh, that's spooky. Although it is taken kind of out of context. It is kind of cherry-picked for I did not come to bring peace but anime. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, but as far as like the wording, it's cherry picked, but it is the correct verse, I guess. Oh, damn. Do you see, Falcon? This man's death is inevitable. For the good of France and in the name of justice, he must be killed. Justice? There's that word again. Madame, I won't presume to know who you are or what you stand for, but shooting this man right now would not bring you justice. It would only serve to satisfy your desire for revenge. Justice, revenge, what's the difference? Due process, madame. By following an organized chain of events, justice ensures that both sides have a fair and balanced trial. My father did not receive a fair and balanced trial. Then this is your opportunity to show the rooster how it should be done. Madame, surely you aren't entertaining the words of this heathen. Fine, Falcon. We'll play this your way. We shall have a formal trial for the murder of the croque monsieur. Excellent. Shall we head back to my office and file the necessary papers? Don't take me for a fool. You'll walk us straight into a trap. We shall have the trial right here and now. Right here? In the catacombs? It's as good a place as any. I suppose we'll be needing a judge. I volunteer. No thanks, Piero. We're trying to form a courtroom, not a circus. Oh. Just go see how the security's doing, Piero. We don't want any more spies wandering in. Ratio. Perhaps I can help, madame. You know that I am a pious man, after all. Okay, Remus, you can be our judge, and I will lead the prosecution. What about the jury? With due respect, I don't trust your peers to be impartial. Look around you. As we speak, we are being watched and judged by countless dead men and women. They shall be our jury. That may work as metaphor, but in practical terms, it is me you have to convince, Falcon. Convince me that this bird is not guilty. After all, I'm the one who holds the gun. I'm here for 6 hours already, but honestly I have no idea what the game is about. Would you mind summing up the story for me? I was napping or drifting into sleep mostly. Oh, okay. Okay,
So, yeah, I can totally sum it up really quick. Let me see. Okay, so I'll kind of like really, really quickly jump to the very beginning. I'm just going to skip through the acts really quickly. So, in the very, very beginning of the game, there Falcon and Sparrowson are the two main characters of the game, and they are part of Aviary Attorney, which is the name of the law firm that they work for and own. They're the only two people that work there, and they were approached by somebody. Basically, they were asked to defend a bourgeoisie rich girl kitten named Caroline Demiao or something like that. And basically that entire trial, there was like a lion baron dude, and by the end of the trial we had convicted the lion of trying to set up the kitty cat for like the murder of like this frog rich dude, because there's like this triangular like co-ownership of like something really rich. I don't know, it's rich people stuff. Anyway, so yeah, the frog was murdered and they tried to pin it on the kitty cat, but it ended up being the lion. And then at the end of that act, it turns out that the kitten actually did murder the frog, and we basically sentenced the innocent lion to death. So that was spooky. And then Act 2, so what happened in that one is that there was an investigative fox named Volpes, and but he was masquerading, saying that his name was Juan Querido, the Prince of Spain. And there was like a museum a museum like presentation for this brand new painting of the King of France. And so the King of France was there, and then one of his guards died of poisoning because they thought it was a poisoned rose, but it ended up he ate a piece of poisoned chocolate that was intended for the king. So, they're trying like, oh, this assassination attempt. But then the king shows up and the testimony, blah, 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 blah. We basically figure out that the judge, so it's implied that the judge hurt like the stork judge, that's normally the old guy, and there was a wolf judge. And the wolf judge, he's trying to do like a really speedy, trial. He's like, okay, let's get this over with. Let's just get a conviction. Hurry up. And basically, we figure out that the wolf was using a innocent flower girl whose family was in debt. She owned a lot of money, and the wolf offered to pay her debt, but then used it against her to coerce her into helping him assassinate the king, because she was a flower girl. She knew poisonous flowers and stuff like that. So they got chocolate and poisoned the chocolate to feed the king, and she was blackmailed because of the debt that she owed. And the wolf was like, if you don't do this, I'm gonna hurt you and your family. And so we had the tickets to show that her family was safe, and she confessed that, hey, the judge has been holding this against me. And then Juan Querido ended up being perfectly safe. He tried to take the bullet to save the swan, and then basically the wolf goes to jail. The wolf judge gets convicted, so he goes to jail. And then the Act 3, this is technically the end of Act 3, this chapter right here. And basically, so a revolution is starting to, brew in France. And an investigator named Valerti asked Falcon, Sparrowson, and Kokoroko. And Kokoroko is the cockerel that is being tied up and is about to die here. Kokoroko, by the way, Kokoroko and Falcon are rivals. They, they're both lawyers, except Kokoroko is the prosecutor, and he was the prosecutor in the last case. And, they both know each other. They're both rivals. They like butt heads. But anyway, so they were both asked by the investigator to be like, hey, so you guys are both lawyers, you guys are both smart, and you guys aren't dumb like my police officers. We would like you to do some investigative work to see, perhaps can you find out more about the rebellion, where they meet, who they're talking to, who supplies their weapons, and junk like that. And so we do a bunch of investigative work. We find a guy named Croque Monsieur, and Croque Monsieur is the main arms dealer for the rebellion. And this trial right here is because he died because someone shot him, and everyone's hiding in the catacombs. That's where the rebellion is hiding, in the catacombs of the city. And so Falcon and Sparrowson sneak into the catacombs, and because we find that Kokoroko has been brought here by the rebellion, because the rebellion thinks that Kokoroko killed Croque Monsieur, and he didn't. And we're trying to figure out who did. So that's basically where we are right now. And that is the NOLA story time. That took like 8 minutes. Anyway, looks like we're ready to get started. The trial of Severin Kokoroko is underway. He stands accused of the murder of the man known as Croque Monsieur in cold blood. Madame Beaumont, please explain the details of what happened. And by the way, she is the rebellion leader. So, that's who she is.
Very well. Last night, at the stroke of midnight, 2 gunshots were heard on the Rue des Marmosettes. Pierrot alerted us, and we managed to arrive before the police did. On the scene, I saw a man known as the Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours, lying in a pool of his own blood.
Wow, that's a lot. Thanks a lot. I think I got the gist of it. Right, hopefully. Because, so there's 3 endings to this game. I've already played 2. I played 1 where I rescue Kokoroko by, successfully doing the legal trial. And then I did the version where I didn't speak up at all. I just let him die. And that led to the ending that we just had. And then this ending is supposed to be different because I'm supposed to defend him, but fail to defend him. So, on the scene, I saw the man known as Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours, lying in a pool of his own blood. Standing over the body, I saw the murderer, Severin Kokoroko, still clutching his murder weapon. Am I to understand that you did not witness the crime firsthand, madame? That you only saw the aftermath? Yes, but one of us did happen to see the incident itself. Ma'am Beaumont, I found this pigeon running around our tunnels. I am no pigeon, monsieur. He's a spy in any case. What say I execute him right now? It's all right. It's all right. He's with me. With you? He's my assistant. He carries my bags and stuff and my coffee and all, those sorts of things. Falcon, I trust that you do not have any other assistants looking around the corner. No, madame. Then take your lackey out of my sight. Psst. Falcon! What is it? I saw someone lurking in the catacombs. I think he was watching us from the shadows. Another rebel? I don't know. But he got spooked when he saw me. He dropped this. What is this? A political pamphlet? Well, I best be getting back to the patrols then. Not so fast, Pierrot.
You witnessed the crime firsthand, did you not?
I did, ma'am.
Then you can be our first witness. Go stand in the center.
Okie dokie. Do I need to say an oath or something?
That won't be necessary. We trust you. Just tell us what you saw last night, Piero.
Okie dokie. I saw it plain as day. The croque monsieur was just minding his own business on the Rue Demo sets. Well, then all of a sudden, this brute of a rooster appeared with his gun in hand. Bam! The rooster fired. The croque slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the croque monsieur drew his own gun, and bam! The croque fired back.
So, to clarify, Kokoriko shot first.
Yes, ma'am. No question there.
What happened next?
Well, I know you guys, Fontaine, Remus, and you, ma'am, were only a stone's throw away, so at the cathedral, so I ran to get your help. We all arrived back on the scene, but maybe a minute after I left it.
And there I saw the dead croque monsieur and the murderous Severin Kokoriko with my own eyes. Thank you for your report, Piero.
It's nothing, man.
You see, Falcon, Piero is not the sharpest knife in the kitchen.
True that.
But he is honest, to a fault. I would trust his word with my own life. I don't doubt the man's honesty, madame. Nonetheless, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? What does that mean?
I don't claim to be an expert at the law. That was always my brother's role in the family. But I think a cross-examination means that Falcon would like to waste our time by asking pointless questions.
Actually, it means that I would like to make sure that Piero's story holds up under scrutiny. Yes, I will be asking questions, but only questions that directly relate to the case at hand.
Clearly a pointless stalling tactic, madame. Shall we put an end to this trial?
No. We will let the bird have his little cross-examination. But I'm warning you, Falcon. Don't mess with me.
Don't mess with you.
If I get the slightest inkling that you are rambling to stall for time, I will end this trial on the spot. Do I make myself clear? Start questioning Kokoriko's shoe size or the color of croque monsieur's underwear, and I will lose my patience.
I find it so funny how your facial expressions also changes completely when you switch between voices. Well, yeah, I have to, you know? My entire body has to get into character, okay? It's all part of voice acting, you know? When your face expressions start going like you know, it actually does help with acting and voice acting, you know? Because, yeah, I can do the voice with just my face just, you know, staying the way it is. I could do like, do I make myself clear? It sounds okay, but it's like, do I make myself clear? It sounds just a little bit more, it has a little bit more of a punch if I let my face just be the way it needs to be for whatever it is. It's a weird way to explain it. Anyway.
Yeah, I get it.
Cross-examination. Select a statement to question. Okay, so now if I wanted to be correct, if I wanted to, you know, actually defend him, I would pick this one, plain as day, because the event actually happened at night, which means he wouldn't be able to see, and that means that we're not sure who did what, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to purposefully fail this because it'll lead to the third ending. So, you say that the croque monsieur drew his gun and fired back with his last of his strength. Yep, bam. Did the bullets hit Kokoriko?
No, he was uninjured at the time of capture.
Well, he looks pretty injured right now.
He took quite a beating. What of it?
Torture is despicable. I see, makes sense. Just never thought about that before. I mean, you should see voice actors when they are in a booth, you know? It's not just face, it's literally their entire bodies, you know? If it's like a dramatic, like, no, they're not just doing, no, they're doing like, no, like that type of thing. It's crazy. Torturing someone for any reason is horrific. I can't believe none of you had a problem with it.
You hypocrite. Do you know what the French legal system does to suspected rebels? beatings, whippings, sleep deprivation, mutilation. Sometimes the police even break out medieval torture devices. They act like we still live under the Asian regime. Yeah, and now you'll know better. Spare me your infantile judgment. Madame Beaumont scowls. Do you want to stand here and lecture us? Do you want to carry on with this trial? As I thought. Proceed. Was there a third shot? So you claim that Kokoroko fired his gun and then the croque-monsieur fired back, but is it possible there was a third gunshot? I wasn't counting or nothing, but nah. I think I would have heard a third gunshot if there was one. I see, but what if... Don't try to claim that there was a hidden sniper up on a rooftop or any similar drivel, Falcon. None of us have the patience for that sort of yarn spinning. Now, Piero, you say that the incident took place on the Rue des Marmosettes. I don't doubt you were there, but where exactly were you standing? Well, let's see. I came across from the river, then turned down to Rue Saint Landry. Yes, I was standing about the Rue des Marmosettes meets the Rue des Landry, the crossroads. That's a pretty ordinary street from what I remember. It's around the minute's walk from the Notre Dame Cathedral, if I recall correctly. What were you doing there? Just passing through. Okay, but where were you headed? For example, did you have business at the conciergerie, or were you heading home from the cathedral? To be honest, monsieur, I don't think that's none of your business. It is my business. It most certainly is my business. Your reason for being there could be a key factor in this case. Piero was running an errand for me. What kind of errand? A work errand. What kind of work errand could be done at midnight? The illicit kind, I'm guessing. I think you two are overstepping your bounds. Like Piero said, this matter is none of your business. No more stupid probing questions, Falcon. Stick to the case at hand, or I end this trial. Understand? Piero, you say that Monsieur Kokoroko fired first. Yep, the bird's expression was stone cold. With respect, Piero, I don't believe you. Sergeant Kokoroko is not the type of person to shoot a man in cold blood. It's not in his nature. His nature? His nature? I've seen this bird's true nature, Falcon. He pretends to be virtuous, but inside he is a twisted, murderous piece of filth. Do you seriously want to stand here and lecture me about what a good person this man is? Sergeant Kokoroko has proved himself to be a great man. He is perhaps the most morally upstanding citizen in the whole... Shut up. Just shut up. I don't want to hear another word of your damn lies. He is floundering, madame. Agreed. I've heard enough of these rambling theories. Falcon, your respect for your comrade is admirable, and you displayed great valiance by leaping headfirst into the lion's den. But you have failed to convince me of this bird's innocence. Madame Beaumont, I implore you, not another word. We humored you. We set up a court and went through the motions of a trial, and now the rooster's guilt has been formally proven. We have evidence. Enough. The trial is over. Severin Kokoroko, you've been formally tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, of the murder of Croque-Monsieur, and the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont. Madame, please. JJ, it's all right. I've made my peace. This is far from all right. Dying in the name of a new republic at the hands of rebels. There are worse ways to go. It was good enough for Robespierre, right? Severin.
Ooh, pow. Dot, dot, dot.
Tend to the body, Piero.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you plan to kill us too? Why would I do that? You two have done nothing wrong. I see no reason for you to be tried, let alone executed. Your mercy is admirable, madame, but I fear if we let these two go, they will tell the police everything. It would compromise us.
No, we promised to keep her beak shut, right, Falcon?
But we cannot trust the word of potential traitors. Madame, for the good of France, we must execute these birds right now.
Some man of God you are.
I hate to admit it, but you have a point, Remus. This is a unpleasant situation. What to do? What to do? Okay, I know. I'm going to give you a choice. You have two options. The first is that I shoot you here and now. That is not something either of us particularly want, but if it must be done.
And what's option number 2?
You join us. We need lawyers to help bring the new republic into fruition. Your skills would be very much appreciated.
Our skills?
Somebody has to draft new laws. Somebody has to file the paperwork to secure the new republic's internationally recognized legal status. Somebody has to prosecute the officials who corrupted this country. Wouldn't that be a glorious job?
You mean prosecute the prime minister or the king?
We can discuss the specifics later. For now, I need to hear a decision. What will it be?
So I don't think dying is the optimal way to play this game. So, let's see. I assume I'm gonna look at my. I don't know. I don't know which one. I guess we'll join you.
Fine, we'll work with you. Good. Then a verbal contract has been made.
So what happens now?
Pierre and Fontaine will lead you to the Le Canard Joyeux. I will finish up here and meet you in 2 hours. Needless to say, they will be keeping a close watch on you. Don't even think about running. Of course. Then we're done here. Fontaine, lead the way.
Yes, madame. Come along, you two.
You can't seriously be trusting these filthy lawyers, madame. They're probably plotting revenge for their dead friend at this very moment. I do trust them. Throughout the trial, I got the impression that Falcon was trying to de-escalate the situation, avoid violence. Such a viewpoint is naive, but it is exactly what we need in this revolution. But they will betray you if they are stupid enough to even raise one feather against me. They will regret it.
Okay.
You can come out now, brother.
Okay, so explaining these two. So he is the friar of the church, and he was the judge, actually. So let me see. Yeah, that was the Baron. Yes, okay, so this was the judge. in the last trial that got accused for manipulating. This was the flower girl. And the judge and the friar right here, he's wearing a different outfit, but he's wearing the same. Yeah, anyway, they're twin brothers, these two. And they are both conspiring together. So he's taken a new name, Silvius, but it's the same guy. How did it go? Better than we ever have hoped for. The rooster is dead and the madame has tasted her first blood. Amazing. Completely worth getting shot for. A meddlesome falcon tried to disrupt the execution. Falcon? Really? The tenuous wretch. Don't worry. He floundered and bumbled around hopelessly. The madame thinks that he's of some use, but really, he's as good as dead. This is marvelous. Every piece is falling into place. Our dream will be a reality in no time at all. To reason, brother. To reason. Fraternity. All these silences. I hope you don't harbor too much hate for her, madame. I know that the rooster was your friend, but the madame does what she does for the good of France. Boy, oh boy, this is awkward. It is a bit. Perhaps a round of drinks are in order. After all, this is a tavern. What do you two say? I'll take a wine. Make sure it's a stiff one. I'll take 2. Very well. Piero, fetch our guest some drinks. It's your round. My round? No way, it's your turn. Turns don't matter. You still owe me for that omelet I generously paid for last Friday. Yeah, well, you owe me for that coffee on Tuesday. Okay, so that's 30 cents for a coffee deducted from a 60-cent omelet plus a 25-cent peanuts you swiped from my pantry. Hold up, ain't so good at mental math, mental arithmetic. Listen, Sproulson, you need to go. Go. Yes, I'll create a distraction and you head straight for the back door. Is that such a good idea? If we both stick around, we could both end up as dead as soon as we rub the lioness the wrong way. If we both run, these two will probably shoot us in the backs. So the way I see it, one of us running is the most viable option. Falcon, don't argue. Once you're out, find Valerity and tell him what you've seen. Okay. So here's agreed. You get this round, and I'll owe you 2 cents. Yep, and I'll hold you to them 2 cents. Be right back. Don't you two move and nothing. He'll hold me to 2 cents. That Piero's such a miser. Anyway, I don't feel like sitting in silence. Let's talk to pass the time. Hey, look over there. I have a gun question. Because this guy loves guns. Fontaine, I have a gun question. A gun question? Do go on. What's better, muskets or pistols? What's better? Well, both weapons have advantages and disadvantages. It's not really a matter of one being better. As you can see, I prefer to use a musket. The longer barrel makes it more accurate, especially over long distances. So for hunting, there's no argument. The musket is superior in every way. But for personal defense or for close quarters combat, some would prefer the pistol for such a situation. You see, a smaller weapon offers a greater degree of maneuverability. Alright, I brought drinks. One for me, one for you, and one for... Hey, where's the little one? The little one? He's right. Oh, Mary, I lost him.
You lost him. How did you lose him? I was gone for 2 minutes. I think Dad dropped the ball on this one. I'll say the Madame's going to string us up for sure. Actually, we should make up a cover story. We can't let her find out about this.
You can't let me find out about what?
They let Sparrowson escape.
Twiddledee and Twiddledum over here weren't paying attention and let Sparrowson walk away casually.
Madame. We can explain.
I swear, I give you two bozos one damn job. It doesn't matter. That little bird was dispensable for our plans, but Falcon isn't. What's important is that he's still here. Madame, if Sparrowson runs into the police, then both this location and the Sleeping City are compromised. We should keep this meeting brief. Agreed. Falcon, let me quickly fill you in. As you probably know, we're planning to form a protest, an enormous protest on the 14th of this month. We intend to draw a massive crowd at the Palace de la Concorde. At the Palace de la Concorde, and then we shall march across Tuileries Garden. March across Tuileries? You intend to storm the Louvre? No. The Palace Royal. That's where the King and the Prime Minister will be residing. I would like to go peacefully, but peaceful uprisings have a habit of turning violent, don't they? Exactly. And we can't let the leaders of this country escape amidst the chaos. They must be tried for their crimes against the French people. On that note, I want you to lead the prosecution. You want me to prosecute the King of France? The King and the Prime Minister. They're both responsible for the rampant inequality that plagues this country. On the day of the revolution, we shall drag both of these overpaid bourgeoisie onto the streets, and you shall prosecute them then and there. I think I understand. Prosecuting the pair for crimes against humanity, I suppose. It could certainly be done. If I were to interview a lot of citizens, gather a lot of evidence, file some paperwork, I could probably prepare a case in around 2 months. We don't have the luxury of time. Use your ingenuity on the day, just like you did in the catacombs. You can't be serious. There is no alternative. The wheels of the revolution are already turning, and the revolution will ignite in under a week. The question on my mind is, what will we do with you until then? You can leave him with us, ma'am. We'll keep a good eye on him. After seeing the atrocious job you two did guarding the little bird, I think not. I'll just have to guard you myself, Falcon. You shall spend this week at my side while I complete our preparations. At your side? All day and night? Absolutely. I'm not going to let you out of my sight for 1 minute. That seems excessive. You can trust me, madame. No, I can't. You've promised to help me, but I know that you don't actually believe in the cause of the Second Republic. If I give you 1 grain of freedom, you will undoubtedly flee. This meeting is over. Come along, Falcon.
Ooh.
And then we were sitting in the tavern. Calvin gave me the opportunity to escape. He created a distraction, and I sneaked away and went straight to the police. And then you called a meeting, and well, here I am. So that's the whole story. I see. So Servant Kokoroko died at the hands of the rebels. That's right. Falcon revealed his true colors as a traitor. A traitor? No. That's not right, Inspector. Falcon's not a rebel. He's just playing along so he can save his own life. Don't be so naive, Miss Sparrowson. Put the puzzle pieces together. Falcon willingly leapt into the lion's den for the specific purpose of siding with the rebels. He let you escape because he could see that you weren't truly sympathetic to the rebel cause. That doesn't make sense at all. Falcon's never shown a rebellious streak. Tell me, Sparrowson, What do you know about Falcon's past?
Not a lot. He's a private person.
Has he never told you what he did during the July Revolution? Before he changed his name?
No. He hasn't told me anything, really.
Sparrowson. Let me tell you about the man they call the Viridian Killer.
Okay. So... I don't know, does
Les Harleys, huh? Let me guess. You have a weapons supplier somewhere around here. Maybe this is where you plan on meeting an informant, a government defector. It's as good a meeting spot as any. Actually, I'm here for groceries. There's no need for that look. You think that just because I'm a gun-toting rebel that I don't need to buy food.
Madame Beaumont! Madame Beaumont!
Well, if it isn't, Satane. If it isn't Satane and little Gambot, Gambot, I swear these names. Satane and little Gambade, you're growing bigger every time I see you. Oh, ma'am, you have to hear this. Something big went down here yesterday.
A policeman! A nasty, ugly policeman!
Let me guess. He was bullying people into revealing secrets on the whereabouts of the revolutionaries. Well, that's how it started, ma'am. Same old bullying tactics. He was pushing around this old beggar rat who hangs around the market sometimes. But then, when the rat wasn't speaking up, the policeman drew his gun and shot him. The policeman shot the beggar? Like that? Yep. And then the coward cop went and ran before we could turn on him. I find this difficult to believe. A policeman wouldn't openly shoot a beggar without cause. Open your eyes, Falcon. This is the regime us Parisians live under. We are ignored by the government, oppressed by the police, and hanged by the courts. Why do you think I'm fighting so hard to make a change? We can't put up with this sort of bullying. No, this can't be right. Something has to be missing from Satane's story. Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions, madame? Sure, ask away. Make it quick, Falcon.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna follow a guide just to kind of like speed the story along. Because one, I already kind of achieved the ending that I personally picked, and I just kind of want to see how the story goes. And two, it's also kind of late and I'm getting tired, so I want to get through this as fast as possible. Okay, so let's see.
If a policeman did shoot an innocent person, then there should surely be an investigation. Ha! Your naivety knows no bounds, Falcon. You think the police care if one of their own is out of control? Actually, there was one bloke asking around, but I don't think he was a policeman. Oh, go on, madame. Well, it was this charming fox. Renard. A friend of yours, Falcon. Something like that. We should probably pay him a visit to see what he's up to. Pay him a visit. I suppose we can set a little time aside. Did you want anything else?
I don't think it matters, but anyway.
What did the policeman look like? Well, I didn't get a good look, but
He was tall and ugly and mean looking and he had one eye.
one eye.
Yep, had one of them pirate patches.
Oh, no, this is the mother. Yep, had one of them pirate patches. There's no way. Ring any bells, Falcon. I know a man who fits the description, but it simply couldn't be him. He's a bitter individual, but he's morally righteous. I can't imagine him shooting an innocent person so recklessly. Don't let your bias towards the justice system affect your judgment, Falcon. If you think you know who did this, then please, name and shame him. I think I should bite my tongue until I'm a little more certain. Did you want to know anything else, monsieur? Just who was this beggar rat? Ah, I didn't really know him well, monsieur. Or none of us did. He was kind of a loner. We hanged around asking for scraps of food and cents. I don't even know his name. That's so sad. Did he have no family? No means of support? Falcon, do you have any idea how many beggars there are on the streets of Paris? How many people go hungry? How many people are forced to turn to crime? I'm well aware, madame. I'm asking these questions to see if there was perhaps some reason why that particular rat was killed. But no, it appears that this was just the loss of one unnamed beggar rat among many. It's tragic. That it is, monsieur. Is there any other way I can help? That is all, madame. Thank you all for your help. I don't want to spoil your focus, but I wonder what happened to Frostpunk. Last time I was here, it kept crashing on you. Ah, yeah, so I did finally get through Frostpunk, and basically, I don't know what you watched up to. You could rewatch the videos, but I think just short story short, basically, I controlled the Londoners problem. I literally dropped it to 0 so that nobody wanted to leave, which was like huzzah. And then a new problem came where like the big storm was coming, where the weather was going to drop by like 6 levels, and it was like, oh gosh, that's cold. And it got to the point where it was like a negative 258 Fahrenheit, which I think in like I don't know, you guys use Celsius, like I don't know, like what is that, negative 270 Celsius or something like that. It's ridiculously cold, like unfathomably cold. But you know, I survived. You know, I had to stock up enough food, and I had to crank up the generator, and I ended up winning. I will say the ending was kind of anticlimactic. It was just, I don't know. It says that, you know, we survived, but at what cost? And I'm like, well, what? I don't know. It's not. Yeah. So okay. So that was actually kind of close. You know, I said negative 170 Celsius. So I was like 280 something Fahrenheit. Yeah, around that. So I'm like, yay, Nola. But yeah, basically the game just ended, you know, saying the city survived, but at what cost? And I'm like, okay, that wasn't really vague. Wow, good job, you survived. I did survive. I survived on my first run. I will say that I did not, I mean, other than the game crashing, I will say that I did not enjoy the game as much as I enjoyed like Civilization, just because part of it, I was playing it over the holidays. Oh, cool. I didn't enjoy it, partially because like I kept saving during the game, and then it wouldn't remember my save, so I'm like, that's a really bad glitch. That's not nice. And then I don't know. It was, I didn't really find it all that challenging, honestly. I didn't think the game was difficult at all, you know? So, anyway, back to this game. That is all, madame. Thank you all for your help. And no problem. Anything to help, Madame Beaumont. We'll try to get to the bottom of this satane. I played until just before the storm started, then kept crashing every time, so I gave up. See, it started crashing for you too. See, that's why, yeah. That's why the game is very CPU intensive, you know? Even at its lowest settings, it's hard to run. Just make sure to stay safe when the revolution starts. Stay inside. Keep Gambade safe. Of course, ma'am. You stay safe yourself, you hear? It's a pity. Yeah.
I feel like the game had so much potential, but it just wasn't perfectly executed, you know? So let's see. Let's run into R&M Associates. Oh, keep yawning. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Visitors, Monsieur Volpes, visitors!
Really, Falcon, what do you hope to accomplish in this sleazy back alley establishment?
Sleazy? No, that's good cargo.
Madame, my back alley office is perhaps a little cluttered and eclectic, but I resent the accusation of sleaze. Maybe I should do the introductions. Monsieur Volpes, this is Madame Beaumont, a friend of mine. Madame, this is Renard Volpes, a private investigator at your service. It is a pleasure to meet you, Madame. It maxed out all my video memory. It didn't stress my CPU too much, but from what I've read, the game just crashes for some people while others don't have a problem. Yeah, game crashed for me, so. Ah, how stoic. I'm sure you have some pressing question to ask, Falcon, but before we get started, there's something I must tell you. Monsieur Sparrowson dropped by earlier. He informed me of your situation. Sparrowson? Is he all right? Oh yes, he is now working with Inspector Valerdi, attempting to unravel the rebel plot. Just as I thought. It appears that your lackey has solidified his position as a traitor to the Second Republic, Falcon. Perhaps not. Sparrowson doesn't strike me as the person who sides with any ideology. But you know, he asked me the most peculiar question. Would you like to know what it was? Of course. Such information is quite valuable. It was cost, say, 30 francs. I found it to be super tense and it stressed me out while playing, gave a constant uneasy feeling. Really unfortunate that I wasn't able to complete it. I did feel that a little bit during the game, but I don't know. I think it's because I'm used to games like that I didn't think it was too bad. I was more annoyed with the game crashing than how much stress the game gave me, you know? Yeah, I know how this works. Here's your menu, monsieur. Very good. Now on to the question. Sparrowson asked if you were the Viridian killer, the one responsible for the random bombings during the July Revolution 18 years ago. Why on earth would he ask that? Perhaps the inspector had been telling him stories. So what did you tell him? The truth, of course. That is, that I have no idea who the Viridian killer is, but that I knew that it couldn't possibly be Falcon. Oh, and how do you know that I am not the Viridian killer? Falcon, please. You're a semi-drunk, bumbling oaf, not a ruthless killer. I played this war of mine a lot, and Frostpunk was on my list for a long time already, so after seeing it in your stream, I finally played it as well. Oh, good. I will say that comparing this War of Mine and Frostpunk, I think I did like this War of Mine a little bit better. I think it was just executed a little bit better. The writing was a little bit better. I liked the characters a little bit more. The system of the mechanics of the game were good. Yeah, I think I just really liked that game. Whereas Frostpunk, I felt like even though it incorporated some new things into the real-time strategy genre, like the law system and the decision-making system, I felt like they could have done a little bit better with that. You know, I feel like they could have done more. I feel like they could have done better with the ending too. The ending was just blah, you know. I just wasn't satisfied. I didn't like it all that much. Anyway, Anyway, I've started my own investigation into the Viridian Gilead. It's fascinating stuff. Apparently, he was seen in multiple places at once, which leads some to believe that he was actually more than one person. Huh. And do you know why they call him, or should I say them, the Viridian Killer? Viridian is a greenish color, isn't it? No, I haven't a clue. Crimson Killer would be a much cooler name. It seems that no one knows the origins of the name, which leads me to suspect that he, or intended they, chose their own name. This is all fascinating. Truly fascinating, but perhaps we can return to conversation of why we're here. Of course. Monsieur Volpes, we heard that you were investigating the murder of Les Halles. I was. That victim was a friend of Mousie's.
More of an acquaintance, really.
Well, we want to know if you managed to uncover anything. Did you find any leads? Any juicy clues? Not as such. It's quite a peculiar case. Did you hear about the murder wore an eye patch? Yeah, just a Eve survived. At the end, doesn't sound satisfying. It made a lot of sense in this War of Mine, though. I mean, even this War of Mine did, like, you know, we figured out what happened to each character, and it gave us like a slideshow reviewing all the choices we've made. You know, at least the game did the effort to do that, and you can get different endings according to what your characters did. I really liked that, but in Frostpunk, it didn't do that. Not really, you know. It was just really vague about your decisions, and I was just like, wow, just boring, you know. You know what that implies, don't you, Falcon? You only know of one police officer, or indeed one person, who wears an eye patch. The inspector. But that can't be right. You wouldn't describe him as a murderous man, would you, Monsieur Volpes? Murderous? I don't know. He's certainly passionate about finding the Viridian Gilead. Who's to say he wouldn't kill in the pursuit of his arch enemy? Falcon, I want to solve this mystery as much as you do, but time is pressing and we have other matters to attend to. We must take our leave. Understood. Until next time, Monsieur Volpes. Goodbye and good luck, Monsieur Falcon. It was a pleasure to meeting you, Madame.
Monsieur Volpes? That lioness looked pretty angry. Is this revolution gonna end in blood, Monsieur Volpes? Just like in 1830? ...
In Frostpunk, it doesn't make sense. They're all outside in a bleak, frozen desert, alone without knowing if there are other survivors. Yeah, I guess so, but I don't. That was another thing. That was another thing I complained about the game. The game never completely explains what happened to the city afterwards. It doesn't explain how the frost came to be in the first place. It doesn't explain like anything. So I wasn't thrilled. Let me think. So it takes 10 minutes to walk from the Palace de Concord to this very spot. The Palace Royal lies 5 minutes north of here, but the crowd will be fairly large and slow. It may take twice, maybe 3 times as long to make the move. Having a logistics problem, Madame. Perhaps. The plan is to walk the crowd from here through the Tuileries to the Palace Royal, but if we take too long to pass through, the police will trap us in. We'll be flanked and slaughtered. In
the war mine, the war ended. So this ending, you survived, makes more sense at least. Yeah, it does. Whereas the the frozen wasteland thing, it says we survived, but I'm like, okay, but does that mean that the temperature of the world just goes back to normal? Is that what that means? Or we just survived this incident? The game doesn't explain that, so I'm like, I don't know. That is quite an issue. Why not just go around? There's a nice wide main road that leads straight to the palace front door. You could avoid the gardens entirely. Marching across the gardens makes for a better political statement, but I can't fault your reasoning. Going around would diminish our chances of being stopped or trapped. I'll pass the idea along to Piero to see what he has to say. He's the one in charge of leading the crowds, after all. That bird-brained parrot would probably just shoot the idea down, right? Probably, but I appreciate your input. I don't know if you genuinely want to help or if you're just telling me what you want to hear out of fear, but thank you, Falcon. It's no problem, madame. For the Second Republic. Right. Right. For the Second Republic. A new day. All right. I mean, if it's just a couple of hundred survivors and a dangerous lifeless wasteland, then they would still die after some time. I see no happy end there. Exactly. Like, the game doesn't explain, like, does humanity survive? Like, I don't know. The Palace Royale. Just look at that disgusting den of fat cat bourgeoisie and hypocritical politicians. The king is probably in there as we speak. Probably sitting in his high chair, stuffing his bloated face with cake and wine while he boasts about being the perfect citizen king. Did you come here just to whine about the king? No. I have come to assess the potential battleground. On the day of the rebellion, I might order Piero to set up a barricade over there. What do you think? There, right outside the Palace Royale. Of course, it's the perfect place for a defensive garrison. We can gather furniture from nearby buildings, build a wall, and position rifles to fend off the police. When the time is right, it will serve as the ideal location to launch our assault on the palace. So you weren't just throwing empty words at the tavern. You actually do intend on dragging the king out of the palace through violence. Of course. He will never abdicate on his own volition. It's not as if I want to see bloodshed, Falcon. It's necessary. It's inevitable. I mean, we have to be realistic. There's no way to bring change to a country without using violence. Is there? I think there are ways. People look back on the violent moments of history, the executions, the wars, the bloody revolutions. Who's to say that a country could not be overturned just through the chance of the people? A pacifist revolution. Interesting. I would love for such a thing to be possible. Maybe it would be better to avoid building the barricades. At least until it's clear that violence is inevitable. That's good. That's a good compromise, madame. This is it, Falcon. This is the day we make our stand. Everything is coming together. As we speak, Fontaine is gathering the protesters at the Palace de la Concorde. Piero is making preparations to build and arm a barricade near the Palace Royale, just as precaution, you understand.
The only question that remains is, are you ready?
Nope.
You know what? No, I'm not. To be perfectly honest, no, I'm not ready at all. You want me to prosecute the king and prime minister if and when you drag them from the palace, right? Well, I've had no time to prepare. I have no evidence on hand. This whole trial is going to be one big fiasco. You're too fixated on the formalities, Falcon. This revolution will succeed, and those in power will see justice. That's all that matters. But, Madame, come on. Let's see how the protest is going. The air is thick with chants, shouts, and cheers of hundreds of protesters. A line of mounted soldiers, a line of mounted soldiers stand shoulder to shoulder outside the entrance to the Aviaries. This is amazing. I had no idea the Second Republic had this many supporters. But of course, you didn't think that we were just a few animals huddling in a cave, did you? The desire for revolution runs deep in the city.
Everything's in place in the Palace Royal, ma'am. Just say the words and we'll set up the biggest barricade you've ever seen. Then we can all storm the building and drag that cocky king out of his chair.
There's been a change of plan. We're still going to protest, but we're going to do it peacefully. No firing from behind barricades, no violence, no capturing the king or prime minister. Madame, are you feeling all right? Quite all right, thank you. But whatever your desire for a better France, you cannot achieve that without bloodshed. We can certainly try. Falcon convinced me. Falcon. Pacifism seems like the Christian approach, wouldn't you say, Friar? I see. So that's how it is. Excuse me, Madame. I think the Friar disapproves of the new strategy. He probably thinks I've gone soft. Maybe I have. But I'm not deviating from this path, even if each and every rebel leaves my side.
Don't worry, madame. You aren't alone.
We're not here for the violence, madame. As long as you strive for a better France, we'll always stand with you.
You know what, Fontaine? I like him. I like the doggy. He's a good doggy. He's a good boy.
Ugh, this stupid bullet wound. This damn thing's opened up again. What's the news, brother? Is everything in place? We have a problem. The mademoiselle refuses to use violence. She's turned timid. Turned timid? How? It appears that the lawyer Falcon is something of a lion tamer. J.J. Falcon. That bird is proving to be more trouble than the rooster, I swear. Brother, listen. If there is no violence, then there will be no power gap. One leader will just peacefully replace another. We need chaos for our plan to work. Guess we'll have to follow through with our contingency strategy. I'll find the victim. You find the suspect. Don't push yourself, brother. You're still injured. Look at those scum. Foul vermin, a lot of them. Mark my words, Barrowson. Every one of these petulant dissenters will take the first opportunity to turn aggressive. They lust for violence. They don't look too violent to me. Trust me, this is just how the crowd looked before the July Revolution. It only takes one crazed individual and the entire crowd will explode into a frenzy. Hey, it's you. Friar, it's good to see you again. No time for pleasantries, Inspector. You're needed urgently in the Palace de Concorde. Me? Why not ask one of those officers on active guard duty? There's no time to explain. Any minute now. Ah, do you hear that gunshot? It's already begun. Come, Inspector. We must make haste. Inspector, I really don't think you should be trusting this friar. He's a two-faced wolf.
Friar Remus has provided me with reliable information in the past. I trust his judgment. But Inspector, this is up for discussion, Miss Barrowson. I have a duty up to uphold. Stay put. I'll be back in no time at all.
But what should I do now? Poor Sparrowson. A gunshot. It was nearby, too. So the friar was right. Violence relieves an inevitability. We haven't reached that stage yet, madame. I can't afford to take chances. Not now. Piero, march the crowd into the Palace Royale and construct the barricade. Yes, ma'am. Fontaine, Falcon, we're going to find the source of this disturbance. It came from here, Inspector. Hurry, hurry.
I'm moving as fast as these old legs will.
Oh, spooky. Mon Dieu, a body. This woman must have been the target of a gunshot we just heard, but I don't see a shooter. Oh, okay. I think... No, that's not the voice. I think the gunshot came from over here. Inspector!
Falcon. Well, I should have known that the Viridian killer would have had a part in this.
Inspector, I'm not. What do we have here? A filthy cop and a dead girl.
Madame, thank goodness you're here. I saw the whole thing. This poor innocent mademoiselle was approaching the police line with her hands in the air, when all of a sudden this brute of a police inspector yelled, "Get back, you filthy rebel!" He drew his gun and shot the bird point blank through her heart. What is this nonsense? What are you prattling on about, friar?
Thank you for your input, Remus. It hardly surprises me that a member of the police would be the one to cast the first stone. I think we're all being a little rash. Let's take a breath, examine the situation, and... Wait a moment. You wear an eye patch. You only have one eye, Inspector.
How observant.
Tell me, were you the policeman who killed the rat on Les Halles too?
The Halles? What are you talking about?
2 incidents of a one-eyed policeman gunning down an innocent victim. There's no way that this is a coincidence. What we have here is a filthy, corrupt individual who takes pleasure in oppressing the common citizen. Am I right, Inspector?
I really shouldn't be surprised that a stupid rebel makes stupid assumptions and comes to stupid conclusions. But open your damn eyes, mademoiselle. I'm not the assailant here.
Don't call me mademoiselle, or stupid for that matter. Your guilt is plain to see. Given the circumstances, I ought to judge and execute you here and now.
Falcon, don't just stand here gawking. Vouch for me.
Madame, I know this man. His name is Inspector Valerti. He is ruthlessly law-abiding, so much so that I can't envision him shooting a man without just cause. Oh, shut up, Falcon. I'm done with your idealism. I listened to you. I took your words to heart about avoiding violence, and now a girl is dead. Well, I'm done taking chances. Remus, help me escort this invalid to Piero's barricade. I'll decide his fate there.
With pleasure, madame. Come along, Inspector.
Fontaine, Falcon, deal with the corpse. Meet us at the barricade when you're done. There's no way this is the work of the police.
You know what, Falcon? I think you might be right. An isolated gunshot? This far away from the police line? It doesn't make sense at all. That's rebellious for you. Messy affairs. Sometimes innocents get caught in the crossfire, and there's no reason for it. Well, no use dawdling. Help me get the corpse off the streets.
Not yet. I'm going to examine the body first.
Examine the body?
We agreed that this wasn't the work of Inspector Valerti, right? Then there must be some clues on the corpse that point towards what happened.
An impromptu coroner's examination, eh? Fine, you have 2 minutes. After that, we're heading to the barricade, whether you're done here or not.
What's this mark? It almost looks like a handprint made in blood.
Probably the mademoiselle's.
I don't think so. It's the handprint of a left hand on the girl's left shoulder. There's no way a person could comfortably reach that spot on their own back.
I suppose so, but if the handprint don't belong to the girl, then who does it belong to?
The murderer. Has to be. The question on my mind is, why is the handprint made in blood? I love how it's a human hand, and they're all animals. Of course, everyone has human bodies. It's just that, the hands. Anyway. Did the murderer still leave their hand on the girl's gunshot wound? Or were they injured prior to the shooting? There's so much to uncover here. No time for a thorough investigation. This is the bullet wound, right? What can you tell me about it, Fontaine?
Well, it looks like the bullet took a fairly straight angle of entry through the mademoiselle's back. The shooter was probably standing right behind the victim.
What's the bullet size? Do you know its caliber?
Let me guess. You're hoping that the caliber of the bullet is different to the caliber of the inspector's gun. That would conveniently get that one-eyed police officer off the hook, wouldn't it? I'm afraid I can't help you. I can't possibly know bullet calibers without having a good look at the bullet itself. As you plainly see, the bullet's 3 centimeters deep in the flesh.
So, you need to see the bullet itself. Help me retrieve the bullet, Fontaine.
Retrieve? You mean dig it out?
I assume you have a little more experience in this area than I do.
You're not wrong there. Fine, this'll take a moment. Here you go, one used bullet. Looks like a standard lead rifle, pistol ball. I'm afraid I can't tell you its caliber.
Why is that?
The bullet fragmented upon impact, monsieur. I gathered all the pieces, but I cannot assess its diameter with any accuracy. Still, I guess that it was a 13 to 17 millimeters. Sorry, I can't be more specific.
That's an enormous help. Thank you, monsieur.
Hands?
Everyone's been so fixated on who did this that nobody stopped to ask who the girl was.
I don't know, monsieur. Giving her close, she's probably just another working girl.
Just another?
I didn't mean to sound so glib, but it's true. This is one mademoiselle among the thousands that lives in their Paris. Who was she? Where did she work? What did her family miss her? I don't know, but in the long run, I don't think anyone will care.
I care. I can afford not to. I don't know who this mademoiselle was, but I'm going to see to it that justice is brought about for her death.
I don't know what this is. It's a long shot, but maybe this girl's faking her injury? No.
Okay, that's it. I'm done here.
Very good. Let's move this body off the street. Then we must hurry to the Palais Royal.
Rest in peace, mademoiselle. I will see to it that justice is done.
Everything's going just as planned. The madame's probably fuming right now. She'll attack the Palais Royal. The Prime Minister will flee, and then...
Excuse me, monsieur.
What do you want? I'm busy.
Don't you recognize me, monsieur? I know that my disguises are a little more complex than yours, that I assumed you would recognize Prince Juan when you saw him. You're Prince Juan? Indeed, and your Judge Romulus is a corrupt wolf. I know what you did. You tried to assassinate the king. You shot the croque monsieur, And just moments ago, I saw you murder a maiden at the Palace de la Concorde. You truly are a vile individual, aren't you? Yeah, as if you have any proof for any of that stuff. I'm out of here. I know that you are one half of the Viridian Killer. On any other day, I would gut you where you stand, Fox. But as it happens, I'm a little busy today. The Viridian Killer is too busy to kill me. Is that the truth? Or is that bullet wound of yours starting to affect your prowess? You must have lost an awful lot of blood. What do I do? Oh, hello, Monsieur Volpes. Monsieur Sparrowson. Perfect timing. Who now? Oh, you're that fledgling. I guess this is what they call being stuck between a rock and a hard place, huh? Monsieur Sparrowson, be a dear and help me restrain the Viridian Killer.
This guy? He's a Viridian Killer. He looks more like Judge Romulus to me. Well, you'd be right about that, too. Wow. So he's two scumbags in one? All right, then. Ow. Mind the wound. Quit your whining, Your Honor. Very nice take down, Monsieur Sparrowson. You may want to check his pockets for weapons. He is something of a notorious killer, after all. Of course, let's see what we got here. Aha! Here we are. A pistol. Probably the one to use to kill the maiden, I suspect. What else can you find, Monsieur Sparrowson? This and an eye patch. Weird. What would wolf want with an eye patch? Oh no, this is bad. Very bad indeed. I don't get it. What's wrong with an eye patch? There's no time to explain. Mousy!
What is it, Monsieur Volpes? What is it?
Takes this eye patch to J.J. Falcon. If my fears are correct, he'll be somewhere around the Palais Royal right now. Tell him this belongs to Remus's brother. Hurry now.
Right away, Monsieur Volpes. Right away.
I must go too. I need to find the other half of the Viridian Killer bear before anything terrible happens.
Wait, Monsieur Volpes, what am I supposed to do with this guy?
You have this gun, don't you? March that wolf to the nearest police station and collect your reward for capturing Judge Romulus.
Okay. What a strange day. Outside the Palace Royale, the rebels have constructed a makeshift barricade for furniture, blah, 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 blah. Remind the wall, the rebels taunt the police and royal guards with chants. I'm growing impatient, pig. Confess your crimes. I have nothing to confess, you filthy rebel. You and all your rebel friends, however, should confess to 1,000 counts of treason and public disorder. I will see each and every one of you hanged for your flagrant disregard for the law. Your stubborn attitude is disgusting. A few days ago, you were seen at Les Halles. Witnesses saw you murder a beggar in cold blood. Today, a friar has testified to seeing you murder a girl, again, completely unprovoked. I don't know why you continue to plead your innocence. But it doesn't matter. I don't need a confession to know you're a killer. Madame Poumont, stop. The inspector didn't shoot the mademoiselle. Keep your beak closed, Falcon. I'm done listening to your suggestions. This policeman is as guilty as every other monster in our decrepit justice system. It is my duty to execute him. Madame, Falcon has uncovered some pretty convincing evidence. I would recommend that you hear him out. Please, just give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes and I can convince you of this inspector's innocence. 5 minutes is precious in a time like this. I can't afford it. And what if you're wrong? Are you willing to see another dead innocent? Thank you, madame. Having my life saved by the Viridian Killer? How humiliating. Quite, pig. Your life is mine until I say otherwise. Okay, so first of all, let's recap on what Friar Romulus had to say. Wait, where is the friar? He is a key witness to his crime.
He scarpered as soon as he dropped the inspector off. He said he had some business to attend to. Business? Man, oh man, these bear kids are looking pretty scary. But I mustn't fear, for I am a brave duck. Oh, I am the great Officer Beak, handsome, intelligent, strong, truly a fearless hero who will be remembered for. Hello, officer.
Ah, you scare me, monsieur.
Oh, oops. I clicked too quickly. Oh well. Friar, actually. Friar Ramus. Listen, officer, I have something of great importance to tell you. I was just passing by the rebel camp and I overheard a conversation. Oh, this looks good. Do go on. They said they were going to launch an assault very soon. And when they do, they're going to rain hellfire on the palace. Oh no, it's just as I feared. What do we do? Simple, officer. As soon as you hear the first gunshot, you need to retaliate. Hit them with everything you've got. Every cannon, every rifle, every piece of artillery. Don't leave a single piece of the barricade remaining. That is the only way you can be sure to survive. A total annihilation. I like it. But Friar, I'm confused. Aren't you a Christian? Yes. So what? I don't know. It's just your idea doesn't seem very Christian-y. I see. You think this is a moral issue. Let me tell you a secret, my dearest duck friend. Ooh, dang. Oh, Friar. Oh. Dang. There is no God, no overarching morality, no higher plan, no heaven to save the righteous or hell to punish the sinners. There's only you, your artillery, and 10,000 rebels who want to dine on Peking duck tonight. Understand? That is an awful lot to take in. Then let me simplify. It's you or them. Dang, what a villain. It's me or them. Forget about the friar, Falcon. We all remember what he had to say. Present your case based on what you can recall. Okay, I will. But you may want to wipe that mouse off your shoulder first. Sorry, what? Oh, it's, you, Mousy.
Monsieur Falcon, special delivery from Renard Volpes.
Thank you, Mousy. What is this?
An eye patch. It was found in Remus's brother's clothing.
Remus's brothers? This is an eye patch belonging to Judge Romulus? That's interesting. Where is Romulus?
There's no time, monsieur. Just take it. I have to run, monsieur, but you have to do your best, monsieur. Monsieur Volpes and Sparrowson believe in you.
Sparrowson? You've seen Sparrowson. How is he?
There's no time, monsieur. Good luck.
Are you quite done, Falcon? Very much so. Let's begin this trial. All right. Okay, let's remember what the friar said. Friar Remus claimed that the girl was shot point blank in the chest. The girl was clearly shot in the back. I know. I remember seeing the bullet wound for myself. But that's quite a glaring inaccuracy of the wolf's testimony. It is an inaccuracy, but it is an irrelevant inaccuracy. Does it really matter if the girl was shot in the front or the back? Either way, the girl died at this pig's hands. It does matter. If the girl was shot from the front, then this might indicate a police confrontation turned ugly. But if she were shot in the back, then what? This could indicate that someone targeted and assassinated her before she can even react. That doesn't paint the inspector as a particularly flattering light, Falcon. Madame, you're missing the point. A shot to the back breaks the currently established narrative. The girl was targeted and murdered in a stealthy professional attack, therefore this was not an ordinary police confrontation. You've made an assumption, Falcon. You've assumed that just because the girl was shot in the back, she must have been stealthily killed. There are other possibilities. Perhaps the girl was scared by the police, started running away, and was shot in the back as she fled. that scenario was impossible. If the girl was running away, then she would have at least, she would have been at least a couple of steps away from the killer at the time of the shooting, right? Right. But I know the killer was standing right behind the victim. They were less than 1 meter apart when the gun was fired. They were standing that close. How could you possibly know that, Falcon? We saw a bloodied handprint on the girl's shoulder. What do you make of that, madame? Well, I assume any bloody stain would belong to the victim, a mark made with a girl's dying breath, perhaps. No. It was the print of the left hand on the girl's left shoulder near her upper back. The angle and positioning of the print indicate it could only have been caused by another person. That's why I'm certain that the killer was right behind the girl at the time of the attack. I see. That's quite a theory. But Falcon, you've left an important question unanswered. Why was the handprint bloody? The print was made with the victim's blood, yes, so it can't possibly have been made prior to the shooting. The killer must have wiped his hand on the girl's clothing after she had already died. Now, if that's the case, then my suggested scenario is still possible. The girl may have been running from the police when she was shot. No, I'm still trying to work out the details. But I know the print was made prior to the shooting. Maybe the shooter was injured and his hand was already covered in blood. You talked big about breaking the established narrative, and now you present me with this baseless drivel? Well, where do we go from here? How does this handprint nonsense really affect the situation? Do you find something funny about this situation, Inspector? I do. This whole trial is patently absurd. It's an animal court through and through. But there's something particularly funny about that last exchange. You're both so focused on when and how this handprint was made that you missed the larger issue. I don't have a left hand, you idiots. I couldn't possibly have left that mark. Oh. Right, of course. Well, madame, what do you say to that? That's pretty convincing. I don't know. I mean, I'd be convinced. Maybe the handprint came from an accomplice, or maybe it had nothing to do with the incident, or it feels good to see someone speculating wildly for a change. Okay, fine, I don't have a solid explanation. I must concede that it is possible, maybe even likely, that the person who left that mark was the murderer. Therefore, as much as it pains me to say it, I must concede that the inspector probably did not shoot the girl. So that's it? The inspector's off the hook? No. There's still the matter of the incident at Les Halles. What incident is this? I know nothing about it. Ha! As if you don't know. The beggar rat was shot and killed in Les Halles a few days ago. The attacker was described as a scowling police officer who wore an eye patch. Sound familiar to you? Go on, Falcon. Explain the pig out of this one. Until 5 minutes ago, I was at a loss. But I was recently presented with a piece of evidence that makes the answer all too clear. This was a false flag operation. False flag? Explain yourself, Falcon. Madame, do you know about Remus's twin brother, a man known as Romulus? Not much. Only that he was forced to flee the country by your oppressive government around a month ago. That's a half-truth, madame. You see, it is correct that Romulus is being hunted by the police. But I've had the suspicion that the wolf was lurking in Paris itself. Although I've never managed to find the definitive proof on this. Anyway, turns out that my suspicion is well-founded. He was recently, apprehended. I think. You think? I don't know the details, but it doesn't matter. What's important is that a reliable friend found this on Romulus's person just moments ago. An eye patch. Romulus has perfect vision. Why would he need something like this? There's only a plausible explanation. It's part of a disguise. Something to conceal his identity, make him appear someone else. A disguise? You're just saying that Romulus shot the beggar rat just to frame this police officer? Exactly, madame. It is no coincidence that Frere Remus, or Friar, I don't know. I think it's Frere or Friar. I'm just going to say Friar. That Friar Remus happened to find the very same inspector just as another murder occurred today. So, Remus was in on it too. 2 wolves. working together to make this policeman look like a murderer. But why? Why would they do that? To rile you up, madame. To make you lust for violence. And if your actions today are anything to go by, I would say that they have succeeded. Damn. I've been so stupid. How did I let myself get so misled by a couple of wolves? This trial is over. Go, Inspector. You're free.
It's about time.
You're letting him walk, ma'am. Of course. It would be criminal to confide an innocent man any longer than necessary, even if the man is a bitter, stubborn pig.
Falcon.
Yes?
I don't understand you. You're stupid, you're reckless, but you fought beak and talon for my freedom. I'm starting to suspect that you really aren't the Viridian killer at all.
It certainly took a long time to pass that fact through your thick skull. Inspector, if you're still hunting the villain, maybe you should speak to Renaud Volpes when this is all over, I mean. I hear he's been doing some research into the Viridian killer. Maybe he knows something.
Maybe I will. Madame, it appears that your gang of rebel filth don't intend on assaulting the palace anytime soon. I relay that information to the artillery men. Maybe we can keep a peaceful standoff going until this blows over.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All of you, stay out of trouble.
So, what happens now, ma'am? We're going to continue our protest. Peacefully. We're going to stand here chanting and shouting until the Prime Minister and the King both step down out of sheer humiliation. It might take days, weeks, but if we manage to change this country without one more person being harmed, then... Well, well, look who returned.
Madame, I just saw the police inspector strolling out of here unharmed. Why'd you let him go?
That's simple, Remus. We all had a discussion, and we came to the conclusion that I had been misled by a couple of wolves.
Oh.
How many lies have you fed me, Friar? Just how much damage have you done to further your own goals? Did you help your brother kill the beggar rat in Les Halles? Did you watch the girl die by the Palace de Concorde? Now that I think about it, even the Croque Monsieur's death was surrounded by details that made little sense. I don't know what to think anymore.
You know this guy's a scumbag at least, ma'am. I say shoot him. Pierre was right. We won't judge you for killing this man, madame. It's the least I deserve for my sins.
Go ahead, madame.
What are you waiting for? Pull the trigger. Do it.
Falcon, you've proven yourself as having clear judgment. What do you say?
Let him live, I guess.
Madame, you know what the right thing is to do. Show us what kind of leader you wish to be.
Do it. I'm sorry, it's too late, okay? Too late. I let him go. Okay. Wait.
You're right. I said that this will be a bloodless revolution, and I can't make any exceptions, not even for a monster like this wolf.
Wow. This is amazing. Completely unprecedented. You've buckled on my expectations, avoided every temptation, and opted for an option that shouldn't even exist. Well done, madame. Well done, Falcon. You have demonstrated the power of pacifism in its purest form. But unfortunately for both of you, I'm no pacifist.
Everyone get down.
Bow!
Suicide.
Shooting himself in the head. What a loony.
Hardly surprised that the wolf would be too cowardly to face a real punishment. This isn't right. It's not the solution I wanted either, Falcon, but I can't say I'll mourn the friar's death. No, that's not what I meant. I meant that it doesn't make sense for him to kill himself so abruptly. And that comment of his, it was almost like... I think we need to get out of here. All of us, right now. Falcon, what are you talking about?
Yep, the gunshot.
Ah, that was a gunshot. Really close to. I can't afford to hesitate. It's me or them.
Officer, hold your fire.
No way. I can't afford to take chances. It's me or them. It's me or them. Fire every cannon.
Ducky, don't do it.
Oh gosh. I love how they use pictures of like people. These aren't animals.
You fool!
The thing is, if I shot him, it would have been a gunshot anyway. So I feel like the revelation would have happened either way. You know? Because it still would have been a gunshot.
Can anyone hear me? Piero. Fontaine. Hello? Anyone?
I'm here, madame.
Falcon. Of all people. I think I made a mistake, Falcon. Where did I go wrong? Was it when I lost my temper over seeing that dead girl? Or was it earlier when I shot that prosecutor? Or was it earlier still when I first listened to that monstrous friar in the first place? I've made a lot of mistakes.
We've all made mistakes, madame.
Most people's mistakes don't spark bloody revolutions.
Can you move, madame?
I don't think so.
Give me a minute. I think I can clear some of this rubble.
Oh. Dear Monsieur Volpes, I'm writing to you from the Demel Railway Express. Modern technology truly is amazing. I've decided to take your advice and I've gone on a vacation until things settle down. The king fleeing to Britain, the Second Republic taking over, it's all crazy stuff. Anyway, before I left, you asked if I knew what happened to Falcon? Well, I got my hands on a copy of the official police report and it says that Falcon died during the attack on the barricade. But it also says that the police didn't find a body, same as Leon Beaumort. Weird, huh? Rumor has it he already was probably blown away by the cannon fire, but that doesn't sound right to me. The Falcon I knew was tough and intuitive. I think he found a way to escape and survive. So in my opinion, he's still out there. It's possible, isn't it? Anyway, I should wrap up this letter because I'm about to reach my stop, Vienna. I'll let you know how Mademoiselle Signa and her parents are doing. Maybe you should come pay a visit sometime. Send my regards to Mousy. Yours truly, Sparrowson. P.S. I see a person selling a Millery strudel. What is it? P.P.S. Delicious. That's what. Okay, and that's the third ending. Right? Yep. Fiend. Who is the ending? I can go sleep. It's almost 3 a.m. Okay. Fraternity. Okay. I have officially played through the entirety of Aviary Attorney. So, that was a fun time. out of the 3 endings, I think I really do like my first one. Like my true ending that I got the best. These other 2 endings, I think, well, I'd say I like the For an Eternity ending probably second, and the Liberty one the third. I didn't like the third one. Wow, you streamed for 8 hours and 13 minutes. I know, I'm insane. I'm a crazy woman. But anyway, yeah, I really liked the first one that I did first, the the legal one where I tried the king, because I felt like that one just suited the characters the best, and then this ending, it just, I don't know, it was kind of it wasn't anticlimactic, it was dramatic. It's just, I felt like all the loose ends weren't tied up, and then the vigilante one, I don't know what the heck that was just, I have no idea. So yeah, this was Aviary Attorney. Anyway, so I guess that is it. So I will be streaming a roll call tomorrow, and then after that, I likely will be doing maybe part 1 of The Wolf Among Us. So watch out for that. But until then, I guess I will be ending the stream because I have literally completed the entire game. So thank you all for watching, and I guess I'll see you guys next time. Bye.